How's everyone doing, man? We are up. Yes, today we're going to be doing a first up. Today's training, focus on training, but of course, I also do bring your tactics, and your saves. So we'll be looking at tactics and saves as well. I've already got 3 saves inside, a few tactics to look at, and along the way, by the way, I will open it up to everybody else. I'll provide you with a link, and you can submit your tactic, right? So yeah, we'll have a look at people's tactics as well. Now, just before we get into that, I just want to catch up with all of you, see how you guys are doing. Marks Banger, how are you, man? Darius Palmer, hello. Well, D, oh, in the house. Chico, hi, how are you, man? Oh, so Mr. Jose Mourinho shall be at AS Roma. He's going back to the Serie A, where he's had lots of love. We can expect a bit of turbulence in the air when he lands in Rome. We can expect some disharmony in his squad. It's very normal for Mr. Mourinho as he lays down the gauntlet and tells his players that he wants them to be fighters. But that's Roma. Roma has always been a team of fighters, so that might not be too hard for him to do. But there's a club with fantastic history behind them. So it'll be very interesting. Does put a big question mark on Mr. Lorenzo Pellegrini. Because he's on the last 12 months of his contract, right? And whether or not he's going to fit into Mr. Jose Mourinho's style of play. The thing about Lorenzo Pellegrini is he's if you look at expected assists in games, he's like one of the top players in Europe, top 4 at least, I think 25 assists in the last 2 seasons. Of course, he hasn't been playing a lot of games. And it'll be very interesting to see what happens with Lorenzo Pellegrini. I know that Liverpool were interested in him back in 2018, 2019, that season, when Omar Can was gonna go, right? So they were looking at signing Lorenzo Pellegrini, but we all know Football Manager players know that he is a player that plays out as a left back. In fact, my Sporting team, we will be looking at a Sporting save very soon because it's training day. So we look at Sporting and how they're training. Some interesting things have happened in my Sporting save, even though we just started, but hell, man. We've only played 2 games and 2 players are standing out above the rest already in early part of the season. Makes me a bit worried. Yeah. Jose treble incoming. You never know, man. Chelsea looks like they're gonna do a clean sweep. At least the way they played last night against PSG. PSG lost the plot. How many times do PSG lose the plot? Seriously, it's a thing now with PSG. Of course, I think there was a bit of goading by Fernandinho, but that's what you expect in major matches, right? You do expect somebody to goad you, right? It's not like everybody's gonna go, oh, you're on a yellow card, we'll take it easy on you, we'll not goad you. Hell, man, I'll goad the fella I'm like hard tackling the guy, bullying him. Yeah, that's what. It's not the first. They gotta learn if they're gonna be top. If they're gonna get that tag off their shoulder of being like rich spoiled brats, they're gonna have to show some maturity in Europe because they certainly don't look like a team that's showing any. Manchester City was so slick. Riyad Mahrez. I don't know what to say about him. He's like fine wine. In his early days, I wasn't such a big fan of him. I was like, yeah, be Leicester, yeah, so yeah, he does this thing and all that. But now as he's getting older, man, this guy is sly. He is a sly fox. He knows how to use his body to deceive players. I got a lot of respect for players like that. Oh, you enjoyed the Game Changer episode? Slightly different way of doing Game Changer now. I'm trying to put some humor into it. At least I try to, right? I'm not making fun of somebody. I'm just like trying to do something different. Because there's so many ways we can play this game. And look, it's like what we're going to do later. We bring your tactics when we're going to have a look at people's tactics. Thing about this game is it's really simple, but we tend to overcomplicate things too much. I'm gonna have a video coming out tomorrow where you'll be It might be surprising what I see on the video. It's very short. It's only 5 minutes. Because that's what's happening on the other channel now, right? We're going to do shorter videos there. Playthroughs, I'm going to do it more here, right? So I might move longer playthroughs here as well. Because I think that there's room for two, right? Instead of just having a channel full of playthroughs. I don't know. I mean, yeah, if people want to sit through like a 45-minute me talking or 1 hour, and tonight is going to be a long stream. So, and I just came back from the gym, so this should be interesting. I remember. Do you guys remember what happened on Monday? I was like, I was going. Well, I miss you guys, man. I really love this community that we have. I really do. I enjoy chatting with you guys. I try my best to be on Discord as much as I can. But as you can understand, I mean, I'm cutting content. I'm trying to help people out, doing videos as well. I do take part in discussions on Discord, but I do apologize to anyone who has been trying to get an answer from me and I haven't been able to answer them. I promise in the next 2 days, I'll be answering quite a lot of questions on Discord. Yeah, I want to thank everybody else who's chipped in as well and helped everybody out. So that's the community that we have on our Discord channel. Phenomenal community of people there. They help. I mean, yeah. Especially, I enjoy the hot potato save. It's got a life of its own now. And we've got somebody submitting a tactic from a hot potato save event. Joe Mako, how are you, man? BK Eaton, how are you? Leonardo Detmer, the usual suspects. Kivan Guven. What coach needs this PSG? I don't know, man. Which coach should go to PSG? I don't know if Pochettino is the right coach for them, but they had their issues, right? They have different kinds of coaches already, so it's very hard for me to pin this team down. Because ultimately the team has to be a reflection of the manager, right? And they've had so many different kinds of managers with different kinds of personalities that I just don't see PSG being a long-term. I mean, they're always going to be a good side for the quarters, right? But that's about it for me. In fact, I was really surprised last season that they actually won the whole thing. Or was it the last season before that? Leicester City. Roma FM, how are you, man? Long time no see. I haven't been on your streams for a long time. Hope you're doing well. You must be here. Are you happy? Are you really are you happy with that Jose Mourinho is going to be managing Roma? I don't know how the Roma fans feel about it, right? I mean, like, okay, how long has he's got a time limit, right? Jose Mourinho, 200 games and he's gone. It's like, it must be. I don't know if it's in his contract. They should put it down. Jose Mourinho, if you do not fulfill 200 games, we will dock your salary when you leave. I mean, I don't think he's going to sign that anyway. But hell, man, I have never seen him go past the 200 game mark with any club. Or did he with Chelsea? Yeah, I know he spent 3 seasons at Chelsea, but I'm not sure if he did go past 200 games. But he's never, as far as I know, man, I don't think he's gone there. Proper old school defender. Diaz has been the key. See, just like Virgil van Dijk was the significant factor for Liverpool, Diaz is the significant factor for City. They are playing so differently with the confidence that they have in Diaz right now. I mean, Laporte is a great defender. I mean, he's everybody's pick, right? So, he's good. But Diaz has brought something to that team. Composure, class at the back. That was a phenomenal signing for them. Yeah, I know. Hard to lose the sport money, Brad, right? When they are sport. Killian Van Halen. Wow. Yo, how are you, man? Jump! The moment I saw Van Halen, the first thing that came to my mind was Jump. And that guitar solo. Yeah. Maybe I don't think it's Neymar, man. I think it's the whole living in Paris thing. I mean, look, I don't know about you guys, man. It's like living in London. You have to be... Hey, London is a bit different from Paris. Yeah. London and Paris are 2 different cities, man. 2 different philosophies. 2 different styles. London is a bit more tough. Right? Paris is tough corners as well. Yeah. But I think the players that go to Paris, they're gonna... I don't know. I just don't see PSG being one of those teams. Right? I miss the days on Marseille. Marseille was something else, man. I have a question about WTM. Wide target man. Is it better to use him with inverted foot like right foot in AML? Uh, mm, it's actually a better idea to have him good with both feet, right? But right foot, yes. I would recommend using a player that prefers his right foot as a wide target man. In fact, that's what I normally do. Otherwise, you see, there are two kinds of passes, right? I like to use like a player that can be an inverted winger as a target man, wide target man as well. Because then they likes to use the outside of their boot, right? So the pass is different. And they can link up play. I mean, the wide target man is such a nice role. If you get it right. If you get the players around him right. So otherwise he's holding on the ball going, hey guy, I'm gonna give the ball to somebody. Come on, show up. Yeah, Ruben Diaz is he is phenomenal, man. He's just something else. Yeah. The problem with PSG, in my opinion, is being a league that's not exactly. That's the problem in Paris, in the French league. What you got? How many teams that if you got at the top? That's the problem when you don't have so much money flying in the league, right? So that the French league isn't a league like in terms of money, not like England or Spain or Serie A. Not in that league. Well, how was the game yesterday? Men versus boys. The City game against PSG. Seriously, it's men against boys. Hot-headed boys. That's what I'm going to describe PSG as. Risky Pradana, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well. Radin Dios, you've got Food Masters. Man, you changed your handle to Food Masters. Now I'm getting hungry. Hope you have something planned for later. Benfica B game, by the way. Okay. What play traits do you recommend for strikers? Aha! Flair. Ha ha ha! How many of you actually thought I was going to say flair? How many of you out there actually expected me to say flair? None of you, right? Okay. This is something that a lot of people miss out on. And I'm going to do a video on that as well. A lot of people know the basics of defense, ex-strikers, right? Oh, I got finishing. He's got composure. He's got setting, shooting, he's got jumping off the ball. Yeah, he's going to score me a lot of goals. Then along comes your striker and he comes up against a team. Maybe they're United. You are Leeds. And your striker who's got 15 finishing, 15 composure, 15 off the ball, acceleration 15, can't get a look in. You know why? Because he's missing flair. Flair helps good strikers take on more experienced defenses. Yeah, so there's something that you want to look out for as well. It depends on the teams that you're playing against. Acceleration, finishing, composure, that's all important, right? But if I want to include traits into the whole mix, right, for a striker, I'm not too worried about traits. For strikers, I wouldn't bother, because if you can give them an opportunity, they should be able to bear it. I mean, play shots and all that kind of stuff. It can be, play shots might be good for the problem with traits, right? The moment you put play shots, you got to start thinking, oh, damn it, now I got to play ball into box with cutbacks. Because if you were playing a game where you are more direct, you might want to do powers, shoots with power, right? Because he's on his own, he's going to you want him to, like, after he's gone all the way, beaten the last line, he's got 20 meters to go to the keeper. You want him to get within 10 meters and place the shot. Doesn't work that way, man. Have you played football before? If you've beaten everybody, there are very few players who have the technical capability of rounding the keeper. I mean, you want to round the keeper, true, but you want them to have, you want them to have some skill, right? You want them to have flair as well. So the flair attribute is actually quite important, which is the reason why I don't give a rat's ass about traits for strikers. I've never bothered. The only traits I want in the team are things like beats offside trap, likes to switch ball to other flank, dictate tempo, killer balls, tries long range passes. Did I say that one already? Marks tightly. Marks opponent tightly is a nice one. Brings ball out of defense. These are the traits that actually give you some flair. Gets into opposition area, arrives late into opposition area. These are nice traits to have, right? For AMC, arrives late in opposition area is fantastic. Trades actually allow you to do so much more with the game for central midfielders and other roles, right? But when it comes to strikers, nah, I've never, in all the years I played this game, I've never bothered with trades for strikers. You're not expecting Flair, right? Nobody expected me to say Flair, right? Who won League One in FM? I tried to about 3 different states. Me, I'm not too. The PSG is too. PSG is way too good. Yeah, you get. I know friends who play with Lyon or the challenge when you play in France as a team that's not PSG is that you have to have a completely French plan. You got to plan for the future. You got to get young French players in. You got to play with French players. That's your plan. That's got to be your plan from the get-go. Because you cannot play against PSG with money because you're going to lose, right? You're not going to beat them in the transfer market. So, but you got to beat them by developing your own players. Then you build up your cash pile. But then you're building up your talent in the base. So this is what you're going to do. You're going to play the French plan, which is what I'm doing with Kashim Pasha in Turkey, right? Because they've got this ridiculous rule which says that I have to play under 23 players in my match day squad, which means I have to feel I'm always having to make a substitution on the 10th minute. I take off 3 players. The number of times I made 3 player changes in Turkey or even handed the whole game to the S-man and with match plans because I just don't want to think about who I'm going to substitute because anyone he takes off is an improvement in my team. Yeah, so you want to plan for the future. What do you think about this year's Champions League semi-final? 3 state-owned clubs. I told you right, Nima, I just hate this. It's the state of football in the world. I don't know. Maybe it's finances. I don't know. But you're right. It's just, like I said before, the beautiful days of football, 1980s, that was it. Nowadays, you've got countries owning football clubs. Yeah, what? Do you think Manchester City is owned by a person? It's owned by another country. Because like, yo, man, they might as well give them free visas to come, right? It's like same thing with PSG. They might as well give them free visas. Seriously. It's just the nature of the game. You might as well make them. I don't care about what they strength my ass. Okay, I don't care about anybody's tests. Okay, this is the worst thing to do in the game, right? To dial Football Manager down to one attribute shows your inexperience with the game. You're not experienced enough. Strength my ass, man. Might take my 10 hairy toes and my 2 stinking armpits. Somebody tells you, nah. Zealand knows about as much as football as my left toe. There's no way, man. Strength is good for things, right? In the game, right? It's not one attribute. It's a combination of attributes. How do you want to play your game, right? Maybe strength is good if he wants to knock somebody out in the middle of the game. But that's an American way of playing, I guess. Yeah, they take NFL and put it into football. And then after that, they use the NFL logic to play football. Can't go that far. Gotta stop somewhere. Strength is not... You need things like acceleration to be a defensive line. You need first touch and balance. You need to bring the ball down. The thing about Football Manager is that it takes all this into account. Because the game is about... Okay, let me explain how the match engine calculates events in the game. It calculates events based on distance, right? So now a person from... There's so many things that happen in the game, right? Okay, so... And it's what we call an event-based match engine. Meaning that at different events, different attributes kick into play, right? So if you have broken a team down and you're on the counter attack, do you know what happens? If it's an AI generated counter attack, everybody's mentality shoots up, right? Okay, so what do? There's a way of countering it in the game. I'm not telling you how to do it, but there is a way of countering that in the game. So you can make sure that your players, have you seen me play on very attacking mentality and how my players play short passing? Well, everybody else tries very attacking mentality and they cannot get the ball back. The thing about this game is attributes are a combination of things. Right, sorry, no. What am I saying? So if you want a player to score a goal, then there have to be a few attributes in play. That's it. Not just one. Not just one. Yeah. Why do I have so many Macs? Okay, a long time ago in a land far, far away. I used to do a lot of work on a Mac, right? So when I was a head of technology for a few companies. So at that time, I was a real heavy Mac user as well, because I have my staff around me all want to buy Macs. So I was like, okay, dudes, okay, we'll buy Macs. So I managed to buy some Macs for myself as well. So we got corporate prices for Macs, and yeah, and I like to do funky stuff on a Mac, like edit videos those days, family videos and stuff. So that was okay. The one on this Mac was bought in 2009. It's still sitting there. That Mac, okay, let me get a finger right. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, this way. Shit, reflect. Oh, my hand. That Mac is 2000. Oh, shit, 2013. Oh, my arm. Right, so these Macs are very old. I have not bought a Mac. In front of me are two Windows machines. Yeah, Windows machine. That's a Windows machine over there. Yeah. Head of technology work at ESPN. Yeah, man. I missed the days of ESPN. Well, it was fun. I mean, I left news broadcasting, right? I started out in TV, right? So I was a broadcast journalist for a while. Then I did that for like about 3 years. No, 2 years. Then I got poached by ESPN. 1.5 years into my contract with this TV studio, I got poached by ESPN. So I was brought over because of my sports knowledge, and then I started doing baseball of all things. I still remember the first game I did on ESPN. I was like, they said, okay, we're gonna bring baseball to Asia. I'm like, dude, baseball, man, baseball in Asia, Taiwan maybe, Japan maybe, but Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, wait, they play rounders with a bat. Sorry, you got better chance of getting them to play cricket. So they went like, okay, we got nobody here who understands bases. So they got me in, and I was like, okay, I'll produce it for you. So I just produced a short highlights clip. So I used to do that at the start. Then I ended up doing football. Yeah, it was fun days, man. Then I ended up doing cricket. Wow, I love cricket. My favorite was the Rugby World Cup and the Cricket World Cup. I was both of them. So I did the Rugby World Cup, I did the Cricket World Cup, and the Euros, 1998 Euros. Except my boss I was so angry. I thought I was going to go to the 1998 Euro Championships, right? Then my boss comes in and says, Daljit, I've got bad news for you. So I said, yes? What's the bad news? I'm going to the Euros. I looked at him and I went, what the do you know about football? You're from Australia. The only thing you know about football is that it's a ball. It's round. Okay. The only round ball you've played with is a cricket ball. Oh man, I really disliked him. And that was downhill for me from there. Okay. After that was downhill. Yeah. So after that was time for me to say la vie. After that I left. Took 2 years off and ended up in technology. Weatherboard type, yeah, maybe, man. If I was saying my tactic, very soon, guys, very soon. Okay, anyway, enough chit chat. All right, so let's go take a look at. Okay, this is my spotting safe. This is a quick update on spotting for all those guys who are interested, right? Okay, so training so far, I'm still on my calendar. You can see we're still here, and we're doing this training. We're coming to the end of August. August is here. I think it's right. Training, when it comes to training, you gotta understand one thing about for me. If you've got 3 tactics, Lola, like I have, they're gonna take a while, right? But this is not too bad. Look at where we are. Right. We've been playing this one tactic. We did okay pre-season. Then we drew against Manchester United. Ooh la la, ooh la la. so we played this the asymmetric Red Faro system, and then we had this massively beautiful game against that team called Benfica. Benfica came into a 4-3-2-1, or rather a 4-2. I don't know what they played. I never even bothered looking at their formation because it was just us and Benfica, right? And I think I set pieced them to death. Okay, so first it was a free kick into the box. We didn't mark this very well. This young Koma, he's only about 20 years old. I'll introduce you to the boys. Right? This young, I got Rugani in my team now. Hey, who's this? Lorenzo Pellegrini. Was cheap. I got it for is it 5 or 6 million? So I couldn't say no. Was too, or is it? It's too cheap. Too cheap. I couldn't say no. Quaresma, our superstar of the future. I'm getting him to anchor the midfield. Then we got Mateus Nunes. I'm playing him here. Then we got Nuno Santos. Then we got Arezzo. This guy is a new signing as well, right? This Argentinian. So we just brought him on and got Goncalves to play as the F9. So this was nice. Look at what Nuno Santos does. And Arezzo's goal. I don't think he needed strength to beat the goalkeeper from there. Okay. Restovski. There we go again. All right. And then comes in another one. I don't think he needed strength. More like agility and balance for that cross. Okay. All right. And then here we've got a throw in. Look at, I could see this goal. I was so sad, man. Look at the Rabana. Check this out, guys. Look at this, right? Okay, we're going to have to go in for a different angle. This is one hell of... This is some serious skill, no? Look, check him out. Okay. All right, let's slow this down. Let's slow this down. Check out his Rabana. Okay. Look, what is the... Pop. Boom. At that point, I became so mad. I was like, what? How dare they have scored that kind of goal against me? So I was like, very impressed. This is a great goal. And then Arezzo again, Nuno Santos. And Pellegrini's first game. Nuno Santos to the box. Don't think... Yeah, maybe strength helps here. Yeah, strength helps with hitting. Yeah. Nuno Santos, there, Brancanca. Then Nuno Santos with a smashing shot from outside the box. So, very, very nice goals. So, we have now Nuno Santos here. Right. His strength is 8. So, I don't think, it's technique, brothers and sisters. Have you played football before? You see, when you play football, because the guys who play football and the guys who code the game, they actually are coaches as well. They got coaching licenses. So, yeah, they know a bit of football. You need technique to smash a ball hard because you got to get over the ball and then, okay, never mind. All right, so he smashed the ball from there. Very nice goal. Very nice. Nuno Santos, that goal. This is our new player, Arezzo. Okay. I don't know how much I bought him for. How much I gave? 7.5 million. I snagged him from Rio Avenue. They have him for 1 season. I mean, it gave them a nice little profit, but he's already 2 appearances, 3 goals for us already. So his conversion rate is a lot better for us than it was for them. Yeah, it's a pity, right? Okay. Then we have so now my plan for the future is very simple, right? When it comes to this team, yeah, I brought in Luca Pellegrini. I mean, I don't know why I did this. I was just available for 5 million. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I mean, this guy was valued and they bought it for 19.5 million. For me to take it for 5 million from Juventus is like smart business. So we done that. We've got plenty of cover now with this team. This means that this player might have an issue going forward, right? So I might have to sell him off. Right? I don't really need him anymore. He hasn't really developed that fantastically, right? So his development has been quite shite. I mean, he's the mentoring his work, but 2 seasons, I mean 1.5 seasons of throwing the boot at him, it can only go so far. There's also something to be said about playing him, right? So I haven't really been playing him a lot. So because I haven't been playing him a lot, his development is really stalled. So if that's gonna be the case, then I might as well let him go. Like 5 and 3, what do you expect? Right. So we are definitely gonna take this player and put him on the transfer status. Oh shish kebabs. I think his contract is gonna expire. Expired. Look at that. I read his contract run off. That's stupidissimo from me. Don't know how to make money. But I'm not gonna sign him to a new contract. I'm just gonna let him go. Yeah. I don't think it's worth very much as well. £29,000. Yeah, so yeah, c'est la vie. Okay. So let's see now. Where else? We got this guy, Quaresma. Quaresma is my gem, one of my gems. I want to really take care of this guy. But I've been overplaying him a lot. And he's been playing a lot of games. My plan has always been to play him for 45 minutes, but as you can see, right? Sometimes he plays on 90. And this is going to affect his development, right? So look at this 9.99 in this game. As a ball-playing defender, this must have been a preseason friendly, right? Other than that, 7.2 solids. And then last season, okay, 6.93. I've been playing him as a on and off in like he's supposed to be a deep lying playmaker. I'm retraining him as a deep lying playmaker because I want to push him here. His jumping is only 13, but his reading of the game is fantastic. Right, he's got phenomenal. He's got very good intelligence. His progress has been so, I guess. Right, so his development has been so far so good. I mean, looking from 20 to 22, this is like about two complete seasons, right? So if you look at 2 complete seasons, like this, you see a small little upwards arrow. Right, this is usually 1 attribute point. Sometimes this next one is 2, 12, 13, high 13, because attributes are not 0 to 20, they're actually 0 to 200, right? So so these are all fractional increases. Okay, so, or rather, I won't call it fractional, but maybe, I don't know, there is a value for it. I just too lazy to figure it out. Okay, balance also has gone up. So a lot of attributes have gone up. So if you think this is all 1, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 30 points. 30 points in 2 seasons, average 15 points a season. That's not bad. That's not bad. His progress has been, look at that. I've been looking after him. So his development has been okay. But problem for me has been other players, because there is one player that I have not done him justice. And I'm very sad. I completely screwed this guy up. Brakanka. Totally and completely screwed up. Because I completely forgot while I was taking care of all the other players. I forgot all about him. So I've not been playing him very well. And I haven't played him very well. And I'm not really focused. So this season, I'm going to have to try and do a rescue project on this guy. Right, so you look at that. Right, so his progress hasn't been very good. Even though there's some attributes that have gone up, but I'm not happy with this, right? So he should have had a much better improvement. He has, there should be better improvement for Daniel Brakanka. So what I'm planning to do this season is be very... The problem with this is when you do development training or development plans, you got to be very focused. Okay, so now I have to have this plan, right? So Palinia is going to play here all the time. Then 45 minutes later, Korasema is going to come on. That's the plan, right? So this position has to be somebody else, right? So it's going to be Brakanka. Brakanka plays here, all right? So he's got the flair for it, right? So about 12, that's okay. Right, so I'm going to play him here. All right. It's either I play him here or I play him on the left. But you can... development, he's got left foot. Oh, no. Better... No. Brakanka is to play here. Okay. If he's got a left foot, I better play him as a... I better play him here. All right. So now, the right Mazala is going to be... I could actually play Quarasema here, Palinia here, and then any person here. So this position is a free floating role. Right. Then up top here is going to be Nuno Santos. So where is my Nuno Santos? Okay. Nuno Santos plays here. Okay. Arezzo Cabral play here. Then Vito. My Vito. Luca Vito is going to be playing here once in a while. Bruno Tabata is going to be playing here. The number of players are going to rotate this position. They got 2 of them, all going to be fighting for this position. Okay. Let's see. So, and then a lot of these other players, they're going to go on loan, right? A lot of these players, they're going to get a chance to play. So I've got to be very, very focused. So players like, and this guy, he's so pissed. He came to the club. He's still only in Impact sub. So this Mexican player is supposed to, he's supposed to cover. But if I'm going to be playing Quaresema a lot more, then he might have to go. Matos Nunes plays here. There we go. This is my midfield. Sorted, right? I love this player. This guy is very, very good, right? He's got tries long range passes, which means that he can do the diagonal into this space here when needed. Okay, then we got Korasema as plays here. So everything is sorted. So guess what this guy has to do now? Training, deep line playmaker. I'm so sorry, son. But, you came, you thought he had a future. We're loaning you out. Okay, he's going to go on loan. Okay, who else? So this guy, another contract expired. Thank you for all the fish. I don't need you anymore. Gonzalo Plata. I failed this player. This Ecuadorian had a lot of potential. I just not... Again, another player that I haven't been able to focus. This when you have too many youngsters and you want to keep all of them. So Gonzalo Plata might have to be playing here. Diego Tomas might have to play here. So I have to decide now which player is going to play in this position. But I got so many. I got 4 players that can play there. So Pedro Mendes, who's also a good player, right? There's plenty of potential, has to go on loan. Yeah, nobody wants him yet. Damn, this is sad, man. Louis Philippe, another player that was one of the reasons why we were so successful in my first season. Transfer status, he has to go on loan. I'm gonna have to sell a lot of these players. Rafael Camacho, he got no future in this club. Available for loan, nobody wants him. Transfer status, transfer list, he has no future. There's no way he's gonna be playing for us. Gonzalez, Idrisia Dumbia, transfer status, on loan, transfer listed. Yep, I'm trying to get rid of him. Then this guy, Fernandez, has to play in the first team. He's cover at best, right? He comes on only when we need help. But then, that means that we got other players here, you see. So now my defenders as well. I've got to pick, I can only afford to pick one more defender. Alright, so one of these defenders is going to stay. Most likely, Lori. Because Lori has got anticipation and got Fernandez. There's no future with him. So transfer status available for loan, transfer listed. I've done it already. Okay. Yep. And this guy, strangely enough, you see this guy, he's basically a ball-winning midfielder. When have you seen a ball-winning midfielder of 9th strength? And he's got passing of 8, right? So he's never he's on passing training. So we're hoping that he can improve, but he has not been training well. So what I'm going to do with this player right now, okay, this guy, it's probably going to backfire on me, right? It's probably going to backfire. Yeah. Oh, it didn't backfire, so he is okay. So now there's one other way of doing it very quickly, right? So we can go to train ratings, go straight to the bottom. We got all these group of players, right? Andres Porras, training, criticize. Okay, done. Then Renan Ribeiro. I mean, I don't know why I'm criticizing him. Never gets a chance to play. I mean, he's here on a holiday. Let's not criticize the poor boy. Okay. Okay. Then Idrisia Dubia. This guy, Ristovsky, right? So I mean, he's 30 years old. You gotta be realistic. These kind of players, they sustain their attributes. You should be happy. Okay. This guy is gone. Rafael Camacho is gone. I'm transfer listing these players. Bruno Tabata, training. Let's see his progress. Okay. No, let's not. I'm not. Oh man, this guy. We have to throw the boot at him. Okay. Done. I don't care. You not happy? Well, I'll throw you out. Okay. Diego Lori and CB. No, not 29 years old. Not improving. This guy, I'm not interested. The rest of the players are okay. Yeah, the rest of my players have been improving. Gonzalo Plata. The only reason why he has not been developing is because of opportunities. See that? Last season, only 4 games. Sheesh. When you already have 4 games, are you in trouble? So this is the thing that I want to do this season. So this season, I have to trim down my squad, and yeah, winning the title is good, but I have to do other things as well as far as the training is concerned. I've got to be more focused in terms of dynamics. We're okay. Mentoring, yeah, everything is fine and dandy, right? So everything is okay. So now we're gonna take other people looks at other. Plata is a good player. Tomas unreliable. Yeah, he's not. My failure has been Plata. I know this. I mean, I like Tabata and I like Plata. These 2 players, they have scope to improve, right? So this guy has some scope to improve, and I think the only way I'm gonna get him to improve, right, is I have to send him for loan for a short while. Because I got to give them 15 games. If I don't give them 15 games, I'm in trouble. Okay, let's save this. Do you care much about his determination decrease? No, I don't. Determination can go up and down because of injury as well. So I'm not too worried about that. So let's just play one game before we say adios amigos to this team, and then we switch to some other team. So now Now I got my plan, right? So let's look at the bench. We got 7 players. Potomos, whatever this team is called, in 2 days' time. Loan offers for Gonzalez. Who's this? Jonathan. Oh, thank you very much. Okay, what is this? 6.5, 80%. So that's not too bad. We still get some money back. All the first division teams want him back. Proposed playing time, regular starter, preferred position DM, preferred ball winning midfielder, 100k, 50k. All the loan fees are the same. The value is all the same. I'm just going to let him go on loan. I want to play extremely unhappy with the loanee that threatens his place. What determines he's willing to accept competition? Is it professionalism? I think his ambition. Yeah, his ambition. What personality does he have? When he uses WTM, it's not a bad idea to have him opposite foot. Yeah, right-footed player. I prefer putting the right-footed players on the left. But if they have a left foot, then I make sure that they can have 2 decent feet. Yeah. Okay. Can't hear me? Man, I'm quite loud as it is, man. Yeah. Hey, my week is going fine, man. Thanks for asking, man. Thank you for asking, Peter. How are you? Vaco is great. Why is this guy coming? Goalkeeper, Sporting under 19s. 12. I don't have a plan for keepers. They just come in and offer me some players. Okay, let's go. Fernandez said to move on loan. Okay, very good. Okay, good. All right, Rio Avenue. Is this how the AI teams make the same? Yeah, I know, right? They must have there's a cartel of AI teams at the moment. Made an offer to loan Sporting's Daniel Viega. Okay, this I have to be careful, right? So this I want to make sure it's not his 3rd season. Nope, reject. 4th season, following season, I'll let him go. I don't know who I'm gonna end up as homegrown. Okay, let's check this out. Now I can only blink X number of players. Maximano, Pellegrini, Ristovsky, right and left back. You are not going to be in the club for very long. Okay, there you go. See how many players I have to bring. Okay, Quaresma, today is not your day to play. What about this guy? Goncalves for Vido. Okay, done. All right, so we've got our Tabata. Where's Plata? Plata for Tabata. I got to rotate them. Man. Okay, Plata. Left foot cuts inside from right wing. Problem for me is that I don't really have a formation I can play him. Right, so I've been training him to become a poacher so that he ends up in this position. So Plata will have to come into Eroso's position. Can you imagine Spora, our top striker for 2 seasons in a row, now doesn't have a chance to play? Eduardo Henrique, you come off. Okay, Quaresma. Okay, that's it. Got my youngsters. Alrighty, let's go. Pick off from where you left off. Kick off, skip. Nuno Mendes, Coma. Alright, not too bad. Oi. Tactic. Got the set pieces, corners. Who is playing? Set piece takers. Left side, nobody. We're gonna put Santos. Should I put Santos? Yeah, Santos. Let's look at the corner. Attack. Yeah. Okay. Done. Too easy. Too easy, Campese. I'm very confident with my team right now. I think, and most of the competition now in Portugal, I think we can walk over them. Because they're playing this the Drake Faro system, so they're playing it really well. So now it's the case of me developing my players and then making sure that I'm trying to make more and more money as a club. I'm not doing it very well either. Let a few go. I'm like, those players that are not very good, I don't plan on, I don't think I can get good value for them. Jovain, second goal. Thank you very much. I don't expect them to get very good value like 20k, 25k. I'm not interested in that. I mean, I'm more after the 30 million, 40 million. Nuno Santos, white target man holding up for the roaming playmaker. Saw that? I love it. I love this game, man. White target man held it up for the roaming playmaker. Roaming playmaker looked up and he, said, thank you very much. We got somebody who can run through. An Englishman in goal, Jamal Blackman. What traits are suitable for complete forward attack, DD? Don't worry about traits for strikers, honestly. I wouldn't worry. Get his attributes up. Yeah. Traits do not necessarily make him score more goals, FYI. Right? Your tactic will, right? You want 30, 40 goal strikers, yeah. So you work on everything else, right? Work on your set piece, work on your tactic, creating space for the striker, making sure that you spot. The most important thing is trying to see whether that player fits into your system. That's it. Sometimes you have to make adjustments, especially this. There's no such thing as a tactic that's going to be suitable for every single team, right? There's no such thing. Sometimes I make small little adjustments, but I don't make them from the. Like in this case, I know what kind of players I need, so it's easier, right? So I'm slowly built a team around, slowly develop my players so that they can fit into my system. It took me two seasons, but now I've changed tactics again. So yeah, don't worry about traits, man. That's like the last thing I worry about for strikers. I'm more worried about attributes, for strikers. The most important attribute I want to get my strikers to get is off the ball. Then I need composure. Then depending on what, like complete forward, what do you think? A complete forward is a thinker, right? So you want decisions off the ball, passing, vision, flair. Those are the attributes that your complete forward will need. Because he's going to be linking up play, he's going to be bringing others into play. So those kind of attributes are really important for complete forwards. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, let's dial it up a bit. Okay, opposition instructions. Let's put the entire backline under perpetual pressure. Okay, we'll time mark this guy just in case. Let's show him onto the wrong foot. Do they have a long shot specialist? Yeah, that guy. Right, so we show him onto his weaker foot. What about this guy? Likes to switch ball to wide areas. So he's gonna cut in and swing it. So I don't know what foot he has. You can come in here. And see. Right, reasonable, very strong to find out. But I'm not a big fan of that instruction because it's backfired on me so many times I lost count. Told my player to play on his weaker foot, the next thing you know, he cuts inside, it goes, my scoring boot is even better, man. Yeah, the only trait I want is a lot of my players is killer ball. Like AMCs, I want them to get into opposition area. Switch ball to other flank, especially if you got this kind of wide tactics, right? So I've got this wideish tactic now, right? So I like to have switch ball to other flank. I don't want to dribble less now. I think it's still too early to bring on the rest of the players. Arezzo is 6.9. Cabral has already got 1 goal to his name. Coma has got a yellow card already. Quaresma can come on for Paulinho. Okay, that's good. We already know that. Santos. Oh, I'm doing mix right now. What do you say about plug-in tactics? Plug-in tactics, I mean, use them to learn from them, right? Okay. Thing about plug-in tactics is I don't think that you should take a tactic and then go ideally, right? You want to end up in a situation where you fit your players to a tactic. Okay. Plug-in tactics are like this. You're Jose Mourinho. You got your system of play. You go in and then you take the existing team and you just put them into your tactic and don't make any changes and you struggle. Most managers don't do that. Most managers have to do something in the first 2 seasons to adapt their systems, right? So they have to find out what the strengths and weaknesses of the opposite of their players are and then make adjustments accordingly. Bloody hell, we conceded a penalty. So, oh, Jamal Blackburn saves that. Okay, very done. Okay, so I'll throw the boot at my players first before I continue. So I don't think plug and play tactics are. we'll just do this standard. We don't change anything. I don't need to hurt early crosses. So you have to adapt your team to your tactic. Yeah, that doesn't always work. Even for me as well, when I came to this team, I had to make small little tweaks to this system just to fit this team. Right. Now we're gonna, and I have to find the right players for it, because see, some of the players are not performing very well. I'm not gonna bring on somebody else. Gonzalo Plata for this. Actually, I wanted to play Goncalves there, but I think I can play Goncalves here. On the runs with ball to center. Okay, all right. He's gonna start doing some funky stuff from that corner. Might backfire on me, man. What do you think of Mourinho and Roma? I think Roma is in for some fireworks in the next couple of months. I mean, he's gonna unsettle Roma, that's for sure. That's 2 penalty shouts. What the hell's wrong with my team? It's definitely not this. I don't think it's to get stuck in this position. It's just their nonsense at the moment. Second penalty. Oh, this is us, sorry. So, yeah, he's gonna have problems. You find WTM not working counter-attack system. It's not working. It's you have not set it up correctly. Have you looked at whether or not your player has got passing vision decisions, the one playing beside him? Like, you have to have somebody playing beside him. Secondly, maybe your mentality might be too low. Because you have to look at all the elements, like what isn't working for you. Yeah. All right, we gotta make one more change. Quaresma. Yeah, we come on for Palinia. That's it. We brought our youngsters on. Yeah, done. Okay, this is the way I'm supposed to develop my youth players. Okay, be focused. Know exactly what you're supposed to do. Bring them in so that they all, cruise into the game. Right? No, there's no pressure on them, and then maintain that anchor. Bracanca, Palinia, and Nuno Santos. That's the anchor that I have to maintain. And I've been forgetting that I've been ignoring. I've been playing this game so fast that sometimes I just auto-select with the S-Man. So they all played well. Bracanca, Nunes, they had solid game in midfield. Right, Quaresma had this position had probably nothing to do today. They swap. Okay, what is it? Quaresma 6.6, Clark 6.5. The rest all did quite well. Nice win. Cruise control, boys. Cruise control. Yeah, okay. Solskjaer is here. He says wanting to suggest just keep an Nuno Mendes. One of the reasons why I brought in Pellegrini. If somebody comes in for this player, I will sell him. There's no question in my mind that I will sell him if the offer is good. We're not gonna let him go for something cheap. Okay, all right. So let's load games, right? So you guys have got some saves. Right? Where is the saves? BK Eaton, Sassuolo. I'm gonna have a look at your save now. All right, okay. I'm gonna put up the link for the rest of you guys. I'll bring it on a bit later, right? So stick with me, and then I'll put the links up for you guys as well. So I'll just have this. We'll take a look at all these tactics first, or rather these saves. Because first in the Serie A, obviously you're doing everything correct. Because I don't know. Holy cow! This is a solid start to the season, man. Man, definitely there's nothing wrong with the tactics. There's nothing wrong with anything in your game. So why am I looking at this save for? This is like, I want it on the show, man, because I want to show off my save. Because I battered Barcelona in the Champions League. Sassuolo beat Barcelona. Everybody must know about this day. Holy cow, you reduced Barcelona to 0.59. This is the one thing I like about these formations, 4-3-3. Their goal output, right, is usually about 2, right? 1-2, and they give up like half a chance a game. If you set it up right, you give up half a chance a game. Sassuolo, nice goal. Look at that, you got a break. Nice. Quick tempo, man. I love this. This is very nice. This match was played very, very nice. Okay, let's look at match stats, right? Yeah, counter-attacking. You can tell, right? The way you set it up. It was very, very nice. 1-2 buckle my shoe into the box. You go. All your chances, yeah. Look at that. This is a good chance. 75-1 is a good chance, right? It's like 0.2. So if you look at the XG alone, right? Let's see analytical data. We come in here. You can look at all the XG stats. Sassuolo versus Barcelona. What did Barcelona have? 0. They had one shot block. XG 0.31. Only one good chance they had. Like clear. This is like as good as a clear-cut chance, right? 0.31, right? So that's the best that they had. Okay. And you on the other hand, okay, 0.20, Manuel Lazzari off target. 0.21, this is a good chance. There's 2 already. Okay, you got 2 good chances. These are all 0. Oh, this is decent, man. 0.17 from here, that's a good chance. I don't know, man. That must have been breakaway. Yeah, you had 2. See, 2 versus 1. Okay, when was this? This is short. No, where was it? Okay, we're looking for something that Christos Zolis shot was blocked. Okay, so we're going to go in here. Oh, not here, sorry. Where is it? Analytical data, teams, players, shots, Christos Zolis. Where are you? Shots block. Christos Zolis. No, wrong team, idiot. Okay, there we go. 1 shot block. Let's look at the highlight for this. All right. Let's see that. Let's see this. I want to slow this down. Oh, look at that. It's not bad, no, because your defender's in a perfect position. Nice. I like the way you defend your set pieces. And behind the goal. Okay, let's track it back. See the short throw, right? Short throws are notorious in this game, right? If you can get them right, no? Okay, 1 pop and cross. This is very dangerous. Boom. Wow. Look at that. I mean, how is he going to get a shot away anyway? He's got 1 player here, 1 player here. Boom. Yes. Yeah. Reflex. This is good performance. Let's look at your training. Hey, BK Ethan, are you in the house? In Game Changer, which team's jersey were you wearing? I can't remember. Can't remember, man. What color was it? Was it red? Was it red and white? Was it just red? Can't remember what it was. Mentoring. Let's check out your mentoring groups. Significant. Okay, this is brilliant. Why would you? Okay, spirited. Spirited. Why would you want to get more spirited people in your team? Fairly Professional is still decent. It's still decent. I mean, let's look at some other. I mean, now we're just going to be guessing, right? So let's look at dynamics and hierarchy. Let's see the story first. Let's check out the story. Morning Glory. Okay, we got this guy. Okay, so he can mentor all these guys. Perfectionist, no need. Okay. All right, so we got that group. Okay, so we got Mr. Resolute. We got Resolute. We got Sensi. But it's got the impact is just going to be average. What I would do is try and get there. Turn him into a captain, man. I don't know how many more seasons you have with him, but I would turn this guy into a captain. Worry about leadership and shit. Make him your captain. Then what you want is eventually you want to replace these 3 because Diallo is a spirited captain. I mean, spirited vice captain is so-so, right? Spirited is a so-so personality. Sounds very negative, where you can build a system where you keep the ball and don't have to worry much about defending. Hey, yeah. Red and white. Okay, that was a Croatian jersey, I think. Yeah, I think it was the Croatian jersey. Ah, BK Eaton is your safe. All right, man. Why pressing their backline without higher line of engagement? Why do you need a high line of engagement to press the backline? There's no connection between the two. Okay, okay, okay. This is a danger when you press the backline with a high line of engagement. Okay, let's assume you set OIs up and you press everybody close down more. What you're gonna see is that the front group closing down, your backline is supporting play. You lose the press, they get past your press. There's a gap in midfield, right? Because your front group has gone closing down, right? They get through, they can play one over the top into the channels because your fullbacks are higher up the pitch. So you gotta be careful with your pressing instructions. This is okay. I would come in here. I mean, this is what I would do, right? I'm not suggesting you go and do exactly the same thing, but I'll go into tactics. I go to captains, right? I would look for Mr. Resolute. Mr. Resolute. What was his name again? Squad. Where is Mr. Resolute? Because you got a shortage of fantastic. Giannis Mitchell is this guy can be. I would start thinking about if I'm going to use him in the long run, right? Okay. Yeah, you can afford to send him on a leadership course and all that kind of stuff, right? Sending for leadership course, if you think that it's going to help, I don't really care. I never bother. What I do is I come in here and I actually turn him into a potential captain, right? So what's his name? Giannis Mitchell. Okay, so we go to tactics, captains. Where is the youngster? Okay, I'm going to put him here. Yeah, this is good. You already done that. That's one. The second one I want to do is you get your resolute personality to be a vice captain. Remove Diallo. What I would do is turn Diallo into the captain. Domenico Berardi is already, yeah, he's joining. So remove him as the captain, man. I would just appoint this guy as the new captain. So this guy is the new captain. That's it. Bang. And not set. Then Giannis Mitchell can be your vice captain. So Giannis Mitchell will go up. He's a youngster that you want to be playing more and more often, right? And he becomes the vice captain. So this guy moves into the new seat. There we go. That's it. He becomes the new vice captain. It's a bit of a hack. I think SI will eventually fix this because it's a hack. I've been using this for like 2 seasons now. What I normally do is I try to get these youngsters, right? The Giannis Mitchell to shoot up because the moment they can become influential as vice captains, and then eventually they'll be in a club for a few years. They'll become fantastic mentors. So that's what I will do. So that way, when it comes to mentoring, you'll have more options because right now your options are limited to this guy, Mr. Resolute, Castrovilli, right? So you got Castrovilli and he's got Lazari, Castrovilli, Gabia, and see, they're all like, he's not going to have much of an effect on these guys. Okay, so let's try this out. So we got looking for Castrovilli, right? So we go to this and then we add Castrovilli. Where are you, Mr. Castrovilli? Okay, there we go. And look at this average, right? So it's not going to be that big of an influence. But he still is a decent average, is still okay. What's his position? He's a midfielder. Okay, so we can now look for midfielders. Attacking groups. We got all these are fine. We got this guy, he's 21 years old. You can put him in. He's got average light. This is one way of doing it, right? The other way of doing it is, you go in and you spend a lot of time looking for Joseph. You go in and look for I don't know, this guy, is he gonna be a good defender? Oh shit, yes, man. This guy's gonna be a phenomenal defender. Okay. I would definitely work on I'm not a big Spirited fan anyway. Yeah. I'd rather have resolutes, professionals, fairly professional. Yeah. Balance, I'll change them. Yeah. You got a lot of spiriteds. Yeah. Yeah, these two. Let's see what happens. So this guy, you see what has happened here? So these two guys, there's no effect, right? So this guy is having an effect on this team. His Spiritus, you'll take him out. This guy, no effect. So we're gonna look for somebody else. Okay, Fickle. I mean, no, not him. Okay. How else we got? How else have we got? No, there's few left. Zlatko. We will try this. We'll try Zlatko. See which one of these guys ticks. I doubt anybody. There we go. We got one. Okay, Zlatko. Bang. Okay, now we got Resolute, Balance. Estimated effect from group average. So the guy who's going to be affected the most is this guy, Zlatko. So your balance, average influence on a group light, estimated effect from group light is not too bad. I mean, ideally we want something more. You can keep doing this, or you can get yourself a skin. There are some skins out there that actually make it easier. Personally, I don't use them. Maybe fairly determined also. It's not that bad. It's 21 years old. And bang. Nope, no effect. So this is okay. This is still there. This is like the best, but you need to get them to be team leaders very quickly. Then you might have a few players that might be able to affect others. So now Resolute and Spirited, they can both. The question is how much of an effect they're gonna have on this guy. The effect from the group is very light, so you're probably gonna wait a long time for this guy to have anything happen to him. Okay, let's put him here. Yep, none. More players in your team. Yeah, you need to improve the kind of mentors that you have. All right, let's check out the other parts of this. Let's see what you're doing for your tactic. This is a nice striker system. AM, roaming playmaker, white playmaker, looking to unleash this guy. I won't change this except for this guy, this player, this role, right? This position that you have, okay? You can have different effects, bro. Okay? This is what I would do in some of my games. Depending on how you want to play, right? Okay, you got a winger on attack now. All right? So a winger on attack is always going to like almost act like a striker when he gets into the box. All right. So what you have is I like this. This guy can be likes to cut inside with his foot, right? So this guy's gonna go this way. The inverted wingback is gonna come here, right? Because you're overlapping. So he's gonna go this way. This guy's gonna enter the box. If he has got cut inside with the ball, be quite cool. I like this. It's nice. It makes me want to copy it and use it, man. This is a good tactic. There's nothing I would change about this tactic. Yeah. Absolutely nothing. Yeah. You need shorter static tempo because you got to draw teams in, right? The only thing I would say is you can afford to drop your defensive line for some matches. You can afford to. You don't, some of your tougher matches, you just drop this one notch. That's it. You draw more teams in. You can even drop this and get your boys to sit in a nice little compact zone that's almost impossible to break down. And then you can dribble S. Then you add in dribble S. And then remove ball into box. And it becomes even more annoyingly counter-attacking. Which is not bad. I like this tactic. This tactic is pretty cool. I like your save. Let's see your development of your players. I see what you've been doing in terms of training, right? So you got this tactic. Let's quick pick. I don't know who your best players are anyway. What? Ooh la la. Nice. I mean, okay, not too bad. A lot of blues, man. Ooh, lovely. You guys are quite 24. What's this? This is 2.5 seasons, man. Man, you should be doing training videos now. Proud of you. 6 to 9, 3 points. Well done. History, career stats. Yep, you've been playing him nicely as well. You're not overplaying him. 27, 29, 13. That's good. That is excellent, man. You haven't been overplaying this Scottish player. So you've done the right thing, like about 15 to 16 games. Let's see his form. You can see from here. There we go. 45, 57. You play him in some matches. 7.6. 6.7. His ratings are quite good. you certain things can. Let's see. I see the chat is got. What spirited actually is a I mean, spirited personality. I don't know the values, right? So, I did some work before, and I ended up with the 5 personalities I want, right? Professional, perfectionist, model citizen, resolute. I mean, you got model professional as well, right? Okay, and then you got the rest, fairly professional, and that was it. I stopped there. Or if it's already highly influential, it's gonna be it's impossible now to get rid of Mr. Fickle. Yeah, yeah, they're like you gone, man. I'm sorry, that's it. Once you're down, it's gone. If you want a resolute player, what you do is captaincy. You give him captaincy. That's what I do all the time. If you want a resolute player to become more influential with the rest of your players, make him a captain, man. And then send for leadership course just for good measure. I don't think it does very much in the game, but hell, man, just send it just to be, cover your backside. Yeah. I don't like those personalities that are like fickle, spirited. I mean, spirited isn't that bad a personality, but I just don't know. It's just like, let's go and see. I mean, like there is a personality thingamajig somewhere somebody did once. So let's see. Yeah. Personality. Was it personality? Football manager personality guy. Just find one. There was one guy that did it a long time ago. Long time ago. I still remember. Was it? No, I don't. I don't want this one. This is too much theory. No. Can you just give me the value? I think I know where to find it. Assign forums, football manager. Okay. I'm looking for the original article. Every other article was built on Lycian's work. Okay. Everybody else built it on Lycian's work. So there is no like there's like yeah. Of course, certain things have changed, right? So there's a value. You can actually go into the game right now and see what the values are. Right? So Lycian, I got a lot of respect for him. This is from a very long time ago. All right. But a lot of the basics are still there. All right. So let's go and see what the value is. Spirited, pressure, 14, professionalism, 15 and 7, temperament is greater than 9. All right. So he doesn't have ambition. Right, he may not necessarily have determination, right? Spirited means he plays well under pressure. Okay, he plays well under pressure. His temperament can be a bit low, right? You can get 10 for temperament, then he can end up getting sent off. So you have to watch a spirited personality. What you have to be worried about is aggression, right? So if a player has got high aggression with a spirited personality, you can be very, very careful, right? This is the reason why this is the Holy Trinity. This is the Holy Trinity. Ambition, profession, you want all 3 of them. So that's the reason why there are some personalities that have determination and professionalism. Determination in any personality is very, very good because on its own, he can stand on his own, right? So you can have determination, like determined personality is still okay, right? Because determination is an attribute that actually kicks in when you're playing the game as well. Whereas things like ambition doesn't kick in when he's playing in a match, right? He's not going to suddenly go get more ambitious and that kind of nonsense. But yeah, so you got model professionalism, model professional. The only difference between a model professional, right, and a spirited personality, right? Notice the difference. A spirited personality handles pressure and has got decent temperament and as professional. So I think I take what I said back. So yes, go and I take everything I said about spirited back. I should have read this a long time ago. Spirited is a good personality as long as the player has got good determination, right? So what do you want to do? And this is like where mentoring becomes a bit more complicated, right? Okay, so let's go to your squad. Let's go and find your hierarchy again. Where's your hierarchy? Okay, let's go to our hierarchy. Okay, let's look at the spirited player here. Diallo. His aggression isn't that bad. That's okay, right? His determination is good, all right? So he's got good determination, decent aggression, and he's got he's okay to be a mentor. All right, so my bad. I take it all back. I knew I had to go and check that one out instead of just winging it. Let's go to captaincy. Go to captains. Put him. We can leave him here. Diallo is the captain right now. Janice Mitchell. All right. So what you can do is your squad, your training. Go training, mentoring. Where's Diallo? Right. Okay. Spirited, fairly professional, fairly professional. This is a good combination. This is okay. Because fairly professional has got lower professionalism. There we go. Here we go. 15 to 17, right? And low temperament. But what you want to do with fairly professional players is you want to get them mentored by personalities or players that have got very good determination, right? So you definitely do not want to mentor a fairly professional player with another player who's got low determination in his person, or he doesn't have high determination, which is the reason why I'm always going for resolute, professional. I'm going for determined players. I will get them mentored by professionals. I did the whole thing for you guys already. I've done that little who mentors who, right? I did the matrix for you guys before. So it's a good idea for you to actually come to this, like an article like this, right? Understand it. So this has been quite useful for many years. A lot of the other work was built. A lot of the training guides were built on Lysian's work. Is professional good for mentoring personalities with low ambition? Yeah, definitely, because professionalism is what you might call it, is Mr. They have good ambition, right? All right, so let's look at this. Now it's squad training. Let's look at the rest of the guys. I'm just gonna focus on youth players, right? Okay, so let's go. Okay, I don't know which are your top players, so let's look at potential now. Okay, we got Brian Colon. Training and development, attacking midfielder, attack. In your tactic, definitely a good choice. Yeah, nice. I wouldn't change anything. Passing, yeah, vision and technique. Okay, this is a good. This is a very good save. Aaron Watt, fairly determined. How are you using him? Trading. Bravery. Okay, this is one player, right? You can, because he's so young, right? He's so young. He's 21 years old only. Right, his bravery just needs to go up by 1 or 2 notches, right? Shooting, yeah, finishing can help. I mean, but he's playing from this position. He's not exactly going to go and score you a lot of goals just yet, right? You can't afford to leave him on aerial for just a couple of seasons, right? 1 or 2 seasons, because you're not going to lose anything from there. Because he's still the finishing. You can still improve it with team training, right? Because your team training will have finishing inside there. But this is very, very nice. I mean, it's entirely up to you, because you got him trying killer balls, place 1-2s. From what I can tell, you just want him to, get others into play, right? So this bravery will help him stay on his feet as well. Yeah. As in, somebody goes in to hard tackle him, he doesn't give up the ball. This guy, you've got some super players, but one common denominator in your team is low bravery. But this is not uncommon for AMCs, right? So try killer balls, place 1-2. See, you got the players. I suspect your plan was to play him here, all these players here in this position, right? So you got Watt. Yeah, he's got no bravery. So, but that's really, and we got these 2 jokers behind him, so it's not really important for these guys to have bravery. This guy is good. Training development. Complete wingback on support. Hang on, you want to play? Wow. You've been playing in a lot of positions. Either that or he's gone on to great things, man. Official warnings, yeah, they can definitely increase determination and work rate. Yeah, I'd always do that. Yeah, always do that, man. That's one of the reasons why I use that. I throw the book so often at my players. Yeah. Okay, this is okay. Ball control, agility, balance, dribbling, first touch. Okay, yeah, I guess, yeah, definitely he can do it. So, look, your training is very, very nice. So there's nothing too There's nothing you need to do to change it. You've got your own training style. Okie dokie. Everything is working for you, man. Everything is working. Sweet, sweet. Sweet Camp easy. Okay. Inverted wingback training, right? The most important thing about inverted wingback training is this attribute decisions. Wow. Oh man, this guy is the wrong passing. I would definitely take up play short simple passes from you, right? This is one thing you want to get him. Just get him to remove this trait. Right? Go to the coach and then tell them to, you unlearn that trait. Passing, stop. Which is one of the best, which is like, I know. What you can do is eventually, right? The other thing you can do is you don't get a complaint if you're sort of person doesn't like people complaining. Is get him to improve his passing. So you go to, instead of ball control, which he's already got, like, it's quite decent still, right? Get him to unlearn this. Because you're playing him, if you're going to be playing him as an inverted wingback, let me see a tactic. Yeah, if you're playing him as an inverted wingback in this slot, you definitely want him to have the pass on him because he's coming off a halfback. So when he enters this position here, this guy is going to play killer passes from this position. I mean, this strikerless tactic is going to be a bully strikerless tactic. Yeah, it's a good tactic, but just one or two tweaks. Inverted wingbacks, normally you want them to have passing, vision, decisions, a bit of flair. Man, and you definitely don't want them to have this. Play short, simple passes. Yeah, so I would focus on getting his passing up. All right, that's not too bad. Nice save. Hey, why am I saving your save for? Your plan was to play 4-2-4. Your tactic is pretty good. You want to play 4-2-4, then you have to look at bravery. Then very important for some of your players, because the bravery attribute is kind of low for some of your players, especially in the final third role. Matt Hagen, save me from relegation. Holy cow, that's like a big one, man. How do you know that training schedule is working? As in, how long do you test them for? How do you know your training schedule is like 2 seasons pilot test? Yeah. And training is not the schedule. It's the way you manage your players. You can get the best training schedules and you can still screw up training and it won't improve. Why? Because you're either overplaying your players, right? Your players are getting jaded. You don't rotate your players enough so that they spend time training. Okay, 4-2-4. What? Save your season, son. What are you doing? This is like Galileo, This is not the tactic you use if you're in trouble. Oh my God. Uncle, they want to go. I only go Galileo when I'm a strong team, not when I'm a weak team. Holy guacamole. This is, hey, you want to play hoofball, play 4-2-4 DM. You do this. Turn this guy to white target man, right? They maybe turn this guy to a target man as well. They play hoofball. Okay. Something like deep line playmaker on support, not halfback. Give him a DM on support. Okay, you don't need inverted wingback. Just give him a fullback support. Fullback on support. Now tell these two guys cross from deep, direct. Okay. And you go in here. Cross from deep. What am I doing? Yeah, okay, that's it. I'll do something like this, right? Target man. Well, probably his target man is holding up for who? That's the other thing, right? This is one time where the target man has got nobody, It's like, hey, I'm on my own, son. So you could do something like this. Shadow striker, not really. You want an attacking midfielder attack. Okay. And then you want him roam, move into channels. Okay, done. So you got white. Because a 4-2-4 like that, the won't suit a target man in this position. So you're basically just hoofing the ball up. Then if you want a white target man, he's going to hold up the ball. He's going to come under pressure because there's nobody arriving close enough for him, right? So if you're under pressure, so it's like a very deep 4-2-3-1 where you're hurling the ball, and then who's coming up? See, it's gonna take a really long time for anybody to come up. That's the other thing. Let's look at this other tactic first. This is okay. This is all right. AF, AP. Nah, don't play AP here. Especially if you're struggling right now, you want an AMA or AMA is possible, AMS is possible. Yeah, don't play a playmaker there because you're trying your best to break down sides in the final third, and then the playmaker is actually waiting for support, right? He's got nothing to play to. So, you got advanced ball running forward, and his only outlet is the guy in front. What if he's marked? Then he's gonna and then lose the ball. So this is one time you can use inverted winger going this way. Okay, now the inverted winger is going this way. Who's he got supporting him? That's the reason why we have this guy. This is a perfect time to use an Engash. Okay, all right. Inverted winger going here. Winger going this way. Engash is just a hook. This guy can be a volante on attack. This guy can be a DM on support. Okay, this gives you another option, right? Slightly different setup, right? Now this guy's a hook. He's going to hold his position. Inverted winger will come off him, right? So which flank is the most important flank where you need support? That's what I'm thinking. Inverted winger will. Okay, this guy if he comes deep to get the ball, it might not be a bad idea. Okay. You see, I have to see your players. Like, I want to try one game. It's one of those styles I have to play the game. I have to play the game, man. Your team is quite challenging. Won't double DM be a problem with inverted wingback? Yeah. You can't use double DMs with inverted wingbacks as well. That's the other thing I forgot to mention. Inverted wingbacks don't work with two DMs. They become wingbacks, right? So don't bother. I forgot to mention that. Thanks for raising that, Prakta. Yeah. Double DMs, the moment you put double DMs, inverted wingbacks default to playing wingbacks with all those traits, those PIs in there, which are kind of funky. Okay. Right. So you don't want to do that. So now we have to try and do something. So I'm gonna have to play the game and then assess your team as we go. And then we have to come up with a tactic very quickly that's counter-attacking. I want to see what the expectations are. Are you like, because I'm assuming that because Arkan, I'm assuming that because your file name was Save Me from Relegation, right? So let me just check your expectations for your club. Okay, season preview. Where is it? Okay, definitely save you from relegation. Okay, let's play simple football. Yeah, let's not do all this funky nonsense, right? Okay, this okay. This can help definitely save you from relegation. Let's drop Galileo. All right, let's be realistic. Ain't no Galileo gonna work in underdogs. Yeah, Galileo it shouldn't be used by underdogs. When they start using Galileo as underdogs, then we start getting worried. Okay, options for you. Whatever it is, you want to play two strikers. Okay, you got several ways of playing two strikers. You can play a two striker orthodox, or we can go into a 4-2-2 DM like this, right? Okay, we use double, and then we use one DM on support. We can use a Regista. It's a bit more aggressive as a playmaker. Then we can use like wingers on support. Since we have these guys, and then we can. I don't know what players you have. Let's see what you have. Okay. Team report, assistant report. Let's go squad depth. Okay, we got this formation here, right? Okay, show role suitability. What do we have? So everybody's like, formation. Everybody's what? DM. What the hell's going on? All right. Okay. I didn't do this. I have other roles. What's wrong with the thing now? Never mind. Okay, let's just do it this way. Okay. So we come in here. These are your defenders. Oh, okay. All right. This is your best player. Primo, right? Positioning 12, work rate 9, stops plays, tries to a defender. Holy guacamole. Wow, you got a tough. This is your best register, right? Okay, register. You got Connor Evans. Passing, vision, decisions, composure, concentration. Okay, fine. Comes deep to get the ball, tries to play his way out of trouble. Okay, that means you have to put a really solid defender behind him. Okay, so Rojas is your best defender. Jumpy reach is 14. Second best defender, Esquivel. Okay, 16. Composure 9, not important. You want jumping reach, you want tackling, you want positioning, you want heading and marking. All right, okay. Okay, so it's not too bad. Then got Primorac. I mean, jumping reach, aggression. Okay, you got 3 defenders. Okay. Okay, we have 3 defenders. Okay, but we only want to play 2. Okay, all right. Now what do we have here? We have a defensive midfielder. Positioning 16. Okay, that's good. Tackling is like miserable 10. No bravery, so we can't expect him to go in there. His best role is a Carriello. Even then, also I would not recommend it. Primorac, defender. Again, this guy can be played on the right as a fullback, so he's gonna be a fullback instead. What about this guy? This guy we can use him. We can use him. We can retrade him and move him up as a DM because he's got passing, vision, and decisions. Okay, good. Left-sided center back. Okay, done. So we can play badly here, but badly brought up. Okay, shit. Badly brought up can Dave. Okay. Done. Okay, we can play this tactic. 100%. Okay. Sea Wolf. Okay, we got this. Yep, you can. So you got players who can play this. Okay, he's at least decent enough, fast enough, tries to kill, or even better still. It means that we got target man up front. There's meaning to justice. He's gonna try killer balls from the left with the right foot coming inside. Bam. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay, we can even turn him into an inverted winger. Does he have dribbling? Yep. Okay, we have an option on the right flank. Okay. Okay, Michael Abel. Right only. Basically he's gonna drop across all day long. Alright, okay. Okay, that is the only thing he can do. Pantovic, he's an all-rounder. I've used him before. N.A. Sabic, midfielder, center. Well, he can also play as a repurposed DM. Likes to switch the ball to wide areas. He can play as a DM at the back. He can play as an orthodox DM and nothing else. In fact, we will just play him as a DM, right? So this is a perfect DM. Because we're going to play him to his attributes. His attributes are just nice. Right? He's a very good utility player. So he's decent as a utility player. Somehow we can use him for your set pieces. So you've got players already. So now we go back. I mean, I can't remember who is playing where now. Wait, I gotta go back to the report. Where was I so excited about? Is this player that I'm the most excited? Why? Ernest Sabic. Okay. So this player, Ernest Sabic, he shouldn't be playing here. He should be playing here. Then we come in here, training and development, get him to learn this role. I would definitely play him in this role. Either MC or support. I mean, yeah, I get, but he has the attributes right now to play in a DM position. The thing about him is off the ball isn't very good, right? But he can do tackling. He's got some bravery. Definitely he can play this. So I would, without a shadow of a doubt, I'll do this. Then I'll get him to work on his mentals. Okay, so we got defensive positioning, marking, positioning, and decisions. Yeah, decisions okay. What is his marking like? 12. Nah, don't bother. Off the ball, anticipation, decisions. Anticipation will help him in defense, but still not so phenomenal. Ball control. First touch, dribbling, and technique. Yep. Okay, done. Okay. I get that because he has a DM, he can bring the ball forward a bit more. So you can play Sabic here, which is a bit risky, but definitely worth it. Okay. Now, then what else? We got so basically you definitely can play this tactic. Target man, advance forward, but you're gonna have to take time and I would play something like this. Man, this is tough, man, because I gotta play I haven't choose. I don't know which your best 11. Batugan, Ergin, whatever, in 9. Who's this? Nenad Premovic. I thought I remember you. Okay, fine. Put you there. And then Batu, whatever your name is. Where's your left backs? Where's your left back? Is this the only left back you got? Davo Dragic. Oh, badly brought up. Yeah, No, you are also playing here. Okay. Okay. Central defenders. Okay. Esquivel. Yep, you're playing. Okay, you can play here. Alright, so we got this sorted. Now the wingers. Okay, wingers. We got Milo Pantovic. I mean, can play on the right or the left, but he's like, I'm much rather use this guy because he's gonna be a choo-choo train. Right, but this guy can play on the right and can he play on the right as well? No, he can't. Okay, shish kebabs, he's stuck in this position. Okay. Where are the other players? Ding. Okay, we got Marco. Okay, I notice I don't even know whether you have a target man, right? So I just went. I don't care. We're gonna use the target man. Milos Pantovic. Okay, you can play forward. Okay, we got Josie Anderson, Mr. Anderson. Okay, advance forward. Got 17. Okay, at least you go away and try and score a goal. IDL. Okay, that's fine enough. Okay, now we need a winger. Okay, Marco 18. Can you run? Okay, all right. Run, Marco, run. Okay. All right. Now on the left. Okay. You probably have. I mean, I'm just picking players very quickly, but I'm sure that you know your best players. I'm just like, I'm just going, okay, this guy looks okay, half decent. Yeah, I'm going to use him. Okay, try skiller balls often. Okay, come in here. All right. Everybody's now confused. Okay, super keeper, no need. Okay, let's drop all this. Bing. Dribble less. Bing, counter, regroup. Counter press. Okay, we just regroup. Play it safe, right? We don't know. We have no idea whether or not whether we can survive. No. We're not good enough yet. No. Okay. I'm going to do tighter marking because obviously not good, not very fast. So you're an underdog. No low crosses. We go mix because we can't afford to go all the way to the byline and then get a cross in. Because by the time we do that, we probably end up conceding goals. So it's something like this, right? I'll play something like this. Like very, very simple. Target man on attack. We can actually ask him to be a target man on support, but I don't know how good is his distribution. Holy cow. Okay, let's just forget his distribution. We just want him to be up there winning headers. Not that he's fantastic in the air. He's jumping, he's shooting 13. Let's go. I'm just winging it. Right? We don't know if this is going to work, but yeah. But I would set it up something like this with your tactic, right? Mooley, I'm fine. How are you, man? Hey, FM Stinger, how are you? So, roughly, I would set it up. I would go with a 4-4-2 DM as an underdog. Save yourself from relegation. Best option is always have two strikers, man. It's either a 4-4-2, 4-4-2 DM, or I would go with, a 4-1-3-2. There we go. Simple football. Don't ask for too much. Don't go Galileo, but the moment I saw Galileo, I panicked for you. You're going to have trouble, right? We haven't looked at your set pieces yet, but in a setup like this, right, I would try and loan myself a target man, try and underdog sides, right? They really could do with target man because it's like a get out of jail card. Every ball now they're looking for the advanced forward to get away. Yeah, this. Okay, let's try and get out of this, right? Okay, let's try and get out of this. Evans had to go and get a yellow card. Idiot. Comes deep to get a ball, tries long range free kicks, try long range passes. If he's got a yellow card, there must be a problem somewhere. Direct passes. Okay, we're gonna remove the. We're gonna attack. Okay. Is this no. Remove this. They're okay with PIs. I hope not. Okay, you. No. Don't do that. Don't. I'm a big and I am very anti defenders being told to take fewer risks. Because sometimes all they do is kick the ball and get rid of it. We conceded a goal from somewhere. I think it's a set piece. Yeah. Because we didn't do a set pieces. Yeah. That's it. Far post. Marking. And they are playing a defensive tactic against us as well. Look at this. It's gonna be quite challenging for you. You're gonna have to, but I would recommend going with a 4-4-2 DM or a 4 that the first tactic that you had, that was also a good option. Any tactic that puts traffic in front of puts a big boulders in front of your goal is the way I'd go for it. Like even the double DM systems, those are the formations that you're gonna play. Galileo is gonna get you into trouble, man. It's so problematic playing Galileo. Okay, wait, hold on. We got. Okay, now I know what to do. Hit. Direct. Fairly narrow. Keep the ball a bit. That formation that they have is a problem. It's gonna be, you're gonna have to draw them out, right, and try and hit them on the break. So you're not gonna have lots of possession. See, I like this Wolf. You have players in your team that you can definitely do something with. You gotta work on your set pieces as well. Let's see your set pieces. You go short. Okay, all right. 3. You want to do a short set pieces, you can always afford to keep 3 at the back. I know we didn't win one, but I hope that you got the idea, right? Something akin to this, right? We got a lot of yellow cards, man. Now, okay, this guy comes in. Who's this guy? Ooh, I should use you instead. Cute. Okay. Not too bad. I can see some elements where it can get better. Yeah. But definitely don't use Galileo. Please don't. It's not gonna work for you, man. And we got 2 sides playing against each other who are both mired in a relegation dogfight. Yeah, so I would definitely look at something akin to this, right? If you want more safety, you go DM defend, right? Or you can even go DLP defend, right? So then you got 2 players playing it out. I went fullback, even though there's a part of me that's saying you can actually afford to play this is like launching the ball from the back. Right? You can also go fullback attack off the winger, whichever side we want to leave the winger on support on. So this guy can be a winger on. This guy's going to dribble. This guy's going to come into the space over here. Yeah, this can work. Then this is the winger on attack just now. Hold on, let's try something else instead. Winger on support. Fullback on support, because you wanna slowly try and get these fullbacks out. The winger if this is the winger on attack, then we want to let's try and play an inverted winger here on support. So he looks for the passes here. Now, what we want to do is we want to put a target man over here instead. So we play advance forward on the right. And target man on support or target man on attack. Now, you get build up as well. So what's going to happen is this winger is going to give you width, but he tends to cut inside, right? So he'll go this way. When he goes this way, this fullback is naturally going to come into this space. Okay. So when he comes into this space, you also have a target man dropping this way. So what this wolf now can do is he can actually play off other players. Because I noticed he tends to do that. And he's got killer balls as well. So yeah. So I was noticing him doing all that. So bang, something like this. What's his foot? Right or left? Oh, he comes deep to get the ball. Oh no. Let's go find another striker, please. Damn it, strikers will come deep to get ball. How did that ever happen? Okay, you can be a striker. Oh, man. How many strikers? Marco. 16, 17. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, you can put Marco. It's a winger. Abel. Yeah, Abel. No, finishing is poor. Vincent Boson. Okay, I'll go with this guy then. Yeah. So something like this, right? So you got target man on support. I would get somebody with strength. Okay, so he's okay. Now, failing which you don't have. Let's assume you don't have a target man. Everybody's playing too shitty. Milos Pantovic can play as a deep lying on support, right? So now you can play a deep lying on support. So this guy drops and links up play, right? So he's gonna link up play with the rest. So you got a winger coming this way, DLF coming this way. Fullback will overlap because this guy tends to cut inside. We saw it just now. Or if you want, Blame is an inverted winger. He cuts this way, but then it's not going to be very fun for you, right? So I would go with something like this. Or alternatively, you can go old school. 4-1-3-2, old school, right? You got one player who likes to attack from the box, right? So this guy can be advanced player. We can have a double DLP on defense. Okay, now. Then what we can do here is have a kind of a simpler attack. So these guys don't go. Your attack is actually coming through in the middle, right? Now, if you're into this whole inverted wingback stuff, but the only time I would play inverted wingbacks is with a team that is got good defenders. So you gotta make sure they got decisions and acceleration. Then 11, no, I wouldn't. And let's see if we can do this. Acceleration 14, I would still do it. Decisions. This guy can actually be a decent inverted wingback. He can be inverted. He can actually push up here, gives you the support. Play a wide midfielder next to him. All right. So you create a kind of a wall here. So this guy becomes your winger on attack. Now we got winger on attack working. So this is the side that we were going to put a DLF on. Advanced wall is here. DLF on support is here. Right. So now what we have is he can go winger, he can go inverted winger. So this guy becomes a fullback on support or a fullback. Fullback on support. Ideally fullback on support because you don't want your players going too far, right? So you're creating this cramped area here. Right? This guy can be a CD. Okay. So what you have now is slightly different. So you play on balance or positive. You can play low crosses if you want to, you play mix for now. Because honestly, I really don't know your team whether they have the composure to end up in the final third to do cutbacks. If they don't, then play. If they don't have that, then play mixed crosses. If you want to play a game which is faster, where the ball travels a lot more, play dribble less. Okay. Distribute quickly. Yeah, that can work. Okay. This is like, okay, once again, higher defensive line, you're not good enough to play this game. This is a strategy, not a good thing for weak sides to do. Play standard. Get stuck in, tight marking, remove it. Get stuck in is fine. So something like this for your underdog side. Yeah. This side can be an NCD as well. If you like, a ball playing defender or NCD, what happens is if you cannot get the ball to these two for some strange reason, then this guy just hurls one over the top. And what does he have is this guy dropping, this guy coming in here, so you're safe. You got this crunch. This is like a bit more safer. It's like a safe 4-1-3-2 because you're banking on these two to get away to score, right? You're not banking on the whole team getting up the pitch. You're trying to score with 2 or 3 players only. Yeah, you want to focus more on defending right now. So your plan to use Galileo. Oh no, you shouldn't play Galileo. Okay, Pushkash, Peter Massey, your Pushkash safe, man. All right, guys. All right, I'm going to put the link for the rest of you if you want to send in your tactics, right? So I'm just going to give you the link. I want to thank everybody. There we go. If you have stuff to pop in, just pop it in to use that link. Oh, training, mentoring. Significant. That. So you don't mind having balanced personalities in your team. This is like, okay, guys. All right. Now, balanced. Okay, like is it still up? Yeah, it's still up. None of the rest. Yeah, but most of which are hidden. None of the balance, none of the rest. Okay, he doesn't want to do. Okay, never mind. Balance actually has got a lower. Okay, balance is a low range of determination, profession. The range for determination, professionalism, and ambition is quite big. That's why balance has all three of it inside there. But we don't know what the value is. So when you go balance, right, you're not sure whether this player, you already know, okay, we already know determination is around 13. Okay, that's the good news, right? Because that's the only visible one we have. But we don't know his professionalism, we don't know his ambition, right? So that's the reason why balance is not something we want to go mentoring, because we don't know what the hidden attributes values are unless you have using a skin that tells you that this guy has got very fantastic, attributes. Now here again, this is interesting. Okay, what's going to happen is spirited and fickle are going to be heavily influenced by significant, right? These two. Spirited is still not that bad a personality, right? We already know that. We just covered that earlier. So you're better off just going fickle. You want balance to get out of here. But the problem is balance. Who you gonna mentor? So you gotta go to a hierarchy. You got loyal, balance, and balance. So basically, the three musketeers cannot, Yeah, you got a problem with the three musketeers, man. You got a problem. You got a lot of balanced people. So you have there are two ways of playing this game. One, you go out there and you find yourself mentors. Means when you sign players, you only sign with a view to a personality being important. So you're scouting. When you go to scouting, when you set an assignment up, right? This is what I normally do. Okay, when you come in here, determination and natural fitness, right? So every time I go scouting, I do this. This helps me weed out potentially. I'm not saying it does it all the time, because you can also scout for personalities. Hold on. Wait, let me see. Oh, you can't scout for personalities. Rather, you have a filter that tells you what the personalities are. So you can go in there and you can set an assignment up, and then you because Resolute, for example, the determination is going to be more than 12, right? So if you have no other mentors, then this is what I do when I don't have mentors, right? I don't bother. So then I'd go, okay, if that is the case, then fickle can still do well. Spirited, you don't want to touch. He's actually not bad. Okay? Your spirited is actually a good personality. So you've got Mr. Influential is working on this group. In fact, you can take Mr. Influential, Mario Pinocchio, okay, whatever. All right. He's a DMMC. Let's look at his unit. Mario Pinichi. Okay, he's in a defending unit, right? So you want him to be with all the defenders. So this is a defender. This is a defender. That's good. David Simon is a goalkeeper. This is a goalkeeper. This is a whole goalkeepers group. All right, fine. Okay, balance is still better than unambitious. All right, cool. All right, let's ask the assistant to assign just for the fun of it. Let's see what happens. Right? Wow, assistant coming in big time, right? He's got some serious recommendations to make for us. Balance, unambitious, professional. Secondary social group. Mr. Professional is having a light. Okay, this is actually not bad, no? But there is a potential that he might be affected by balance and unprofessional. So let's take it out, right? So let's just remove that. Okay, let's not take a chance with this. So we've got Adam, who's a highly influential, balanced personality, with Simon. So this is a goalkeeper. So yeah, the only one we can do is another goalkeeper, right? Yep, goalkeeper. So we add Mr. Let's see what other goalkeepers we got. We can't. So the only way we're going to do this is if we bring in another goalkeeper. That's it. So there's no point now. right? So what you want to do is you go to your development center, find yourself a goalkeeper in the under 19s, just get any goalkeeper just to make the group up so you can get the other guy up. Squad, and then we find our goalkeeper here. See whether you've got any. Yeah, he's okay, 3-star. 4-star, Mr. Unambitious, okay. Martin Oberbach. Guess what? Congratulations. You are now promoted to the senior squad. Then you go to training. You move forward by 1 day. Because shish kebabs. Okay. You go to 1 day, and then you go to mentoring. He's not gonna appear now, but he will appear if you go by 1 day, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's not here yet. So once he's in here, you put him in. All right, let's look at this group. Loyal, fickle, ambitious. Okay. One thing about loyal personalities, okay, they never leave the club. The problem loyal is they also don't have a lot of, determination. They have ambition of 1 to 7. And also we don't know what their determination value is because his determination is not important. So, but he's got 50 for determination, right? So, okay, this is one time where you might think to yourself, I'm doing a development save. I don't want my players to leave the club, right? You don't want them to leave. I don't want you to leave. Please stay. Don't go to any other club. Yeah, then you use loyal to mentor all your 5-star players. Because all your 5-star players become loyal. They're all like, we love Pushkash. We're never leaving Pushkash for the rest of our lives. Man, we just like Pushkash. This is one way to, game the game. Right? So that we can use that for your 5 stars. Right? So this fickle, unambitious, loyal, they'll still stay at the club. Right? Okay, that's one way of playing it. Okay, so this is not bad. It can work. Right? This is good. Okay, now we've got Mr. Spirited. Spirited is actually a very nice personality, right? So we don't want Spirited to get influenced by the 3 balance. So this group you don't want to throw away. Now we got. Okay, let's just check out his determination. The only time where I go balance like this, right, with the whole group is when determination is high. So determination is 13, not worth it. Okay, not worth it. Determination is 10, ain't worth it, man. Because you start to remember what the other hidden attributes we don't know, right? So this won't work. So you just take this, throw it away. Okay, we got balanced, spirited. Okay, we don't want Spirited to lose his, because he's going to get affected by the 3 balance. So we throw it away. Okay, this is still a nice group. Fairly determined, fairly ambitious, fairly professional, and balanced. This guy's got determinate. Now, this is a very sad group because all 3 are okay. Because fairly determined normally doesn't have ambition. Or I think missing professionalism, one of the 2. So ambitious normally is missing something, right? And fairly professional is also going to have 1. So this is like all 3 to individually are okay, but either one, he's not having any effect. So he's got a light, but all 3 are going to take a mix of each other then. Okay, this is not a bad group, okay? Because here, all 3 are going to be influenced except for him. So he's not going to lose anything. Ambitious and professional are going to pick a bit of determination. This is good, right? So just make sure that he's got high determination. Yes, he has got 15 determination. This is one time fairly determined, fairly ambitious, and professional and balanced. This actually works well because the 2 significance are being influenced by determination because ambition, professionalism. Let's go here. Okay, fairly. Where are you? Where is my fairly? Fairly. Ambition is 15. Ambition is equal to 15. You see what is he missing? Determination and professionalism, right? So now you come back here. Where was that again? Fairly ambitious, missing determination and professionalism. So you see, fairly ambitious is going to be influenced by these 2 guys. He's significant, right? He's going to take a bit of this guy, he's going to take a bit of this guy, he's going to take not so much of this guy. That's good. Then we got fairly professional. What is he missing? Ambition, right? So he's missing a bit of ambition, he's missing determination, right? Okay, there we go. Mr. Fairly Professional is going to get a bit of his estimated effect from the group is significant, right? So estimated influence of the group is coming from determined and balance, mostly determined. So they're both going to get a bit of determination from this guy. So how do you read something like this? Fairly determined is the one that has the effect on the group with balance. Fairly ambitious and fairly professional have no effect, but they're going to learn something. Both these guys are going to pick up a bit of determination. Both these two personalities usually are missing determination. There we go. See that? So it's not too bad, right? Provided this Joker has got good determination. That's how you use it. So this is fine. Now we got the holy trinity of balances. No, I'll just go forget it. So this is one way of doing it, right? So this is one easy way. Now we got this group again. This is the 3 goalkeepers. Once you have another goalkeeper, you stick him in and you're done. Yeah. The nice personality that you have, one of them is a nice personality. Where's Mr. Spirited? Professional is here. So Barisic, right? Okay. He has to play a lot of games for you now. Okay. This guy, I don't know if he's good enough to play a lot of games. It's like, wow. Talk about instant promotion. I take over the save, only Barisic becomes bloody captain. It's the 35, 15, 15, okay? 14, 14, 13, 12. Oh, I gotta train this guy. Okay, he gotta work on something. Kick, reflexes. And handling more important than reflexes right now. Getting to be able to handle crosses. Okay. So put him on handling. Make him work on that. So this potentially you might be using him, I think. Yeah. If there's any plan on using him in the near future. Okay. Other than that, that's basically let's look at your tactics. I have no idea who you play here. This is because I'm putting up a video tomorrow, so I should help you out. This who's playing here. Human Tarek. Okay, good. Okay, now let's look at what he brings to the table. Okay. Training. Passing. Get him to learn killer balls now. Immediately get him to learn killer balls. Okay? And the quick chat. Bam. Okay. Try killer balls often. Right? So he can learn killer balls because he got passing, vision, decisions, and flair. So he can do killer balls. Alright. So now you're training him as the Humam Derek AMC. Don't ever train somebody in a generic role. Okay? Because this is just the worst way to train people. Okay? Because when you train them in this role, you're basically telling the game, take a pick. Whichever one of these you feel like giving me today, I'll take it. So it might take a bit of advanced playmaker. So you don't know which, you have no clue. So it's a fairly it could be attributes that might be, okay. Basically, you have absolutely no idea where the attributes are going. That's a nutshell, right? You definitely don't want to do that. So what I would do, so I would definitely what are his strengths and weaknesses? Okay, this is where you're playing him as a CM on attack, which I respect you for doing that because not a lot of people do it. In fact, I recommend more and more people should be playing generic roles. Okay, now what's his strengths? So he's definitely got vision. He's like a player that's just gonna open up sides. His weaknesses is his carry. He cannot really, you have him on attack duty, so he's going to get further forward. He's going to dribble a lot with the ball. But that could be his weakness. He could lose the ball. So that's one of the reasons why I say try killer balls often. So sometimes when you have a turn around, he might just, he could just, play the ball and let it go. Alternatively, another trick that you can get him to learn, instead of try killer balls, because that is like a playmaker's role, playmaker thing, right? And looking at a tactic, you have a playmaker here, so there's no necessity for both of them to do it. But what he can do that's slightly different is he can become a Frank Lampard kind of player. So how do you make him a Frank Lampard kind of player? This is a problem for him. His acceleration is a bit too low. If his acceleration goes up and his decision making and his anticipation, he's already got that, then he can actually learn how to arrive late in opposition area. Movement. You can try to get forward whenever possible. It's just no point because you already got that thingamajig in him, right? So he's already got that attack duty on him. Arrive late, so you can ask him to arrive late, so he can become, he can become like a Frank Lampard kind of player because he's got finish, he's got composure, he's got the off the ball movement already. So now we have him arriving late in the opponents, and now it makes a lot more sense because we don't want him dribbling because he can't dribble, right? And there's no point asking him to play a killer ball, right? Because this guy can play the killer balls. So we come in here. So we train him to arrive late in the opponent's area. Now the question then becomes, how do we want to develop him? So you want him to have acceleration. You definitely want him to have a better first touch. So when he gets into the box, he actually does something with the ball, right? It's time to bring the ball under control. So what can we do with him? Okay. Box to box has too many attributes. It can sometimes be a pain in the ass. And you are playing him in this position, right? Mazala will be acceleration, balance, stamina, anticipation, composure, decision making, long shots, first touch, dribbling, right? So you're not whacking a lot of attributes at the moment. Just you're using a few only. It'll improve his ability to finish, right? And leverage off his current abilities, current attributes, right? So that's one thing that you can do. This is how I would develop him, right? Mazala support. Now you want him to be a better goal scorer, right? So then what you do is, if I'm not mistaken, I did ask SI to add this. Yep, flair. Mazala on attack has flair. Special request. I remember when we did Mazala the first time. I said, I want flair. I kept screaming, we want flair in Mazala attack. So because flair is an important attribute for a player who can score goals against packed defenses, right? So if the defense is really good, you want him to have flair, right? So then we get this. So Mazala attack, not too bad. Then your only problem now is concentration, right? Okay, concentration will come from team training, right? So you're training now in your team schedule or calendar. Complete. Okay, done. Beautiful. You have it here. Okay, concentration. Say transition restrict, transition press. Transition restrict is the one that has all the concentration. So what you want to do from this is you want to take this chance conversion, because I intentionally created doubling here, right? So you come in here and you go and put in transition restrict, which is it? One of these things is not like the other. Okay, there we go. Transition. So now the attacking group gets to spend work on concentration. So now as a team, right? Okay, got transition restrict. But why do we want transition press as well? Because transition press has other attributes as well, right? So this has got first. This one does not have. This has got passing, tackling, anticipation, concentration, marking, position, and teamwork. This has got anticipation, aggression, decisions, teamwork, work rate, passing, tackling, and first touch. So this can work. So you just make that small little change to your complete training schedule, because this was meant to be the extra slot that you want to double up. Whichever thing I wanted to double up with this complete training schedule, this slot is meant to be it. And this is it's not a heavy schedule. It's like the ultimate, like, you're not going to get too many injuries. You're not going to get this schedule is meant to be used in conjunction with individual roles. So you got to choose individual roles. Right, so you've done that already. Okay, so that's that one player, because Human is a really interesting player. I like what you've done here with this CM on attack. So all you gotta, okay, this is cool. Fullback or support, it doesn't want to go anywhere. What you can do is ask him to cross from deep. So it doesn't actually, doesn't really try and get up the pitch and try and do something funky with the ball. But this is okay. This is not too bad. Schedule. Yeah, your team is a good team. Very interesting. Allegra. Oh my goodness. Daredevil. Okay. All right. 14 is not too bad. Off the ball is okay. I don't know what your level is, but I think your average attribute should be comparison. Where do you sit with the rest of the league? Now, I want to know what attributes to work on, right? I'll show you what I do. Okay. First, I check my strikers. I look at off the ball. Okay, 13 is the number I have to aim for. That's the league best, right? Okay, but the second thing I do is I do this. Mental, defenders, positioning. 13, right? Okay. 13 as well. How do I know it's 13? I aim for the best, 12.43, right? So 13 is like bang on. If I can get 13 for the attribute, it's good enough, right? So not every single attribute, of course. Okay, so we go back to our squad. We got that back to our tactics. So what do we need from him? We need 13 off the ball. We just have to improve it a bit more. He's already got all the rest. Finishing 13, composure. So training and development for him. Advance forward. Okay, we need off the ball. Okay, good. Anticipation. We want this to be up so you can break the offside trap consistently well. Okay, that 10 is still not good enough. Okay, there we go. Off the ball, anticipation, decisions. Off the ball, anticipation, decisions. So it breaks the offside trap nicely. Bang. That's all you add to him. And he's fine. Yeah. So you know now we know he's 13, so you have to work on that. Schedule. Let's see who you play in this game. Madidu. It's not too bad. You see, your attributes are quite in line with you doing quite well. Right? You should expect to do better. Right? So this is quite good. Yeah. So what do you want to do with this guy? Improve his positioning. Come in here. Deep line playmaker on the ball, but you need to anchor, right? So this guy is also a playmaker. He's going to do lots of things for you. Move into channels, dictates tempo, tries to play well, tries long range passes. Because passing, vision, decisions, is missing something. Yeah, he's missing flair. Okay, you want him to learn killer ball? You can't train him as a deep line playmaker. You got to train him as a Mazala on attack. Okay, once you train him as a Mazala on attack, he will be able to learn killer ball once this goes. Once his flair goes up. Yeah, passing, vision, decisions, flair. Right, his flair is missing. So once his flair goes up, he can definitely go and learn. Because right now he has passing and vision. That's why he's got tries long range passes. But for him to play the killer ball, he needs flair. So you can actually come in here and improve his off the ball and positioning, right? So you can come in here, and this is what I would do, right? I would improve his defensive positioning just to make sure. Then you got this, right? So you got a nice balance going on. How old is he? 25 years old. Yeah, you're not going to get a lot out of him, but you see this star here? That means there's still room for him to develop. Okay. Yeah, let's look at your other players in this team. Okay, we got Pleshek, Allegre. We covered most of these players already. This guy is not too bad. What about this Pinocchio? Pinocchio, positioning 13. Balance is a bit low, but not the end of the world. He just improved his anticipation, but he's a bit old. What you want to do is whenever you play a DM, or a ball-playing defender, or in a three-man defense, your central defender, the one right in the center. And for DMs, right, anticipation is very important because you want them to anticipation and acceleration. So when the ball comes over the top, they go to the ball first. Because a lot of people were asking me, how the hell do I get my wingers to intercept balls and pick it up and go on to score? It's because I always pick players who've got high anticipation. So you want the players to have anticipation and acceleration. So when they have that, they'll be able to do that. So you got anticipation, acceleration. So what you want from him is to improve his mental, and his physicals, right? So anticipation is there, acceleration is missing. What you do here is that once he's available, give him quickness. This part of his game improves, then generally it gets better. But if you're going to be playing him here, then I would suggest you put him here. Is he a natural here? Yeah, natural, then don't bother. He's natural in two positions. It's not gonna make much difference, right? So yeah, doesn't make much difference. So support and then quickness. Yep, that's it. Yeah, not too bad. I like your tactic. Your tactic makes sense. This is a good tactic with a decent team. Right. So I like the fact that you're playing structured as well. Structured is good. High, yeah. Tighter marking if it's your numbers look like a lot of your players, as long as you're 13, you're fine. Okay, shorter passing is fine, right? Because you don't want to use, because you got human Tariq. What Tariq can play the long ball, passing, vision, decisions. Anytime. This is the thing. People have to understand as well. shorter passing does not necessarily mean the whole team is going to play shorter passing, especially for certain roles, right? Generic roles like this, okay, this is unchecked, right? So these players occasionally will use their decision-making attribute to decide whether or not they're going to play the ball long. His decision-making is 15, right? And he's got decent attributes as well. So that's good. I love, hey, seriously, I've got more respect for players who play generic roles than if you think that a player has to be forced into you must choose a role for him. What kind of a football manager are you? No, that's like a bit sad. Right, this is nice. I like this. This two combine well. This intentional is going to slow your play down, but this guy's going to be like Frank Lampard, man. Get inside the box. These two. Fullback attack. I bet you have it. Ah, no, you don't. Do. Oh, no. Far post. This guy can hurl one over the top if he's got good passing and crossing, right? So he's got 13 for crossing, which is quite kind of okay. Decision making is 11. Gets forward, dash into tackles. Yeah. So he if he gets a chance to, he just pings one right over here. Dribble less. Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You're using the flanks more. Yeah, it's a great little setup, man. Okay, let's see now. Have I covered all the? Okay, now we're gonna take a look at tactics, right? So I think I've covered the saves. Okay, let's look at some tactics. I'm gonna do it from with everyone, right? So let's look at let's get out this save first. Save the save. His nose is always offside. Yeah, Puskas, nice, right? Sounds like a cult. I like that team, man. CM, exactly, man. FM Stinger. I also like if you know the player's attributes, right? If you can play to a player's attributes, yes, you are a much better player than somebody who's one of them who goes into the game and goes like, oh no, you must play him as a this, you must play him as a that. I'm like going, shit, man. That's like telling my player exactly what to do. But this guy's got damn good decisions, visions, passing, flair. I just let him play his own game, man. Who am I to tell him what to do? He's too good. All right, let's get out. Let's see what else I go. Okay. That's before I load. Let's see what save I'm gonna load, right? So I got a few saves. Unassigned. Is this the one? Yeah, this is Chelsea. Okay, we're gonna try it. Now we're gonna take a look at people's tactics, right? So oops. And holiday. Yeah, holiday between matches, I think. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. What was this? Brighton. I was doing some funky stuff. I think we just played 4-3-1-2. Have I been playing Chelsea all the way? Wait, hold on a minute. Is this Chelsea or Everton? Oh, this is holiday mode. Shit. Yeah. That was a holiday mode run I did. This must have been when I was sleeping. Okay, we're coming back to. Okay, that's the one. I did like a few things with Chelsea, right? So I did like a holiday mode, did different things. I think it's still holiday mode. Yeah, this is a different tactic. Yeah, this is nice. I'm coming off a losing run. That's even better. Okay. Clear. All right. Okay. Nice, right? Look at that. Why am I doing that? I put this in and I want to see what happens with this 5-2-3. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna load tactics. Okay. No. Oh, I think it's this one. Wait, hold on. Did we do this? Okay. All right. I have not popped in the tactics yet. This is funny as hell. Okay, I thought I did it. Downloads. These are saves. These are tactics. Good. These are saves. Yep. Okay, let's call up those saves. 4231 DM. Let's just play the thing, right? No, I'm doing both tactics and saves. Yeah. But right now we're looking at tactics first. Okay, so we got this 4231 DM tactic that you guys sent in. Okay. Inside forward, shadow striker, Wilter winger, AF, DLP, DM, fullback attack, fullback. I'm just using any team. I'm just putting the Chelsea team inside here. This is perfect. They've been losing a lot of games. AF, shadow striker, inverted winger. Mount. I love it when the S-man does this. Okay. All right. Actually, I should just load another game. Hold on. See if I got other games. Not my Dundee. This is all a lot of people's saves. What's Torino funniness? 16 May, no. Manchester United. Forest, no. Borussia Mönchengladbach. This will be interesting. Okay, let's put this on in. Okay. This came from one of your saves, right? One of you sent this in. Yeah, this is not my save. I don't know. I never played with Borussia Mönchengladbach. Okay, so load. Okay, we got this. Done. Quick pick. Okay, done. Okay, let's look at your tactic. What I'm doing right now is looking at each player's attributes, right, to figure out how they play the tactic. So advanced part is going to run away, right? Lower line engagement, standard defensive line. Can't expect these guys, there'll be a gap, right? Basically, the old days when we used to play this game, when we have something like this, right? Low line engagement, standard defensive line, then you don't have, the game won't tell you there's a gap between your back line and your attack. There used to be an indicator in the game. And because the game hasn't changed that much, right? So that's why this comes up. You got standard line engagement, use tighter marking, get stuck in, pass into space. Man, this is hopeful. Who's passing into space? You got this guy who might pass into space. You got this defender that'll do it. You got this player, and this player. Also, all these guys are going to try and pass into space on a balanced mentality. Okay, let's play this game, right? Let's pop in this team. Yeah, I'll see the tactics uploaded on Dropbox today. Pick a few and then we'll go through them. I'll call out and see if you guys are in the house. If you're in the house, then we'll do your tactic, right? So you have to type into chat. Yeah, put a link in the chat earlier. Okay, so let's go in here. So Lazaro. Now, definitely, we're talking about playing against the AI, not against the human. The human tactics are a bit different, I think. We are so unpredictable. Okay, the only thing about this tactic is, right, okay, I like the fact that this guy is a bit more attacking and this guy's on support, so that, there's going to be carry. The problem with this kind of tactics is usually there's not enough players carrying the ball through the tiers, right? So what you want to do is you want to make sure that players are decent at bringing the ball out, like DMs who can play. So we're going to look at this on 2D, right? So just Let's go to player ratings. I mean, I shouldn't bother even doing this because every game this thing is going to be different, right? Okay, so we're looking at balance and we are Borussia Mönchengladbach, so we are white. There we go. It's our team. Grun. I think that's our team. Yeah, that's our team. I don't. This is not my save, man. Okay. All right. So like nice. Okay. See, this is your DLP, right? So this is like one of those times, right, when you get a throw in, that you don't have to worry about burying the ball or defense because somehow or another the ball ended up here. This is the one time that you will be like happy. So I'm not so happy just yet. I want to see how we play against like, you know, when the ball is further back, right? What game is this anyway? We'll figure it out later. Like, I want to see it from the goalkeeper, right? That's the more important thing. Okay. What the hell is Alcon? Oh man, this must be friendly. We'll just hold it. We'll just screw this and then just go commentary mode. Just watch the goals. They equalized. This team equalized against you. Throw in far post. There we go again. Yeah, marking not very good. Are you tight marking by any chance? Yeah, you are. Set pieces are you have to be very careful with set pieces. A lot of people forget to mark a certain spot. Yeah, it's simple enough. Okay. Okay. We're just doing friendly cup semi-final. Definitely, we're just gonna super speed through this. This is a friendly, you know. You shouldn't be seeing all this. If your tactic is set up like this. All right. We haven't seen a single I have not earlier. We didn't see a lot of highlights, right? So I want to see one highlight where you have the ball and you build it up from defense. So far, every single attack seems to be the fullback on attack launching one for the white player to come in and try and score. Let's see how a team does when we change the instructions against a team like this, right? And see whether or not they can just move the ball. If you can't pass the ball around a team like Salam, this team, then you probably won't be able to do it against Hoffenheim, for example. There is issues. Yeah, there are issues with this tactic, man. There are issues with this tactic. It's a problem with these double DM systems. The double DM systems, they kind of need a role on support or like a volante, somebody to carry the ball forward, or they need players that are doing exactly what this guy is doing, like running and dribbling. So roles like inverted wingers or a player who's got attributes, dribbling attributes, right? And then that's the last place you want to lose the ball, right in the heart of midfield. Right in the heart of midfield. It's the worst place to lose the ball. Okay. Okay, we're gonna change this role to we're gonna change the duty to DM and support, right? Okay. I'm gonna still leave it on attacking because go. Okay. Inverted winger is going to come in. This inside forward is going to help you score goals, right? Okay. Whoa. Inverted winger, right foot, right flank. This is going to be interesting. We're going to have to change this. Yeah. You're going to have to use a proper inverted winger on that side. my tactic. You gotta put somebody with a left. Okay, put him here. Okay, we got this guy. Acceleration is big. Done. If his acceleration is low, then you're going to use a cover duty around him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Against weaker sides, you can do all this, right? I would definitely go dribble less. Because you can actually stretch teams playing this system. Right, but this role shouldn't be a D. It should be a support duty because you got two of them already. Right, you need somebody to get up the pitch because there's a big gap between defense and midfield. Unless you got a DLP, because the DLP is also holding position. You see, you got two players who've been told to hold position. And the only player who can bring the ball out is the fullback on attack. Right, so one of those roles has to be a player that is actually going to move. So if you have a DM who's got good decision making, then play a DM on support. If you don't have a DM who's got good decision making, then what you want to do is you don't have a DM who's good decision making, don't play him as a DM. Play him as some other role, maybe ball winner, find a role that he can play, which is simpler for him, right? So yeah, I normally, you want to play a DM, okay, decision making is very important, right? And get him to have some off the ball movement and positioning. Yeah, the moment we started with a DM, slightly better. Because the problem was your defend duty on the left. That was your main problem. So you're depending a lot on that fullback to do all the funky. The fullback doesn't do any fun. I mean, if you want to defend a lead, then fine, have a DM on defend. But you can. This is the thing right now. We're just having this is a gap. This guy is holding his position, right? So and you don't have this guy going. He's not coming back to help you defend. So your other option would have been telling this guy to be like come back and help you defend by using mark specific player, or again, this is not a DLP, because DLP is going to hold position, right? Wrong page. There we go. Hold position. He's not going to vacate that spot. So what you want to do is you want somebody who's going to help this side, right? Because you already got fullback on support, so you can always play with a roaming playmaker or regista. You need somebody or a segundo volante, right? So, but since you want a playmaker, so we put a roaming playmaker. Now he doesn't hold his position. He roams from his position. Got fullback on support here. So what we now have is support, right? For that gap. And the first highlight we get is down the right flank, which means that we did something right. Right? And second highlight from the right flank. Right. So set pieces as well, be careful with throw-ins that have, it's entirely up to you how you set up the throw-ins. But I, for one, against the AI, look at that. We're just getting, who the hell is Alcocon, man? Borussia Mönchengladbach losing to Alcocon. They're having a meaty pie against this team. Yeah. Actually, your roaming playmaker could do well with a inverted wing on support dropping. This guy dropping and then this guy attacking the box. Or you get an inside forward on support. Even then, right? So you guys got these two guys basically attacking through the middle. Now with a roaming playmaker plays it out to the inverted winger, because the inverted winger is on support, right? He's going to help you with the ball. then what you're gonna have is you're gonna have an option here to release this side. And don't forget, this guy's mentality is higher than all the other players, right? Even if you played this tactic on balance, his mentality is going to be a lot more than the rest of the team. He's on attacking now, right? Compared to this role, which is a more creative role and placed on a lower mentality. So what you're going to get now is a group of players here trying to release this guy. So that's another option. So I probably would play something more like this. I mean, I'm not sure what kind of players you have, because obviously you come with a very defensive setup here, right? So positive is possible. You know, if you want counter attacking, leave it like that. Dribble less. Don't work ball into box. Hit the early cross, right? Can play on a slightly higher tempo. And distribute to the flanks early. If you're gonna distribute to the flanks, this is like, if me, white target man's really roaming playmaker beside it. Lower line of engagement, yeah. You can afford to do this because your press is your compression is quite your block is quite like compressed, right? So lower line of engagement, standing defensive line, and then you can do this. You can tackle within the zone. Yeah, that's one way of setting it up. If you wanted to play a tactic like that, yeah. But the problem with a system like this is you're hoping that these two central players, the AF and the shadow striker, go away and score. So you're looking at most of your creation to come from the flanks, right? So you want to support the flanks a bit more. So do focus play. So every time the ball is on the flanks, right, the central midfielders go there and support. Because what you're trying to do is hit balls over the top. For these two guys, your shadow striker and what's what, your tactic is very straightforward, right? So you focus play on the left and focus play on the right. Hit the early cross. So what these two guys are doing is you pumping balls for these two. So now center. This guy cross him center. So all these two guys are doing is crossing the. Anytime they get a time to cross, release the ball, they're aiming for this spot over here. And make sure that this player likes to break the offside trap. Yeah. That's how I would. If that's exactly what you want to do, yeah, that's how I would do it. Right? I'll just use it that way to hit teams on the break. I mean, this is preseason friendly, but we tried a few things along the way, and we got slapped sideways too. But it's good. We saw what was happening in the transition as well, right? This is like, whoa, man. Okay, look, we managed to get back. Hopefully you score one goal and save the day. No, we don't. Yay! We don't go down. Man, I was like, what the hell, man? Preseason friendly, I can lose. Oh, sad. Okay, you see the low defensive line? That's nice, right? Okay, exactly. Support duty comes to help you defend. All right, so you got inside forward and support. Don't worry, penalty shootout. Damn it, we're here. Okay, whatever. Team talk, I don't know. What the hell happens here? Penalty lottery. I haven't had a penalty shootout in ages, man. Okay, key. Let's go. We're not interested. Okay, so we done the first tactic. We just stand by the second tactic first. I don't know what the second tactic is gonna be. All right, we got 3 more to look at. Now after we're gonna pull in the rest of the tactics from the chat. Okay, all right. Just stay around if you want to put me in the tactics as well. Load. Did we do this? Now we do Dia. Holy cow. Okay, let's go. What is our next match? Galatasaray at home. I said go holiday next match. No, we're there. Okay, that was fast. Shish kebabs. Boys haven't had any time to rest. I think Galatasaray in the final. Which I don't know. Not my save. I don't care. I don't care about what the play. Wow, we went from one match to the next match. Okay, wow, we're changing tactics, man. Yeah. Holy guacamole, what's going on over here? Hey, look. Choosing every single team instruction in the game just confuses the AI. You might win just by confusing the AI, but does not necessarily make the tactic any better. Okay, this is very risky with all this, right? Because you're basically telling the AI, I'm going to play very high up the pitch by giving you the flanks. Okay, let's just play against Galatasaray and see what happens, right? We're going to auto select one more time. And we're going to try and see whether, we have enough players. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay, go to match. The auto select, I'm just using the F1 to decide players, who should be playing based on the algorithm in the game, right? So there's an algorithm helps them decide based on the roles that you've chosen as well. If I'm in a hurry, that's what I do. Okay, so let's see what happens. First, we got action zones. Oh, Galatasaray. Oh, you won the ball. That's nice. Turam. There's the ball. Okay, looks up. What do I see? At this moment now, I'm actually looking for one or two or somebody here or here. I'm not seeing that, right? So now it happens, right? So that means maybe we can tweak this a bit more because you want that player hitting the line straight away. There are only some roles that do that, and traits that influence in that. There is definitely a role that is just hanging about creek and waiting for somebody to make space. So this is one of those I'm going to build up slowly kind of tactics, right? Let's take a look at the tactic now. Say F9, build up slowly. See what happens just now during the transition. If you got AP here looking to play somebody in, and this is what I call a camping system. You want to camp all day long, and you're hoping that somebody is going to give you space. Let's just watch. A tactic like this demands that I'm not saying the tactic won't work. I'm saying that in order for this tactic to work, your players in front, like the two goal scorer, any player that you think is going to score a goal, better have flair, better have off the ball, because your players are going to have to be moving in tight areas because you're playing in the opponent's third. Okay, where we go, right? And then I like what you're doing fullbacks, not like other, a lot of people will play wingbacks automatically they will play wingbacks. Low crosses is nice. You see all the balls that were going from the back like that, boom, boom. That's because you were passed into space. Pass into space is situational. Don't use it. And be more expressive depends on the team. It does not make does not make you create better chances. It just means that you're telling your players to exercise the CF creative freedom thing in the game a bit more. Doesn't make your team score better, more fantastic. You won't see more Rabanas. You won't see more fantastic goals just because of that. So, the more important thing is you have to control the game, right? So, in order for this kind of systems to work well, you see, you got much higher line of engagement. How come the other side is still attacking you? Why is that happening? We all wait for the next batch of. You're winning the ball. You're winning the ball here, right? But let's see. Okay, action zones. Yeah, final third, but it's still getting chances in your third, right? You're drawing them in, but not attacking. Prevent shot goal. Why do you want to prevent shot goalkeeper distribution? 1, 2, 3, 4. And you got anchorman that doesn't leave your backline. So this guy is very defensive. This guy has picked up a yellow card because obviously somebody's not defending. It could be this guy or it could be this guy. So this tactic, right? If the moment you have one low bravery, he's gonna pick up a yellow card, right? So we already have a yellow card now. So what you want to do is you want to make sure that when you play this kind of a system, you're using the best players in your team. We don't have that. Sit narrower is not an instruction you want to use with any tag. Don't do that. Don't put sit narrower on a fullback thinking that he's gonna play like inverted wingback. He's just gonna you're already playing force the opposition outside, which is telling your team to sit narrow in the defense. You're also telling your fullback, this fullback to sit narrow in the offense and the defense, right? So don't do that. I wouldn't do that. This is not something I would recommend. AP and Mazzara anchorman. Who is creating all your chances? You got AP here looking to release the ball, but no, you're not really camping. See, you got these three roles. This guy driving and this guy driving off him. So this guy's gonna hold up the ball and hopefully pass the ball to these two. And what? These two guys are gonna look behind the line for the pass. Wow, this is one complicated tactic, boy. It is very complicated, man. Now, be more expressive actually works better with teams with low technical ability. I would always use be more expressive with a shitty team and be more disciplined with a good team. There's a logical reason behind it. And we've been doing this since quite a while already. Because we discussed this many years ago on the forums. There was a long discussion about this. Like, it was before most of you were born. When we were talking about creative freedom. That was the day when we were talking about developing Barcelona's tiki-taka system. And the general consensus is because we used to do back in the day, there was more of this theory crafting, right? Nowadays, there's literally no more theory crafting. The theory crafters have stopped theory crafting, right? Because nobody wants to theory craft anymore. Good teams play better when they are told to be more disciplined. Why? Because players like Lionel Messi are so good. If you ask them to go play a pass, they can see 10 passes in front of them. And the chances are they can probably 9 out of 10 of those passes they can pull off, right? Because they're technically that good. The problem is you don't need him to cycle through all 9 decisions at the same time, because you know that even if he makes a decision to pass, right, he's probably going to make 2 fewer choices he makes. He still is going to be able to pull off because he has so many great ideas in his head, because he's a good player. He knows how to do most of the time. And it's because he's got experience and he's got flair and he's got decisions. But weaker teams, they don't have that experience behind them, right? They're not that good. They haven't played against those kind of oppositions. So sometimes you want weaker teams to try a bit more. Yeah. So that's where be more expressive comes in. I think the analogy I used last time was children. So you've got kids in the house. You want them to learn something. You always tell them to try something, right? Because they never tried it before. So this is how they learn. See the problem? They see you got this group of players running forward, right? But you got this very strange setup, right? You got this F9 dropping, and you got these 2 guys surging forward, and then you've got much higher line of engagement, high defensive line, prevent shot will be tight. I mean, yeah, there's a bit more, right? So we have to try and I'm not going to look at the set pieces though. Here you might want to think about things like giving them a bit more room. Okay. Dribble less. What? Okay. Okay. This is strange. Okay. Okay, what I will do is I'll play a lot wider. I won't, okay, dribble less, shorter tempo. Okay, let's try something. Okay, slow the pace down. Okay, wait. You want the goalkeeper to slow the pace down. This instruction is only for the goalkeeper. It's not for the whole team. See this, slow pace down. When the goalkeeper has the ball, everybody slow the pace down, right? So, okay, so when the goalkeeper has the ball, yeah, just don't do it. Because this is for the goalkeeper, right? It's not for the whole team. Right, so see this? Alright, so it's only for the goalkeeper. Alright, so don't use this. Counter press, whole shape. You see this tactic, right? It's got all the hallmarks of a tactic that wants to go camping and patiently break a side down. But your TIs are all those kind of TIs, right? Counter press, whole shape. Let's break a side down very simply. right? Instead, what you see is this a very highly aggressive flank. And when they get the ball, they just drive like choo-choo trains, right? Just watch, right? Okay, we got 1-2. So what you have is a tactic where you have that group of players just charging and nobody else. The fullbacks are just, right, they're just here, laying the ball. The moment he goes to this guy, he's going to run off like a choo-choo train. He tries it early. Okay, good. Let's see. Okay, you might get a goal from here. You see, the one time your tactic might look good is when you're camping. Like this, right? Because you're in the final third. Okay. But if you're building up from the back, you're not going to see that, because what's going to happen is when the ball goes to the playmaker plays one long one, and those guys they're just going to motor down the highway towards the goal. Right, so that it becomes your problem. Yeah, prevent short goalkeeper distribution. Oh, they fixed it. Okay. See what I mean? This guy, this playmaker, dribble. Nah. This is the worst place in the world for you to lose the ball. First, you got this guy dribbling more, right? And then you got this role dribbling more, right? These two roles dribbling more. And you got this is the reason why you got, okay, basically what you've done is this tactic, you've got of 4 roles here that are gonna try and take on a team by dribbling the ball without any support from the back line. All they're gonna do is just give them the ball and say, go ahead and dribble. That's it. Other than that, you're not unlocking any setup, right? So I would definitely change this around. I would drop this a bit more. You're forcing the opposition outside, but then after that, when the ball gets here, when you use something like this, right, you want these guys to do something with the ball. You give a reason for you. Okay, you've come in and you've won the ball here, but your attack just dies here. What's the point of doing this then, right? So you want to have some reason to play like that, right? So, and you've gone and done all this which doesn't make any sense. You see, it's contradictory. So don't do this. It just contradicts this instruction, right? Because you've told them to stay wider, and you're telling the opposition to, I think you had sit narrow on these guys, right? Or pass it shorter, take more risks. Take more risks means he's going to try through balls. Pass it shorter means you want him to play short through balls. Yeah, that's what it does. So if you want to ping the ball all day long, just tell him to play direct, right? So, but you remove this, but you want to have a ball playing defender or NCD or something. Some reason why you played narrow to win the ball, so that this guy can he can do a sweeper. You want the ball and you play the ball out. This anchorman is not going to do much, right? He's taking fewer risks. He's never going to play a killer ball, right? So what has happened is that you've gone force opposition inside, and you are killing your own counter attacks from here. Right? There's no counter attack. All you're going to do is take your time to build the play up, and you're gonna this is one tactic that does not rest on any counter attacks created by you. You're hoping that you get counter attacks from corners, free kicks, defending free kicks, and the like. So I would definitely change this to a ball playing defender. Anchorman, at least the ball playing defender might go around and carry the ball for you and play it down the line for you. F9 is dropping in and he's dribbling. I think you got a whole bunch of players here dribbling and staying wider. Right. See, when this guy stays wide and this guy stays wide, because he's staying wide as a natural thing that he does, right? You're gonna have gaps appearing in your defense. And your anchorman is just not going to be doing a he might help you defend, but he's just not going to get link. So I would just go okay, what I will do is I'll just play fullback here still. And play a higher line of engagement. These guys will come up the pitch and they'll play the passes into the channels here, where you got these two guys running. I would remove this guy. I'll tell him not to be a full F9. Maybe something simpler like a DLF on support. All you want is this guy holding up the ball. But this, you want somebody who also plays risky passes, right? Yes, it does. See this? He takes more risks. So what he's going to do is, he's not going to waste so much time. He's just going to play as a DLF on support. He's going to drop, hold up the ball, and he's going to knock it to one of these two. The F9 is going to drop, dribble, yada, yada, yada. You know, at least this guy, if he drops, he might be able to play to one of these two. Okay, this could be one way of doing it. Focus play through the middle. Ball comes to these guys, and then they look out. Why don't you do one? Yeah, you could actually do this. If you wanted something a bit more, this is going to overload on this side, right? So these guys are going to help you overload. I mean, depends, right? You can play the playmaker here, then you can overload, and you can attack this way, this pocket. You get other options as well. You can, if you want to go structured, you can do it like this. You know, you got 3 attack these. These guys will hold up the ball for one of these two. And these two guys can look up for options. And you still get a ball playing defender going this way. Shorter passing. But I remove all I'll remove. If you wanted a ball, you want a defender to dribble more, just go ball playing defender. Yeah. Fullback support. Yeah. Now you can go do funky things with this guy. Like this guy can drop the ball here. He can do those crosses. If he sees a cross, he does it from the 25-yard line instead of going down the byline. Right? And you got all these players attacking from the wider areas. So what they're going to do is they're going to look into the wider areas for the ball. Alternatively, of course, because you got focus play through the middle, they'll come closer to the middle and support play. Now you have like a reason to, you know, I mean, I would still probably, yeah. We have a fullback on defense, cross of deep cross on far post. Yep. Now this, you're forcing the opposition outside, so they're coming in, right? They win the ball, they look here. They look here. So this is how I set it up. Yeah, slightly different. Yeah, I know, they scored. Right? This is just a, yeah, I'm not looking at this. We're just looking at the tactics. So looking at, I have to play 1 or 2 games just to see the weaknesses of the tactic. Because this tactic suffers from not being able to build up play. You see, you're depending so much on the 4 of those guys, the 4 rows in front to do all the running, which is going to give you problems. And the central midfielders lose the ball, you're dead because you told both of them to stay wide. You saw Galatasaray scoring a throwing goal. How could they avoid it? If they play short, very hard to avoid it. Yeah, you have to play with 2 edge of area. 2 edge of area. Yeah. But it's very hard because there's so many ways that the short throwing can be set up. It all depends on whoever created the tactic for SI, for that team. Yeah, because there are a lot of ways to set it up. Okay, let's look at this tactic. Joe, is this your tactic? Joe Miko, yeah, man, I like this. AF, DLF, Trequartista, very funky center. Wide midfielder, Mazzala going to support. Yep, that works. Wide midfielder, yep, defensive. Nice, nice, nice. Why is CD on stopper? This guy is just going to come up early. In most cases, he will anyway. That's the thing about this role. You can play a cover, right? He'll still come out. He'll still be the first to come out. That's a funny thing about that position in FM30. It's been like that since like I don't know, man. What, FM1? It's never changed. I've been laughing and laughing about this. This is always the first guy to come up for some strange reason. We've been trying to sometimes yeah, we're just playing to the engine, man, nowadays. Currently I have both sides and AF up front. Wait, hold on. I'm playing a 4-2-3-1 Engash as AM. Okay. What roles would you recommend for the AML, AMRs? Okay, Engash, basically you need roles around him. Or players with great attributes like dribbling off the ball, arrives late in the opposition box, that kind of thing, right? So you want players who arrives late in the opposition area, gets into opposition area, that kind of trait for the Engash. Because the Engash needs to give that ball to players coming off him. So IF is good. Inverted wingers are also good. And wingers as well. Don't forget, you can always give the ball off the winger, right? So winger can go down the flank. So he's like a hook, remember that. He's just a hook. He lays the ball off the winger goes down the flanks. Crossing far post, tackle harder, tackle harder. The moment I see somebody who cross a far post, they've been watching my videos. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay. I see what you're doing with a 3-4-3. Yeah. You're just gonna pump. You're just gonna hammer through the middle. It's a good tactic. In fact, do we have to play this tactic? It's a good tactic. Yeah, it's good. I mean, maybe some games you might want to go DLF on support. That's about it. But even then, also, it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna hammer. I'm just S-man, right? I'm not even looking at finding whether they're the best players for the tactic or not. We'll figure it out as we go. Probably there's going to be a mistake. We got to concede a goal. Then we will go into the tactic and say, oh yeah, no wonder this guy's got this problem, that problem. Then at least we'll figure out where the weaknesses are. Okay, right. This guy, right? Okay, his anticipation is 13. Acceleration is 13. Okay. So if you have that kind of a player in your team, what you want is his acceleration to go up and his anticipation. Try and train both of these, right? So that he gets into that position. But this guy also has poor positioning. So this is a combination of several attributes, right? Sometimes people have asked me, how is it possible that in your videos you are able to get your winger to get the goalkeeper's clearance, right? It's because my winger has got anticipation, he's got acceleration, and sometimes positioning, right? But in most cases, it's anticipation and acceleration. So this guy is not enough. So he's just short. Yeah, why we'll try something fun. I want to change your tactics slightly, but then yeah, I'm very tempted to try something. But the tactic is very safe. Yeah, it's a very safe tactic. All it requires is you have to make sure that your players are of a certain quality, right? So you're looking at your players who are playing those crosses to be decent. We're gonna shift out the mentality to positive. Too low. Yeah, that's the problem when you're playing with a wing back. Okay, narrow versus narrow. Now we're playing narrow versus narrow, so there is an issue. So I raise my mentality up. Look at that. Not bad. See, let's look at his attributes, right? Okay. Flair 12. Okay, off the ball, 14. Embolo. Flair 15. Off the ball, 15. Okay. Place 1-2s. Alright. Team line for 1 support. That's it. Let's see. Too many players not holding up the ball near the thingamajig. Near the goal. Okay, see this problem right now you have, right? It's probably I'm gonna try something, right? Okay. I don't need to go wide. We can try this. CM defend. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work, but it's a gamble. All right. Okay, it's a gamble. Because I'm playing against a narrow system. So their wingbacks are actually having a better game than us. So I'm trying to put. First thing I did was I'm playing with a winger instead of a wide midfielder. So his initial position is gonna be different, right? So, and second thing I did was I OI'd as well. So I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but my head says it is. You've been what? Yeah, it's so close, right? It's just offside. Yeah, it can be a bit slight. It's good. It's a good tactic. It's a good tactic. It's not bad. You have options, like, different games you can do different things, right? So I'm playing this game and I wanna put some pressure early. So instead of playing just wing backs, wide midfielders, I decided to go with a winger. Then furthermore, you got that three part strike force, the tripartite force. So what I've done with them is I've given one a support duty. So now I've got wingers attacking those wing backs. Okay, now we're gonna do something different. Okay. Go Embolo. Place it to Ram. Whoever he is. I don't no idea who these players are. This is like playing with a blank save. No idea. Never played with this team. I have no clue. Let's go. Okay. Alright. Okay, we got this is not too bad. CM on defense. Okay, now we gotta find a player who can play this. Okay. I don't know who you are. What's Zakaria? What are you? 17 tackling. Holy cow, taking a 17 and putting on a this 13. Looks for pass rather than attempting to score. Never mind, it's okay. Okay, wait, where are you? Let's come in here. Okay. Now we got Herman. Herman's okay, wow, you're good. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change you to a target man on support. I don't know why, but let's gonna try. No. Embolo, jumping reach 12. Thuram. Jumping reach, okay, good. Turn you around. Okay. Alright. Okay. Could this work? Could this work? Crossing far post. No. Crossing target man. Okay. You. Ball playing defender on stopper. I'm just tweaking this tactic as I go, right? Where is it better to use be more expressive rather than more direct? I never bother with be more expressive. If you're a good team, don't bother. Just be more that be more expressive instruction is not something that you have to be using in the game, right? Sometimes you want to be generally with almost consider a goal. You can if you want to, like. Yeah, I never seen really the need for be more expressive as to be used in the game. Okay. Jonas Hoffman, let's go with you. You got a yellow card here. It's not a bad tactic, yeah. I just like Trage Man, Trakotisa is gonna drop. The only criticism I have is the Mazala, right? It's like the Mazala is gonna like come into this space. I don't know, man. Mazala, not really. I go roaming playmaker more than Mazala. Yeah. I don't have a roaming playmaker. Roaming playmaker, at least then I can have a player in the center that does. He might be able to switch the play. He might be able to switch it to the flanks, right? If I have a really good player, then I let his decision-making attribute take over. Then I just play CM on support. Ooh, we almost got the goal there. So that's what you get when you have a DLF on support in that kind of a setup. Or now we're using a target man support, right? So that even the Trakotisa is going to look up. So not too bad. I'm going to put you here. I don't know who you are, but I'll just put you there. Yeah, don't worry about support the white midfielder. No. Don't bother. The white midfielders can be quite good. Look at his attributes, then decide. Yeah. use a wide midfielder before anything else. Okay, but I would definitely look at this role being a roaming playmaker. This too many attack duties here, right? So you want the trequartista because the trequartista are not really going to attack the box unless somebody else creates a space for you. So this can be a target man support, can be a DLF and support, right? This in some matches you can actually afford to, like this role can be a wide midfielder on attack. Then you can actually drop this off. So some matches you can start with wide midfielder support, wide midfielder on attack. Then other matches you can go, oh man, I need some more pressure. Wing on support, wing on attack. And this role can be a ball playing defender or stopper. Imagine that you got ball playing defender, stopper, you got roaming playmaker here. Ball playing defender if this is a winger, ball playing defender could just go, hallelujah, I'm setting one over here. Yeah, nice. I like the tactic. It's not bad. Pushkash 433 version 2. Hey, we saw this tactic. We just did this, right? Okay, so now, time for me to take a look at some of the other tactics that came in. All right, so let's go to Dropbox. Dropbox. Wait, let me see if there's any more here first. Wow, we got a lot more, man. Okay, let's go. We got 1, 2. Okay. Manuel, your 442 diamond. Detmer, your 433. Any more? Yeah, okay, we download this. All right, let me open the file. I'll delete these tactics first. Okay. Downloads 26. Okay, we got 4 more here. Okay. Okay. We'll get to all the tactics slowly, guys. Don't worry. What's this? Have I done this correctly? No. Copy, cut this. Let me go to documents. Done. Okay. Next tactic. Okay, who's this? Billy, your tactic. 4, 2, 3, 1, the first chapter. Let's play this tactic now. AF, engage, inside forward, wing on attack. Okay, this is a hook you're just talking about, right? Okay. Box to box midfielder. That's not a bad role, right? Okay. As long as you have this is the important thing about a roaming role, right? Off the ball, decisions, positioning. That's all you have to worry about. Fullback attack of this line. Okay, fine. Yeah. CD cover. Yeah. Why do you, okay, I get maybe because you want to put fullback. Okay. AF, inside for winger. This tactic is fine, right? Only reason why you might struggle occasionally is maybe because you're using this, right? Yeah, you could use this instead of that. You can play all 3. Doesn't really matter. You can play at least gives the keeper some options. High line engagement, high defensive line just means that your gap is quite big when you want to close down. Prevent short goal distribution. I just uncheck it, right? If you're not sure with your players, because sometimes 4 go, right? And you gotta defend. We got a defend duty here, right? So oops, sorry guys, we got a tactic in. Yeah, sorry. So we got Billy your tactic, right? So you got AF here, winger here, engage here, inside forward, CM defend, box to box. This is all fine, but I would remove a lot of the things here. Yeah, shoot on sight. Don't push on sight. Just take it out. Yeah, shoot on sight and passing. This is how the tactic came. So I removed both of these. All right. You got Engash playing off a winger, so that's not too bad. Box to box. This is not that bad, right? Engash is just gonna play off somebody. This role could be a lot of things, but depends on the player. So I don't know who's coming in to play our match. This guy's got passing object. Hopefully, he's quite shite. Passing, vision, decisions. All he does is basically this guy when he plays the game, if I play him as CM on support, all he's gonna try to do is win the ball. So let's just put him here instead. You just go here. This is where you're suited. Okay, your position might be 11, but you want to try and win the ball half the time. You just stay there. Okay, Kramer, passing, vision, decisions, off the ball. Looks a pass, right? That's not okay. That's not too bad. Okay, so we can play him as a box-to-box midfielder. Okay, decision making 16. Okay, it's a bit slow, so then we have a problem. So I'm playing with this guy. I mean, I don't know who we are, but generally I just remove those instructions. You can definitely afford to play on a you can play on balance, you can play on positive. The moment I see advanced forward, I try to recommend just do this. Just drop it a bit. Give your advanced forward a bit of reasons to run at defenses. Right. Fullback on attack. Crossing far post. Why? Because you got all these glorious players running. Right? So that might be nice for them. You change the BBM from CMS. That will depend on the player. It will depend on the player. Because box, okay, this is, okay, honestly speaking, if you have a very good player, and then you look at his traits, you look at his attributes before making the decision on what he should be playing, right? For me, personally speaking, I rather, in most cases, my preference is a generic role. I don't like to use I rather, if I have a good player, I want generic. That's a priority. Then I just play to his strengths. I play to his attributes. Then he's not hard-coded to behave in a funky way. Like sometimes, can you imagine? Like, I mean, you can create some nice hybrid players with, like for example, you can create the Frank Lampard role, right? Carrillo doesn't defend, doesn't go in his box to defend, but likes to attack the opposite box, right? So that gets, so you play with a Carrillo, it gets into opposition area. Voila, you got Frank Lampard. Because whenever I don't remember seeing Frank Lampard end up in the opposition area. I mean, in the defensive area trying to win a header. Maybe he might have. But Frank Lampard was always like trying to get to the opposition area, or at least trying to score a goal from outside the edge of the box. So I mean, like looking at this, right? You see, your wingers giving us width, right? But that was, I think, off a corner. But let's see this. Right, you got cover. You see your fullback on attack, defend duty. These two working together very nicely, right? And what did we change? We took out pass into space. Nothing much. Look at the movement coming from your attack. It's not bad. And Gash is working very nicely, linking up the play. And this is with I mean, of course, we should be able to see something like this if it's going to be a team like this, right? So, yeah. The most important thing for us to see is the build-up play from back to front. We saw that already, so that's nice. Let's go key. Too easy, can be easy. What else did we miss? Okay, low crosses, that's fine. Dribble less. You can add this, right? It makes it even more annoying. Because got the winger, right? Okay, let's go wide. All right. Okay, dribble less, go wide with a winger. And then we're looking at this role here, the CMD role, right? What kind of a player do we have here? Because if you have a CMD, remember that your CMD, if he has got passing vision and decisions, he will still play that ball out to that winger out there. Because you're playing on wide attacking with. So it kind of like, it's funky for the winger. There we go. Winger having fun. All right, that was your winger. So you will see this even in friendlies, because if you set it up, it'll show it. It will show up, right? And if it doesn't show up in a friendly, then you got big problems. Then you know your tactics were issues. Right now, the only thing we have to worry about is finding better players in the long run, right? For you to get better players around your team. So I would definitely remove all this pass into space, your shoot on sight. I mean, we can try it. It might be funky. I don't know, man. Okay, let's go be more disciplined. Okay, all right. Don't be beholden to playing I mean, like, I've seen Zealand play also. Zealand does it a lot. I mean, which is good as well. I like what they do, which is when there is a reason for you to change a duty, do it, right? Or change a duty in a game. Like you can definitely change a role or a duty in a game, right? To give yourself some more, to put pressure somewhere else. Players do that, right? So go ahead and try that out in your games as well. I am a big fan of doing that myself. If I got variations of my tactics, which I've got sometimes I play with a wide midfielder, sometimes I play with a winger. That's your tactic, Joe Mako. Talking about yours. Okay, there we go. Nothing. You see, I love wingers on attack, man. The moment you have a winger on attack, switch on the width with the width finder. Look at where your players are going then after that. So we should be beating this team. Like, there shouldn't be no reason why we can't beat them. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. We're just going to put him here. I don't know who this guy is. I'm going to put him here. I don't know who this guy is. I'm going to put him here. Okay. I'm third in League One with AFC. We're doing well, but goals have dried up. Pretty shy team, though. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're a shy team, right? Honestly, seriously. Right? Because, your rules, don't forget. First up, it's not a difficult tactic. Right? It's an engage. You got to hope. Inside forward, you want him to come and attack. He's a bit more attacking on the left side, right? You got a box-to-box midfielder. Man, that might be a bit of a bone cruncher if you have the wrong player, right? All you need from this player is just to make sure that he carries the ball up the pitch towards the engage. That's the only reason why he's there, right? So fading which you can use a CM on support if you aren't sure, right? If you're unsure, play a CM on support, see how your players handle it. But then you just look at the attributes. What kind of a player do you have? That's it. Okay, so now we go only commentary. Because this tactic is sorted, man. There's nothing about this tactic that... I think this tactic is fine. As it is. CM, box to box, engage, winger, CD cover, ball playing defender. I like this ball playing defender here. Very nice. Because he's going to look to this area when he's playing the ball. The only thing the only thing here is this guy, right? So I've got added cross aim far post for you. So he angles the shots into this space. And then even if you wanted to, you can also go shoot on side, dribble less, be more disciplined. Play our defense. Do you need it? Well, if you can remove it as well if you want, then it saves you time through the transitions. Your players don't patiently try to play the ball towards the two central midfielders, because sometimes they'll just play the ball out towards the fullback. The fullback will play the ball down the line instead of inside. Yeah, so that could be something that you might want to think of as well. I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy. Where's he going to go? I'll put him here. Oh, what about you? I'll put him here. You cannot make any more substitution. Oh, this is a competitive match. Shit. Okay. Ouch. I didn't know it was a competitive match. I just made changes for the fun of it. 5 substitute. What kind of a match is this? This is a Pokal first round match. Okay. Well, this is a competitive match apparently. Okay. Yeah, they must be a lower league side. Oh, another goal. Sorry. Shoot on side. I've added a different instruction. No play our defense, so we don't waste time building up the ball. Building up the play, right? So sometimes when people go, I want to have a counter-attacking tactic, so don't play out the defense. All right, done. Nothing wrong with that tactic. That tactic was good. All right, let's look for the next tactic. We got, what was that? Holy cow, that was loud in my ear. Okay, got Bilbao. Got this 4-3-3 easily. Okay. AF, inverted winger, DLP, box to box, DM, carries the ball inside forward. Okay. This position, you want to play with good off the ball, good positioning, good advanced movement. The problem is, it's safe. It's a safe tactic for the lower leagues because you're just depending on getting away. I'll just put a no-nonsense central defender here or a ball-playing defender. Focus play down the right. Okay. With a higher tempo, dribble less, hit early cross. fairly narrow. Okay. You can standard lower leagues, right? So you can do this if you want. Get for no if yeah, okay, this is a bit safe, right? Okay, all right. Nothing wrong with this role. Not it's absolutely zero in this tactic that is wrong. Mark, okay, there we go. Okay, all right, okay. All right, okay. Mark title, mark specific position. Can is a very the moment you do it, you take a bit of the attacking bite of your you basically taking a bit out of your tactics. Attacking bite. It's a cup team with low league team. That's what I thought. Dieter Hahn is a great team, sir. That's what I thought. Oh man, we got Borussia Dortmund. Yeah. Oh man. Ooh, Claudia Almeida, a long time no see. How are you, man? Oh, I'm freezing my buns off, man. It's very cold right now in this room. So we got tactics, right? That was my finger. Yeah, it's a bit. It was my thumb, guys. It was my thumb. Or was it my finger? Okay, all right. Okay, we gotta try and hear the tag. Here's a link. If you guys, all right, I already popped that up. Now after that, we're gonna bring in some tags. See how many tactics there are. First up, file requests. Bring your saves. Public. Is it today? This one. Come on. Yeah, bring your save. Deadline 11 p.m. Okay. Holy guacamole, we got so many. Okay, we're gonna take one. We're gonna see a few tactics. I've seen this. Some of these tactics already I'm in, right? Let's look at the first guy in the house. It's Patrick. Done. Darius 2. Nima 3. Kivang 4. Alright. We'll look at these tactics first. Alright. And Nathan, LZW, Kale, Jack Adams, Existence. LZW, we're gonna pick one, all right? Later, Detmer, we already covered one of your tactics. Jack Adams, Nian, bad guy. What's bad guy mean, man? Okay, we're gonna wait for those to come through. All right. Okay, let's go with Eastleigh. I think we've done this. Okay, this tactic ain't that bad, right? Kramer, box to box, just make sure he's got the right attributes. Off the ball, looks so fast, that's fine. We don't know, right? We just play. But I just made one change only, that's it. High defensive line, high line of engagement. Break, but I'll just take this out for most of your games. I would take this out. Don't become one of those players that has to use this all the time, right? Because you already marked specific position, right? Don't do this. Like I don't know. Then during goal kicks, they're gonna do something different, right? So I would just use opposition instructions in tandem with that. Okay, so let's go. This tactic requires a lot of control, right? You want your team to be keeping the ball really well. So it's not suitable for a team that is average, right? Because that you gotta have a lot of like you see you got DLP here, you got DM, box to box, inverted. You're looking to create the overloads for these two guys to exploit. Right. So you can't afford to drop that line of engagement. Oh, sorry, the line of engagement. So let's play this one. Oh man, bravery only 2. Then what you do is you make sure that behind him you've got a good defender. That's it, or a covering defender, right? Because you know that he's always going to pick up. He's not going to be there. Guys, Borussia Mönchengladbach scored the first goal. See, I told you there's nothing much wrong with this tactic. We went on commentary mode. Oh, and they scored immediately after that. Wow, this is entertaining, man. Opening 2 minutes, we got 2 goals. We got, shish kebabs. We got a lot of funkiness going on here. Okay, we're going to tight you, and close, press you guys down. The only problem now with this tactic is this instructions. Okay. This mark specific position. So I'm assuming we want to follow your tactic and do this, right? There's a downside about when you do something like this. Okay. Let's go. Haaland is getting away like a. So you gotta tighten up this guy. Just like because I'm about to play against. Oh, all right. Again, cool. What is going on? Yeah, this guy's positioning is not good, right? See, our players got poor positioning. Zakaria, remember this guy? And he has to play in this position right now. So he's picked up a yellow card already. So you will see this kind of things happen with this. This is the reason why I want to do a random save, right? And we just want to play because certain things are going to happen in the game, and this usually happens because of something, right? So we can definitely go. I mean, I could go to the game in-game event, but chances are it'll prove me right that he did something during the game itself. His positioning was in a wrong position and had to go and tackle this, somebody. So far it's okay, right? So yeah, I think this tactic is fine. I mean, like you're gonna be depending a lot on like I'll do this against teams like really good teams. Right? So I'll leave it like that. Counter press, like now we're losing, so I'll just do this. I'll turn into a counter attacking tactic. And maybe check the defensive line. So you have in your system that DM is very important. So at the moment we don't have a player in this system who can play like that. Oh, they are playing really well, man. Yeah. Fullback on attack. This guy is marking. This guy is tracking him, and this guy opened him up. Who's he marking? Wing back on the right. Yeah. It's got skinned. I would rather. I know they're gonna get skinned. They're not as fast as the other team, so I'm just gonna go tackle harder. When you have a team that's slower, marking tighter sometimes doesn't really help, right? So I rather go like, whew, we're just getting hammered, man. Yeah. Just trying to create something different. BBM, DLP, inverted winger, poacher, wingback going down the flanks, exposing our two. These guys not doing much of a job. They're tracking. They're trying to press that back line. Opposition. We're gonna have to uncheck all this. They're just too good at skinning our players. I don't know why are the players closing down so much? Okay. Yeah. The one yellow card in the center is pulling me apart. And I don't have another DM. This is the reason you can see, right? Once this guy gets a yellow card, I'm in trouble. Because nobody's gonna try and win the ball here. I can try and put Kramer here, right? Since the guy is absolutely useless now. And Neuhaus. Yeah. With yeah, we got a highlight. We are attacking them. And we get a goal. Make one switcheroo change and we score a goal. Zach is 6.6 as well. Turam, now we got the guys up top, right? They're doing the tackling. So they're tackling hard now. The whole, this flank is getting attacked completely, right? Jadon Sancho is just having a lot of fun against us down that flank. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is well, look, playing better now when we changed the DM, and then I also took out the left card because we got a yellow card here, we got a yellow card here. Can't afford to have two on the same flank. So the difference you can see, right? You can see what a difference this position now makes, right? And why tight marking? You got to be very careful with tight marking. At the start, we put tight marking on, but we also have OIs for tight marking, and the other team is just too fast, and we're getting skinned. So I took off tight marking. Instead, I opted for hard tackling, right? Hard tackling on their. I asked our trio of players to go hard tackle them, but we're just getting pummeled, man. Haaland, yeah, tight. He lost the markers. That's it. I mean, if you want to, we can do this. But this is asking for trouble again. Then we're gonna get we're gonna get a world of hurt if we do that. Because if you go narrow, right? Because they have got the double flank attack, right? So they got these two. The moment you go narrow, they start playing well. Because now, when you go narrow, you're basically telling these guys to allow the opposition down the flanks. So these fullbacks gonna have a bad time. And these two are gonna have a very good time. The opposition is just gonna go to work on your flanks. So you cannot afford to go with this tactic. You can't afford to do this. You gotta stay on this all the way. And then prevent shot goal position is not a good one. Play our defense. I mean, if you want to, my mistake. Actually, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have had this on. I should have just gone like counter attack. Right? Because I slowly shifted into a counter attacking system against them. But my mistake was I forgot to remove player defense. That was a big mistake, man. No, I know it's not. I made a few mistakes. I put my hand up. I screwed up. Because I was supposed to do several things. Like the tactic itself is okay. Things like I shouldn't have tight marked against a faster team. First mistake. My second mistake was I did a few. Yeah, so that's terrible. This Borussia Mönchengladbach, I don't know who saved this. I'm so sorry for you. It's not my save, somebody else's save. Okay, all right, load. Manuel, 442. Is it? No, sorry, Bilbao, 442 DM. Oh my goodness. Aye, Strikeless 442 DM. Ball winning midfielder, Volante. Why so safe? Why so safe? This is Simji. This is why so safe. This is too safe, man. They're way too safe, right? Yeah, it's way too safe. The reason why it's way too safe is because you're playing double DMs first. Second, you're playing double DMs and you're also telling your wide midfielders, please don't go down the flanks. So, so aggressive. The good thing is they are on wide midfield attack, which is not that bad. But wow. This is bold, man. But it could work. Because you're playing a cautious, you're playing a cautious mentality. So look at, it's like, maybe it's because I don't play cautious. Why so safe? Yeah, but it could work because you could end up being this could end up being a hoof the ball tactic. So we want is players with great acceleration off the ball and finishing. Yeah, let's go for it. It's gonna be fun. I would say it's safer to use a lower defensive line when your defense is slow. I say it's one approach because if I had a slow defense, maybe I don't want to take a chance in defending. Maybe I want to play a high defensive line, get everybody attacking because I know we're never gonna get back and defend. So you might as well just go and try and score goals first and then score 1 or 2 goals. And then I fall into a standard defensive line and a low line engagement, right? That makes more sense. So you have 2 options here. So while it's safer, you'll probably only be depending on the front group of players who go score goals, which is the reason why if you want to play a standard defensive line or you got slow defenders, right, you could think of playing like something like a 4-2-4 with 2 DMs. Then you have 2 AMs and then 2 strikers. Then all you do is you play the ball over the top. See this Borussia Mönchengladbach waiting for highlight, man. This makes it safe. Goes down the line. Yeah, this one time, right? Since you're there already, right? Might as well tell them to look for cutbacks. I don't know whether it's a good idea though. What ball into the box? Yeah, why not? Put the ball into the box. If you're there, or maybe. Nah. Look at that. You're gonna be a wall. All you gotta do is because you're cautious, right? The only criticism I have for your tactic is your set pieces. That's the biggest criticism. Because for all the cautiousness in your tactic, your set pieces are aggressive. Right? I would be expecting you to have like 2 guys at the edge of the box so you can recycle possession and go back to work since you are playing so deep, right? Since you're playing strikerless. So I would definitely set it up differently, right? Your set pieces on corners, right? I wouldn't change your tactic, but attack, right? I wouldn't do this. I'll do something like, I could do something like like this. Maybe put one guy here and one guy here. I don't know. Let's put this guy here. Then put one more guy here. Take this guy, put him here. Okay, done. Play it short. That's it. Your goal in life is very simple. All you do is you go to your set pieces. Make sure that you go to your tactic, right? This is one of those times when you're creating a tactic simply because you want to make sure that the right players are in the right positions, right? So one of your set piece takers is actually this guy. He's the only set piece taker you got. He's always playing it short. So who's the other player? Maybe the striker here, right? So you want the rest of them to hold their positions. So you use these 2. So set piece corners. So all you gotta do is let's see, tactic. This is like one of those negative football strategies. Okay, AMC and shadow striker. Okay. AMC and shadow striker. So we're gonna go to the set piece takers. Who's your AMC? This guy. AMC, right? So it's always gonna be this guy taking corners. That's it. It's the easiest way to set this up, right? Take short. Okay. So now AMC is always taking corners. As was it AMC a shadow striker? So the other guy is gonna be the shadow striker. Where's the shadow striker? AMCR. Did I play the shadow striker in? And then we'll just take the other guy. Okay, put him here. Okay, the other guy. Okay, boom, whatever. You come here. AMCR and shadow striker. Put this guy here. Put this guy here. Put this guy here. I don't know. Can you squeeze all of you inside here? DMCL. Where's the DMCL taking? Set piece takers. No. AMC and Shadow Striker. Okay. Okay, AMCR and Shadow Striker. Come here. Bang. 1-2 buckle my shoe. You come here. Alright, done. So basically you created one like this, right? Here we got one missing. So put him here. Alright, done. I mean I'm just throwing something like as simple as this, right? So this guy's short. Okay. All right, that's it. There is a simple set piece, right? You got guaranteed 3 at the back, right? Chances are it's gonna be like you can play your ML, MR, your 2 wide midfielders, or you can play your other players, right? The idea here is for you to get possession back. That's it. I mean, I don't know why he went long, but usually they do that for the first 2 games. After that, they settle on a short strategy all the way. And because set pieces are such a big part of this game, I feel like this match is better suited to the Dortmund match versus this one. This tactic, you feel that this tactic, I should use this tactic against Dortmund, right? Like, Erling Haaland and all company. Like, there we go. So, okay. Now, let's just become even more negative, right? Okay. What about this guy? AM on support is a hook, right? But he's not hooking. I mean, he's just gonna hang around here. Okay, let's just go Engash. Yes, Engash. Because now, if I play AM as support, I gotta look at this guy, Place 1-2s, buckle my shoe. Yeah. But if I play him as a trequartista, he's gonna get in the box as well, right? So at least this one time I'm using a role because I want it to play a certain way, right? He's gonna drop in, and then when he's free, he's gonna get into the box. That's what's gonna happen, right? So I use a trequartista instead of just using a generic role, right? Because if it's a generic role, then I'm looking at his attributes. But now, because I want it to play in a specific way, I've gone for a specific role. I want the movement to be different. I want him dropping. Then I want him busting a gut to get up, right? So all I'm looking for is make sure he's got off the ball. That's it. So Borussia got Mönchengladbach. This is your strikerless tactic, right? So then we got Ginter. So these guys can be wide midfielders. They can also be, the beautiful thing about this kind of tactics is they can even be like, I'm gonna put Thuram here. I'm gonna put Mbolo here. Okay, done. Let's see what happens when we put 2 strikers there. Because remember your tactic, right? You have to remember your set pieces as well, right? So there's a reason why I like this position. This position can afford to be more attacking. So instead of playing a winger, what I've done is I've gone to take the strikers. Bril and Thuram, right, to play here. So because you can still leave 2 AMs in front, and they can be like players that hold up the ball, players that have traits that hold up the ball and all that stuff that they do, right? So yeah, you go trequartista, you get vertical movement. So it gives the tactics a bit more flair. But it gives you this role, especially, this role is just gonna drop, come up, drop, drop into the spaces here. Now wide midfielder can attack the space here. And then he can also arrive late inside the box. The only problem with this is, yeah, you're asking a fair bit from a player, so you're looking for off the ball decisions. But any player can play any role in the game. You just need to understand what he is bringing to the role. He's already got a trade place 1-2, so he's gonna play off another player. His passing is decent, right? His decision making is so. But at least he can read the game. His anticipation is not bad, right? He's got flair, which says a lot. He's got off the ball. He's got vision. He's got work rate. So we know he's gonna bust. We know he's gonna bust the gut, right? He's got the stamina to bust the gut. So why don't we just tell him to bust the gut as a trequartista, right? Whether he plays a role in, he's gonna do a really good job. Fine, right? We know the trequartista is gonna look for opportunities. He's gonna dribble. He's gonna arrive late in the box, right? So it can make a. I'm not saying that it's because of him, but yeah. So you see, the difference is your tactic. These positions, if you set it up with strikers, now what you do is and play for set pieces. Look at what Thuram did. Oh my God, he's down. These guys, look at them. 7.3, 7.6. They just exploded, man. I'll save it for you. Why still use pass into space against this really defensive team? Because you're playing strikerless. And look, he's playing with a standard line engagement. He's strikerless and he still doesn't want to come out with his own half. And he's cautious. This is a custom Catanaccio. He's gone Catanaccio with this tactic. He wants to create the ultimate kill the game off tactic, right? I don't want to attack anybody. So instead, his team is going to sit back and they're just going to make sure the other team's going to attack them, right? See that? But it's got a high defensive line. The custom Catanaccio, Catanaccio actually is like, Catanaccio is like this. This is Catanaccio. I hate Catanaccio. This is almost impossible to make it work well, the default one. But I mean, you never know, right? Because I know strikerless systems, they kind of prefer certain team instructions. How's the COVID situation? Ultima Nubus, fucking government here has no clue what they're doing, man. In Singapore, they had 23 cases. So what the Singapore government did was basically tell everybody, here, your social gatherings are limited to 5. There's a holiday coming very soon. And blah, 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 you know? Okay. Here, the situation is like 3,000 people. I mean, which is kind of a lot, right? I mean, a lot per day for this country. They had a time when there was like 20 or 30. Now it's 3,000. Oh yeah, there's a holiday coming very soon where people are going to celebrate the holiday. So they told everybody, oh, you can have 70 people, your house can host 70 people for a party. Singapore's like, you can have 5 people, unique visitors per day. Yes, you are allowed 70 people at one time. I'm like, what the? Yeah. I told my wife, I said, we're not going anywhere. I'm not going to visit jack shit. No, I'm not visiting anyone next couple of weeks, man. Yeah, you want me to come to your house? Kiss my ass. I'm not coming. I'll do a virtual meetup. At least I can drink beer. Whiskey in my house. Oh wow. Bold and beautiful. But this the problem with the problem with FM21 is doesn't like narrow tactics. You gotta end up defending a lot. These two roles have to defend, so you can't use box to box AP. You gotta have roles that come out here. Either that or you got what you done is I said, what was the point? Close down more. AP is closing down more. BBM is closing down more. Then what? You hoping that this guy is gonna launch one, but he's got fullback going like a choo-choo train past him, right? So you don't really need an AP here. You're better off using a DLP here, right? So you play a DLP instead, and then this role can be Carrillo. Right? This is the perfect time for the Carrillo. Protect both sides. You can go double Carrillos, man. Ting ting. Protects this entire area. That's what the role is designed for. Literally, the whole game was. This game was they made the Carrillo for the 4-4-2 diamond. Because Shadow Strike. Okay, this probably this attack pattern is this, right? You're looking for someone to drop, and it's only this guy dropping. Only if, in certain cases, he might drop off. So you might be better off with one role dropping off. But you want verticality in your tactic. Have like a target man in there or advanced forward. You get some verticality in your tactic. Counter press. You know what that means, right? If you lose the ball, you only lose the ball in the center. Because what is going to happen on the flanks? Counter press, this guy goes, right? You might have a problem, right? So custom tiki taka, you bet. Okay, why don't you play a white for? If you're gonna play diamond, why didn't you do this? A white diamond. A white diamond is so much more fun than a narrow diamond. You play a white diamond. You play a narrow diamond. Okay, I'm just gonna load this tactic. We'll just see what happens, right? Okay. Load your tactic and just play it, and I'll show you what I mean, right? Okay, we're just gonna holiday again. Hopefully we don't get fired, man. We're not exactly doing very well, are we? I know you guys are I'm not. I mean, like, okay, I know it's really tough elsewhere. Brazil and India are like really. I can't imagine what it's like living there. Right. Yeah, my prayers go out to everybody. I mean, like, I'm hoping that the whole world becomes a better place soon. But I wish that people, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just me. I mean, I've got no respect for politicians nowadays, man. You can come and kiss my royal ass. Okay, your father's a politician, us. I don't know what we're doing. Having a press conference. This kind of tactic of want to pull the make that opposition pull their hair out, right? Is there a way to improve a player that's class is inconsistent? Yeah, play more often in a tactic that doesn't change very much. But a lot of it depends on his consistency attribute, which is hidden in the game. So if his consistency is low, like maybe like between 1 and 8, he'll never improve. I mean, like, it's an attribute that doesn't improve after like I think that's an attribute that doesn't improve after a certain age, or at least improves really slowly. So you are looking at when they're young, right? Don't be the sort that, I don't know whether you use him as a playmaker or use him as a fullback. I'm not sure. Then you play him in form. You keep changing formations to the main team, and the youngsters are going, wow, what are we doing today? We're playing a 4-1-2-3. But we should just play a 4-3-3 last week. Now we're changing tactics all the time. That could confuse your team as well. So yeah. So consistency in your tactics, your team selections, how you use the player, that kind of things. You gotta play it across the board, especially when they're young. Cologne and bot. So let's go, right? Let's see what happens here. You gotta be so attacking with this tactic. Right? You gotta be like all in, positive, high line of engagement. This is one thing I like about you've done. Okay, you don't want them to come down you told them you want to go through the middle, use tighter marking guys. You're aggressive out of the get-go, right? So underlap. Yeah, this is probably a good way to try and make it work, right? because you've gone aggressive. But the roles that your problem roles are your center. Watch their ratings, right? So that's a 6.9, 6.7, 6.7. Maybe what you can do is as well, you've gone from, okay, you've done everything you can possibly do, like focus play to the middle as well. These are all, you maxed out whatever instructions that can help you attack, that you've done it already, right? Okay, what else can we do? The fullback's gonna come down the flanks and attack. The one thing you can do up top, right, for this tactic, let's try and do it with this tactic with the roles that you have, right? Both these roles move into channels. Okay, done. You done that already. Okay, I thought you didn't. Okay, all right. Done a max. Close down more. Okay, what else can we do? Cross far post. Bang. Cross early. Okay, done. All right, let's go. That's the best I can do right now without changing your roles and duties. Second thing, you got to be very careful, right? Your AP is going to hold up the ball a bit for the overlapping or the fullback to come around his way. I like what you done. Your set pieces are nice. Okay, this is a very offensive tactic. So when you get a set piece, you're playing it safe. Good. See how the AP plays the ball back? Yeah, look, this is your AP, right? He's not linking up play. He just, okay, I'm giving it to you because I think you see a better pass. Is there a BPD there? Yeah, there is a BPD. AP is going all the way back here sometimes. Our AP is not taking ownership. Neuhaus, none. Passing vision decisions, okay. He has the thing, a flare 13, all right. Again, maybe not that phenomenal, but okay, still decent. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm gonna. This guy has already got a yellow card. Ginter, Zakaria, because he's positioning is 11. All right. So we got Kramer here. Oh man, look for pass rather attempt to score. Okay, I tell you what, you come in here now. Okay, you shut up. You go forward. Because since you got useless positioning, you might as well go in front. Okay. Is there any? It is. Okay. So far, Cologne's attacking 4-2-3-1, still not doing so well. Zach, we moved it forward. Okay. So, not too bad. Okay. Yep. Okay. Nothing much. So far, so good. Where we change? Nothing, right? I don't know where I changed anything. I think players, yeah, that's all I did. AP, okay, now I'm going to change this, right? Okay. Your AP is going to look for somebody forward. So just now we just had the first moment where the AP actually did something, right? Okay. This is our AP here. Well, a scything challenge, man, from our defenders. Okay, let's go to key highlights. Okay, seen enough of the highlights. The only thing I would change is one of these roles, right? Give us a bit more security. Maybe here, because we got a yellow card here, I might change to a Carrello here. So this guy doesn't go MIA. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're gonna change this guy now. Double. That's it. It's over for us. The moment you got two yellow cards on one flank, right, with a narrow diamond, game over. It's game over. We have to do something immediately. That's the only problem. That's the reason why there are so many limitations with a narrow diamond right now in Football Manager. You got to play with you got to make sure that these guys are super good. You look at that. This guy numbers have dropped. This guy's numbers have dropped. Okay, let's swap. Yeah, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's use two wide midfielders instead on attack. Wait, what have we got? Fullback attack. No, wide midfielder on support. Okay, wide midfielder on support. Okay, let's try and salvage something from this. We go Trequartista. We go advance forward. Oh, pressing for support. Okay, done. This is fine. No, done. And let me have can still work. Okay. So I put a white playmaker here. I put one more white midfielder. I just go for orthodox white midfielders, not with fullbacks. Sorry, wingers. White midfielders. I like white midfielders because they'll sit a bit narrow in the transition, right? See this? Okay, see this? You can even do something like you want your 4-4-2, right? Okay. Guess what? We got a 4-4-2 again. In the transition build up, they'll come in a bit more like a narrow diamond. I wouldn't play AP. One of the roles I don't use in this game is AP. Somehow or another, this AP is like I'd rather have a DLP than AP. I don't know why. It's just I just think the AP is just like I don't know, maybe the game doesn't like the AP anymore. Look at that. What a change. You got a narrow diamond back while we're using white midfielders now to do it. Right, so these guys are going to sit narrow, right? So they're going to come in a bit more, right? See this? They're not too far away now. Look at that. We'll help you link up play. We're going to give the guy a bit of support, right? So he's still there. I mean, of course, you're going to have to worry about these guys coming through the middle. Oops. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on a minute. Okay, that's fine. I don't do that, right? I'm not gonna do type marking. I'd rather just if I'm not sure about my team's acceleration, I always don't use type marking. It's not something you should use like default, right? I mean, I'm seeing our team getting skinned by a lot. The boys getting skinned by a lot of opposition players. All right, so this is one option that you can take. Instead of playing like a narrow diamond, you can play a white diamond. Look at where you see this. See where these two guys are? See these two guys? Where's the AM? 1, 2, 3. White midfielder. And look at the position they took up. So instead of just being narrow all the way, you can do that. So you got several options, right? You can go Carrerello or you can use a white midfielder and let him sit narrow. So they come up, they still support you down the flanks. They come in, they got bigger coverage, right? So all you have to worry about is, does this guy have the work rate to play in that position? That's all. Oh, we put the links in already, man. Yeah, it's in the chat. Just did it. Okay, so we got a whole bunch of tactics here. Okay, we gotta download this whole bunch now. Bring your save. Okay. Oh, we got one West Ham save. We got a few saves. All right. Yeah, this is how I set it up. Without too much ado, I'll go white instead of going narrow. Just make sure you have the right. We just have a problem on the left flank. Zach is just hopeless, man. He just can't save. He just can't tackle to save his life. His like positioning is hopeless. This guy's already got yellow cards. He's like trying to win the ball, but so far, But I think that you could do better with a white diamond than a narrow diamond. If you want him to be narrow, just start with it narrow. They'll be fine. Man, we don't even know whether we got enough players after this. Okay, let's give you a few more tactics. Okay. Tactics. Load. Where am I? Okay. Wait, am I loading a game or loading a tactic? Hold on, let me just check this out. Load. Oh yeah, we got. Oh, we done Manuel. Okay. All right, we've done all this. Okay, guys. I need to do a quick visit to the to somewhere. Yeah. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Just hang in there, chat on Discord, do whatever you want to do. Have fun. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I was in the gym for quite a while today, right? So, and yeah, the muscles are beginning to act up. Okay, wait. I'm gonna download some of these files that came in. Got quite a few. Oh shit, I missed out save. All right. Yeah, okay, we'll download this folder again. I missed the save, that's why I'm gonna do it again. So we've got a few saves. I'll take a look at the saves really quickly. And wow. Hopefully they're not big saves because I'm seeing 1.2 gigabytes I have to download. Ouch. Okay. This is the kind of. Let me just check the chat. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna put the link in chat again for anybody who missed out. All right. The next thought, right, guys, try and put in some, like, well, I'll try and do as many as I can tonight, and then the moment I feel like I can't do these anymore, I'll stop. But please, I think I want to avoid saves, man, because it's gonna be a lot of downloading big files. I mean, it doesn't take me very long, just like a few seconds to be there. No worries. Okay, after that, I'm going to delete all these from this folder so we don't see them again. And hopefully, we all the saves. So the LZW, I'm only picking the West Ham tactic, and then Detmer, we've already done the tactic, one tactic already, right? Yeah. All right. So now I'm just gonna go to all these and delete them. Okay, done. All right, let's go to the download folder. Okay, quite a few files. All right, we're gonna take all the saves. 1, 4, cut these saves. Games. New folder. Paste them here. Sorry, my West Ham save season is so you can't run any games too, but you can see how to improve my tactics. Okay, no worries, man. I don't know why, but it doesn't want to transfer the files in. What's going on, man? This is annoying. Yeah, it's stuck on. I think one of the files is an issue. And this is fun. Okay, that's fine. Something went wrong with that folder. So one of those files, one of the save files, doesn't want to behave. Okay, so I'm gonna just take one file at a time. Okay, so Edging Kai Kale, your file. So I already deleted the rest already. So that folder is not opening up anymore. It's denying me entry into my own folders. Okay. Done. Okay, beer shot. Ajinkai Gale. You're safe. Okay, load. Okay. We'll see because some of the saves, some of the files didn't go through. AF, DLF on attack, inverter winger, DLP, CM on support, knife. Lovely. Well, okay, quick pick. CM on support, tackling, brings to the party. What does he bring to the party? No traits. Okay. Aggression. Lots of aggression to this role. So, where are you playing anyway? I am not familiar with this league. Third in the Belgian Pro League. Season preview, where you expect it to be. Ooh, tough ask. Okay. Not sure whether this is your best player. Team report, squad depth. Okay. You got MC support, so you got this player, and then you've got him, Holzhauser, who's your best player. You got, I think these guys are not in your club. On loan at Fortuna Sittard, which is a real pity though. Yeah. Ryan Sanusi, okay. You could use him. Yeah, so who have you been using? You lost this match in Charleroi. Let's watch the goals, right? Okay. So you use Pietermaat Holzma. That's the thing. This is the guy I'm a bit worried about. Let's watch this on comprehensive, right? So okay. Or rather, comprehensive is a bit much. So let's just go extended. Okay, so I'm looking at these two players, right? Oh, sorry. My bad. sorry, guys. All right. We got this save here. I'm going to come out again. All right, we got this save from Ajinkai Gale, your tactic, right? So you've been using a 4-4-2. This CM on support role, right? Whenever you use a generic role, you're playing to a player's attributes or his traits. That's the most important thing that you have to remember. So now you're playing to his attributes, right? So you know he's got no traits, makes it easier. And at the moment, he's got very good off the ball. He's got decent position. So this guy is fairly intelligent for your league, right? So now, thing is, you come in here, go to your comparison, and then you look for mentals, right? Off the ball. Okay, for the league, you're looking at about positioning about what, 10? Off the ball is about 14. Wow. So most of the midfielders here in Belgium right? Tells you a lot about their central midfielders, right? So they're not very good. They're good at finding space for themselves, but they're not very good at supporting their defenders. Okay, so we got what about the defenders, right? So the mentals for defenders, they're positioning about for why is teamwork okay? Positioning 13, right? So 13, 12, 13. So far I'm getting the important attributes with 12 and 13. Okay. Of the 14. Wow. Okay. You're up there, man. This league is about 13, 14. Acceleration. Yeah, you're 13, 14, man. The number we're looking at is 13 and 14. Right? Okay. All right, so now we're looking at 13 and 14 as being the minimum thing that we need for most of our players, right? Because Sanusi, off the ball 13, doesn't bring anything to the table, right? Absolutely zero, right? Can't use him. Okay, we got this player who's a central midfielder. Okay, doesn't mental attributes not very good to read the game. Average at getting back in the league. I mean, 13, 14 is puts him up there with some of the best players. Positioning of the ball is really good going forward. Technique not very good. With this aggression and technique, you got to be worried about his yellow cards, right? So, yeah, he's already got 2 yellow cards in like 8 games. And so your disposition is quite weak. This is a phenomenal player for this level. He's good. But you are doing quite well. Were you expected to be relegated by any chance? Yeah. You're really pushing above your weight. I mean, I would actually, if I'm faced with this kind of situation where I can't really depend on this player, then I start thinking about other options, right? So let's see what else you got. Okay, what else have we got? How else have we got? Oh, we got this guy. Oh, shite. What about him? Retrain him maybe? If you're not using him as a fullback. How many fullbacks do you have? Left backs. How many left backs have you got? 1, 2, 1, 2. You can use him as a winger. You can use him as a left back. Okay, good. This guy, yeah. At his age, you can still play as a fullback, or you can actually play him as a DM, right? You can retrain him as a DM. You can play on the left, but you might get some love for retraining him. How many defenders do you have, man? You got I'm not looking at under 21s, right? I'm just looking at this team. The challenge for you is playing this system. I mean, you're doing really well, right, in some of your matches, right? Like some of these matches, you beat Anderlecht at home 4-1. This is an impressive result. Koulibaly, passing, vision, bravery. Wow. How you beat Anderlecht here. Man, I gotta watch this game, boy. You didn't just beat them, you hammered Anderlecht 4-1. Man. Okay. Wait, Anderlecht, where are you? Okay. going forward, you're like, I like what you done. This guy is so important to your tactic. Yeah, smart. Very smart. You don't want to use your midfield, right? So you go, let's just put the ball over the top and just go for it. Nice. This is nice. I mean, I would also play the same way, right? CM support. That's like your tactic itself. There's not too much wrong with this tactic. I mean, it's very gutsy. This is like the bold and beautiful. You're going for everything. You're throwing everything into it. This role, you don't need it. You don't need to use a wing back. I would just use a fullback on support. Maybe position him higher if I wanted. Otherwise, he's just going to dribble, right? He's just going to keep the ball, right? I'll just go fullback on support here with this tactic. And then leave the combination together, DLF and attack. This guy's going to hold up the ball for this guy. Then you got the inverted winger coming here. You got wing back going this way. The only problem with this tactic is this flank, right? So I would just make sure that I would play a fullback on support. If I want to get him further up, then all I do is I do this, right? You just do fullback on support. Then all you got to do is get further forward. That's it. And then you can cross early. Cross on deep. That's it. You tell him, look, if you want to do any crossing, you do it from here. You don't go down the flank, because if he goes down this way, Holzhauser is going to have to defend. You don't want Holzhauser to defend. You just want Holzhauser to play the passes out early. This is your weak link here. So when he plays more like a ball. He actually helps you win the ball back. You're looking at his traits, right? He's got aggression of 18, anticipation of 10. His positioning is good. His teamwork is good. So, yeah. This guy is just going to bring... he's just going to try and tackle. Then keep the ball. So he's just going to play a very simple game, right? He's not going to do any magic. So that's good. This guy is your kingpin. This is everything in your whole game, man. You can't even afford for him to get injured. Question is, how do you play around that? So if I were you, I have a plan B waiting in the lineup, waiting in the wings, just to bring somebody on to take over from him. Passing, no, this guy is gonna be playing. He's on loan from Sheffield United and has got low bravery, right? Okay. Now the problem with this kind of a player in this position is he can be a liability at times. If he doesn't want to tackle, he brings the ball forward. He's got good acceleration. That's not too bad. He links up. This is your linchpin here. So he's just gonna release. You just wanting to release the ball. So if I play with where's this guy? Oh man, how do you play with no? Well, I don't know how you did that against Anderlecht, man. Because I think Anderlecht were attacking you a lot, so they give you space on the transition. I wouldn't play with him. I wouldn't play with him. I would play with him, Brian Sanusi, instead. Passing, he's not too... No, yeah, he's not fast as well. Sheesh. Which is the reason why I've been looking at this guy to retrain him. I would retrain this guy. Right, positioning 9. Shit, doesn't do it. Yeah, you're in a rock and a hard place, man. You're in a rock and a hard place. Okay. Your best option is still passing, positioning 8. Then we've got this guy. Yeah, best option is still him, I guess. Positioning 9, still better than the other guy. So maybe use him in a pinch, right? So retrain him to be a central midfielder, right? Other than that, this is very aggressive. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing like extremely urgent. You're high up the pitch and you're just giving, you just ball into box, not necessary. Yeah, not necessary. You're running a defense. Do you know that when you're running a defense, you better have good dribbling in your team, right? You don't. Right? So some of your players don't have good dribbling. So what you can leverage off instead of running a defense is, where is it? Where is this? Okay, dribble less. So you're gonna push the ball around more, right? That's all you gotta do. Other than that, yeah. Other options, I was thinking maybe you play with a double DM, right? But you don't have enough DMs. You don't have enough central midfielders. That is your problem. You got no. Your long-term plan has to be to go and at least get yourself another central midfielder. That's it. Once you get yourself another central midfielder, you should be fine. Most of the young ones that you have, except for him, I like him. If anything, push comes to shove, I use him. You got a lot of players that got acceleration to go down the flanks, yeah, but I wouldn't change the tactic too much. I'll still play it the same way, except for this. I'll make one change here to make it just a bit more secure. What about this guy? What does he have? He's got no jumping reach. 12 DLF and attack, holds up the ball and plays it to this guy. Alternatively, these two guys come in. This guy's gonna help you create chances. So you're gonna look this way. Get this player to learn tries long range passes. If you have a player here, eventually what you want to do, I don't know who you're playing here anyway. Who are you playing here? This guy. Zakaria Bakali. Tries killer balls, runs. Okay, leave it. Okay. Passing, vision, decisions, 8. Okay. Apparently, let's go training. This player's training, you want his decisions and attribute to go up, right? So what, you can come in here first and do this, right? You know it's gonna hit decisions straight away. All right, now you're playing him on the left, right? But you want him to 9. This 9 has to go up, but this will come from team training. His position is hopeless. Don't even think about improving it. Okay, he's never going to improve. So he's just basically somebody who's going to play you passes and you hope for the best. So just focus on getting the best out of him and we play him as a inverted winger on attack. Acceleration, agility, makes decisions, anticipation, off the ball. See, we're only working on those attributes already good. So improving what he has, right? So he's just going to be an inverted winger. So you trade him, you trade that player as an inverted winger on this side. So I'm just looking at the players you used in your last match, right? Okay, so this is not bad. I mean, I like this tactic. I like. It's a very entertaining tactic, but you gotta be careful with this and this, because when you do, okay, well, I guess, yeah, well, this is very daring, right? You're playing very high up the pitch. Yeah, you're gonna lose a lot of games though. I mean, you are going for no guts, no glory, which is okay. Yeah, holds out the ball. This guy comes this way. You see, this is the trick here you have, right? You're keeping these guys back. But your much higher level engagement means they're sitting at the halfway line. So you're putting a lot of pressure on the opposition. This is when playing on higher mentalities, you put so much pressure on the opposition that you are on the front foot immediately. So yeah, I wouldn't change too much. The thing I would do is I'll be very specific how I train these players. Right? So if I'm using this player again, holy guacamole. Wait. Once again, going to your tactic again. Who are you using? Using Sanyang. Yeah, again, right? Simple. Don't try to rocket science this game, right? Okay, because you don't have a lot of your facilities probably have to improve. So you want to make sure that they play to your system. So inverted winger attack, which is exactly what you're doing right now. Crossing, dribbling, first touch, long shots, passing technique. So now you're getting him to work. See, this off the ball needs to improve. So you do off the ball anticipation decisions. So you're basically playing to your system. Yeah. Not too bad. I like what you're doing. Like fullbacks are basically quite straightforward. Like Nobusi, right? This guy is 23 years old. He's already got acceleration, finishing touch. You know what I'll do with him? Very simple. Okay, I don't have much time. We don't have much time with this guy, right? Okay, bang, poacher. He's already playing his back to goal. The only downside with this player is if it is Nobusi as the AF, because it should be this way. Because he plays his back to goal. So he's gonna hold up the ball for him. sometimes, right? Likes to be in bad or rotate, runs the ball offers. So this guy should go on. I mean, I don't get why he's running with the ball. He's got no acceleration. So what we do with this guy is training to be an AF. Because AF will have acceleration, agility, and balance. So he focuses on that. So this is what you want to do. Since he wants to dribble, work on this and work on dribbling. Right. So this can work. Yeah, it can still work. It's not bad. It's not bad. I would just tweak slightly. Yeah, okay. Let's see now. Ooh, I want to see whether I can salvage some of the other saves. Yeah. Okay, I managed to get the other saves in. Okay. Next one is existence. Your save. Okay. We're also looking at tactics too, right? So okay, so games. Wait, where is this public saves? Okay. I bet you are one of you guys, right? One of your saves like must be huge, no? Yeah, that's it. Existence, you're safe. Holy guacamole, 300. Wonder it's taking so long. It's like going, are you sure you want to put this into your hard drive? Now I gotta clean up my hard drive very soon. There's just too many things in my hard drive. I think eventually I'm gonna run out of hard drive space. Well, apparently existence, we got a problem with your file. Everybody else's files are fine. Existence's files there's an issue, right? It's you, man. It's your files. I have no idea why, son. It's gotta be your files. I wonder whether the file will load. Okay. It's season 8. Yeah, it's a large file. All right, let's look at your tactics. Oh, good old 1132. Okay, what? Yeah, okay. I don't get this part. Why you have a Mazzara staying white next to AP? Yeah, don't. I mean, okay. The problem with this is this, right? Okay. Let's just see this. This is a very problematic setup for you because you're gonna have a lot of issues. Okay, first up, let me just one piece of advice, right? You're gonna go 4-1-3-2. You're playing a very simple game. It's called put the ball up and hope for the best. Right, that's it. Because you're not gonna get teams like Chelsea, Liverpool, anything that plays with wide players is gonna have to run. They're just gonna attack you down, right? This forcing the opposition inside doesn't really matter to them because they're always gonna be overloading the flanks against you. So this is not gonna be very defensive. You want to do something like that, you do something like this. Okay. Then you tell your players to force the opposition inside. So they will try and come and defend. Ask these guys. I mean, I'm not a fan, but this is the better way of playing it. Right, you can actually ask these guys to come into the half spaces to help you control the half space. Right, because if you do this, your flank's always going to get overrun. Always, if you do something like this, then what you want to do is you want to make sure that this is not Mazzala. You can play him as a box to box. Then you can play this guy as a Carrillo. These guys, all they do is help you protect the flanks. This guy cannot be AP. This guy, because the moment you put for some reason. The moment you play an AP here, he's like, okay, I want to do something, right? Well, how many options does he have? 2. Chances are these 2 are going to be impossible for him to reach unless you win the ball on a quick transition, right? So you win the ball and then you hit one over the top. So then you can't play out of defense. You have to play without this because the ball cannot walk its way to the AP. By the time it gets to the AP, the whole team is defending. So there's no point playing player or defense if you want to put the AP here, right? In fact, this role, right? Yeah, I don't know who you're playing here. So let's see. Birmingham. What did you use? Okay, you use Golovic. Okay, use Golovic here. Passing, vision, decisions, flair, off the ball, decent. It also comes deep to get the ball. Likes to lob the keeper. Ouch. This role has to be an attacking role. You want him punching through the middle, supporting these two players. Right. And the problem with Golovic is he has this comes deep to get the ball trait. So while you want him to push up and attack, right, he's going to drop here to help you get the ball. So sometimes there's going to be a big gap in midfield. So this becomes a problem for you. So this player is an issue for you right now. He's a great player, but he comes deep to get the ball, like to lob the keeper. He's actually better suited playing further up the pitch. Right. So, I mean, he's going to be like a player, but his finishing is not there yet. But this is a wing. This is like a fullback, man. Yeah, just play him as a fullback. This guy's a good fullback. But you play him here. Passing, vision, decisions, and flair. Is this trait that's the problem? There's the worst possible place for him to have that trait. Drop deep. So if he drops deep, then you want to create a system where you got players for him to pass the ball to, right? So he drops deep and then there's one over the top for this guy. Okay, this is what I'll do. I'll put a deep line playmaker beside him. Okay, now he drops deep. He can play the ball to him. This guy looks off. These two guys protect your flanks. So you can, 4-1-3-2 is it's not easy, man. You're gonna have a lot of defending to do. You want this, the problem with the 4-1-3-2, it demands that these guys come up the pitch. And these two protect the flanks. And then you play to the top. Then you get either use a DLF on support or AF. But you definitely cannot use player defense. You shouldn't be using player defense. You should be using leave this unchecked. You can focus play through the middle so that the players actually come closer, right? They all pass inside of going down the flanks all the time. Then take short kicks, distribute quickly, force opposition inside, play narrow. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah. This is one way. Or you can go. Since this player has got the skills, right? Guy comes in here. This guy is like he comes here. This guy, what does he do? What does he do? Okay, winger. Okay, winger. This guy comes here. So this guy, the defensive midfielder. Okay, you come here. You push up. Okay. You go winger on attack. Now I don't know whether you got the players for this yet. So, okay, now we've got this guy pushing in, this guy holding, this guy, this player ball playing defender. He's gonna look up. This guy comes this way. They're gonna work together. All right. This guy is he's just gonna go down the flanks, right? Okay, so this can be we can play a wide midfielder on attack. This guy is gonna sit narrow. He's gonna move here during the transition. Okay, so we tell this guy to be a fullback on attack. Can come this way. Can this work? It might, but this is very aggressive. Still quite aggressive, right? You play a low defensive line. You want teams to come inside here. This guy has to close down more. Okay. What we want to do, no. What we do is we do something simple. Wing back on support. This guy is going to put one over the top for these two guys. Okay. Cross from deep. Done. This guy. Cross far post. Done. DLF on support. Yeah, something like this. Now you got Golovic playing here. 15 acceleration, 18 decisions, passing vision decision. Wow. Holy cow. This guy from here is going to be a nuisance, man. You got your playmaker here. This I mean, you can play central midfielder on attack. Let's see what they give us. Okay. They give me. Oh no, that's not me. Hassan Rashid. I thought Rashidi. Okay, so what the heck? Okay, that's a bit too much, right? Yeah, this can. I see what players they're popping out. You got this guy called McConaughey. Passing, vision, decisions, gets forward, tricycle ball, shoots from distance, plays 1-2, strikes laundry. Aha! You beautiful thing, you. Yes. We just play with the CM on attack. That's it. That's nice. So these two are gonna attack. This guy is gonna come inside here, right? So he's gonna sit in this pocket just over here, giving you a 4. So the DM and the inverter wingback together could look up. Because he's got the traits. I mean, not this guy. I mean, obviously the other one. Golovic. Where's Golovic when you need him? Okay, you put Golovic here. You got something else. You got this triple whammy going on over here. And we got this DLF on support, waiting for the fullback to come this way. Now you got a different tactic. So this is a different way of doing it, no? So you don't want to, because you got such a talented player here, Golovic, but you see this problem, comes deep to get the ball, right? So now, instead of playing him as a central midfielder attack, because if you're playing him in a narrow diamond central midfielder attack, what's he going to do? He's going to drop. Then you're going to have another problem. Like now you suddenly got 2 midfielders dropping deep and you're like, you're playing a narrow system. You can't go anywhere. You're probably going to walk into each other and smash each other's heads. So this gives you a bit more option, especially with him. I would play a tactic around this guy. And I would, be very careful about training a player in multiple roles. Like, I'm not sure I'm going to play him here. I'm not sure I'm going to play him here. Right. You're eating into how much you can develop. So I wouldn't, don't deep line. This deep line playmaker comes deep to, he got, train him here first. Get him to learn the tries to keep the, get him to learn the killer balls. Then play him in this position. Hey, sweet ass, baby. Look at who's waiting for the killer ball over here. And then you're playing this. Sweet. Yeah, this is exactly how I play it, right? So you can take short kicks, distribute quickly, counter regroup. There you go. This is how I set it up. I wouldn't be playing this, man. This is just gonna, you see, Man City will thump you for what? I mean, you did okay against Tottenham at home. You beat Liverpool away. I mean, it's okay, but you have some players. I mean, I want to give you a bit more solidity, right? You can, of course, try your other tactic, but I would be very careful with this tactic, man. This Mazzala coming up requires a very good player here. But I'll still play Golovic here. Yeah, if you want to do this, make sure Golovic is playing here. Yeah, and you cannot use you can't play an inverter wing back in this tactic. But you can if you move this guy here. You play a wide midfielder, Golovic can come in as an inverter wing back playing over here. Then he'll move into this transition. And then this guy becomes a winger. You got these 2 guys protecting this side, right? And then you launch this player down the flanks. And so you got a bit of a strange little system that is leveraging off of inverter wingback just for him, right? This guy. But I wouldn't play AP here. APs are overrated, right? So why I go CM on attack? You already got this guy doing all this. You don't need AP. Just let him do his thing. That's it. He's just gonna funk up this whole system because he's not gonna slow the transitions down for you. At the end of the day, this is what you might get. If you wanted to, because you got this coverage here, you can play a DLP here as well, right? So you got coverage here. So this is like another offset tactic that you can use. Yeah, I'll play. Yeah, this is fun. Yeah, this will be fun. This will be fun. This will be quite fun to play. Wing on attack. Yeah, this is sweet. Wait, do I play wing on attack or fullback coming? Oh, sorry. If this guy becomes an inverted wingback on support, he comes here. He holds the pocket. These 2 vacate. You got a V caused by this guy sitting over here. And then this player becomes a wing back on attack. All right, so now these guys are gonna go. Yeah, you got. This will be fun. You can even do this. It's very asymmetric, but it could be a lot of fun to play. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can even play on core. You can be like, I don't know if you were around for Simji's Catanaccio system just now. You tried, right? that Catanaccio thing that you did. Yeah, it wasn't pure Catanaccio, but yeah, it could be fun. Okay, next one. All right, so we got a hell of a lot of saves, man. Okay, what's this? An unexpected error. Cancel whatever file. Okay, beautiful save. So many saves. We got to do this one at a time. Okay, let me see now. Documents. I'm beginning to see double right now. Okay. Okay, Jack Adams, Millwall mid-table mediocrity FM. Boy, man, you got a one. Don't be so. There's no such thing as Millwall. Okay, all right. Midfield mediocrity. Okay, let's go. Games. Put it in the folder. We got a Millwall save to look at. Done. You gotta go. We'll catch your replay. All right, man. Okay, Millwall, Huddersfield schedule. Let's take a look. Holy guacamole. That's okay. It's not too bad. Skybet Championship season preview. 50-1. Okay, basically you can beat everybody up to here. Okay, so you should be able to beat. Crystal Palace recently relegated. It will be a bit tough. But Cardiff, Middlesbrough, City, Forest. Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to take some of these. But how come you lost to Cardiff here? Match stats. Okay, 0.81 tells me you're not really creating a lot of chances with your system. There are 5. Unless these two are attacking duties, I wouldn't bother. It's very, very defensive. Right? Like, look at the number of goals you've created. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 goals. Let's look at team report, analyst report. Look at this already. General performance here. Goals per game 0.83. Expected goals 0.94. You get like one, conceding 1 goal. Expected, yeah. Your tactic right now is giving away more chances they can create, they possibly create. So this is definitely you have to revisit the tactic again because this is not helping you, right? So looking at the tactic, see this is very defensive, right? It's way too defensive. You're allowing teams to attack you, right? And sometimes when you allow teams to attack you, this only really a fullback on an attack duty is only useful if you can control midfield, allowing your fullback to surge up the pitch because he ain't surging up the pitch when the ball is in your half, right? So he needs you to take control of the midfield before he goes there, right? So let's look at pick any random save from here, right? And any random match, right? Where you either you didn't win. Analytical data, does it have your action zones, right? Look at this. So let's see. I think you are Millwall and Preston. Okay, that's not too bad, right? Where's your match stats? Teams. No, not this. I want to see match stats. There we go. And it's not giving me all the match stats. Possession 56. You got a lot of the ball possession in your third. Remember I saw the action zones, right? Most of the possession is in your third. So you keep the ball a lot, but yeah, you might have to do something slightly different. So you got 5 of them here. And then an inverted winger driving into the box. But you're basically, this is I hate to say this, but this is basically kind of hit and hope, right? You're hitting and hoping that you'll score some goals with this combination to unlock this side. But this guy is only useful if you do something. Control midfield, and then this is like just one route to goal, man. If this route is blocked, goals dry up, right? So this could be a problem for you. I mean, have you always been playing this tactic? Well, you tried 5-3-2, 5-3-2 narrow, 5-3-2, 5-3-2, 5-3-2. Okay, what does this look like? Oh. Is this any attempt to UFM Liverpool? Okay, very good. Is this wait, are you intentionally playing a back 5? Is that what you want to do? Right. If that's what you want to do, okay, this is what you do. Okay. Your problem is you might not have enough creative push, right, in your tactic, because it's all depending on you camping. Okay, I'm not gonna change it too much. Remove this. Don't give. Okay, this is really hoping. Pass into space. Okay, you got high line of engagement. Might as well just do this. Standard line of engagement and pass into space. Okay, all right. Then then it makes sense to pass into space, because then you're gonna get some space. Then dribble less, right? Extremely direct. This is long ball football. This is Millwall, is it? Is this what you do in Millwall? Okay, all right. This is like, there's no time. You see, when you play extremely direct, you're not working the ball in the box. You're kicking the ball as long as you can, and there's no point working the ball in the box because the ball is already in the box. Okay. All right. So you can play like this if you want. This guy's gonna hoof the ball. This guy's gonna hoof the ball. I'm still trying to get my head around this tactic, because I don't know where the goals are coming from. These are literally, right, you're hoping that they attack you and then you just hoof. This guy might bring the ball up, but this role, okay, he's gonna, the moment he gets to the DLP, he's gonna give the ball, right? And then he's gonna come here. All right, what I'll do is this roll. What I do here is, I won't do this. I'll do inside forward attack. Okay, get him to just attack the box, right? Get him to attack the box. Don't play a pressing forward. Play an advanced forward. You want to go counter-attacking, go counter-attacking all the way. Don't bother with play our defense. Okay. If you want to do that, if you want to play that kind of a game, right, don't even do this. Why are you playing out? There's no defense. The defense is all at the back. They're not playing out a defense. They're like all kicking the ball long. So don't bother, right? So the DLP, who are you playing this position? You're going to struggle a lot of matches if you play like this, because you're going to have this problem all the time there. 9. One chance. I mean, if you want to do something, you can do something different, right? Okay, let's try something different. Okay, so you go Mazala on attack. Inverted wingback on support. Okay, this guy comes here. All right, this guy, fullback on attack. Inverted wingback on defense. You come here. You, Mazala on support attack. You come here. All right, you come here, you come here, you come here, you come here. You hoof, you hoof, you come here. Okay, done. All right, pass into space. Just go like this. Okay, this is slightly different. Okay, we don't even know whether Millwall can play like this. I'm just like, experimenting. I could be completely wrong. I could, end up looking like an idiot. Okay, next game. No clue whether your boys can do this, right? I'm just like, it might work. But the problem with your tactics right now is it's too, it plays with 5 guys at the back and not a lot of other players in midfield doing something with the ball, right? So you want to be able to create more chances for yourself, because your expected goals per game is only like 1 or less than 1. So you're not creating many chances, right? Like even then, the game only expects you to score a goal every other game. And you're giving up a goal every game. So either we score more goals or we concede less, right? So, and the other thing about your thingamajig is also training, right? So you want to maybe look at training as well. Yeah, I would definitely change to a different training system. Resolute leader, personality leader. I'm a leader. Okay, this is not very common. Yeah. Okay. Resolute leader, balance. Okay, good. Significant having effect on this guy. Balance, fairly determined, professional. Having average influence, significant influence. These two are having an effect on this guy. Okay, cool. You know, obviously got your mentoring done sorted. Okay, let's go. You interested to see how he plays? Yeah, man. I was trying to replicate Millwall in real life. Yeah, problem is right. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. I don't know why this is happening. Okay. That somehow or another, these saves are not moving across. Okay, hold on. Let's see Millwall in real life. Millwall. Okay, let's just go Millwall. EFL. 11th in the EFL. Okay, all right. Game stats. Possession 57%. Okay. All right. Yeah, if you're trying to replicate Millwall in real life, there's gonna be more. I mean, I need to do a lot more work on this. Right. So wait. Okay, let's just assume this guy is a wing back on defense, right? I don't know. I can't remember where the attacking guy was. I'm gonna play him as the attack now. Inverted wing back on support, so I'm gonna play him here. Inside forward, something like this, right? So these guys go this way. This guy shifts into this area, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna make a slight change. There are 30-year-olds in the same mentoring group, maybe. Yeah, training, mentoring. Oh yeah, he's got these two working on this guy, right? These two significant working on this guy, and he's got these two working on this guy. So they have these two working on this youngster, and he's got these two working on this youngster. So he's basically got two older players working on one boy. It's okay. Yeah, leader is not a very common one, I think. No, I don't know. I'm declining Norwich. Nobody, I think, wants to go from Millwall to Norwich. Okay, let's go. Man, this is a monster stream, man. All right, let's try this. Right, we don't know if it's gonna work or not, and we just auto pick and ask the S-man to do it, because all I want to do is look at it in transition. That's all. Right. I have no clue this is gonna work. Right, we got Mazzara going this way. We got Mazzara coming this way. We got this guy coming this way. Got ball playing. Right, we're really hoping he makes it here. Okay. All right. Let's go. We need some punch. We need some punch and Judy. All right, let's go. Whatever. Okay, skip. Done. Let's go to side. 2D classic. Okay, let's go. Let's encourage the boys. New manager in town. Cancel. Oh, here's Jaden Brown. Action zone says Huddersfield all the way. 15 seconds in. What the hell is going on here? Okay. I have no idea why this is so slow. Okay, let's go key highlights. Yeah. Moving. We lost the player. I don't know if you've got OIs. Do you have like... I didn't check, no. Close down more, whatever. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna leave the inverted wingback there. I don't know why we're not getting any highlights. On comprehensive, we're just ticking away. That's odd. It's not showing me the thing. Okay, hold on. Never done this in a game before. We're first. Yeah, okay. Probably a skin thing. Actually, we had like 4 shots, 2 on target, before we had a player sent off. Which is not too bad. Which is not too bad, actually. Yep. Okay. Actually, I think you're better off. We are unlucky to lose that player, right? We were very unlucky to lose a player. We are super unlucky to go down a player. But I'm looking at just your XG, right, alone. Yeah, let's try something. Okay, we're gonna take you and turn you into inside forward. Okay, done. You still get a 5 players helping you defend, right? You still get that back 5. And then now I'm playing 2 roles in the center of midfield who are gonna push out and support the flanks a bit more. And also, work in the middle as well. Because at the moment, right, I'm using these guys to push out a bit more. So these guys will help us along the flanks. Just that this guy's a wingback on defense, right? And you say this is what Millwall does. I mean, like, okay. But I'm more inclined to go like, with this role, I'm more inclined to have somebody. If you're gonna play him on defense, then these 2 guys gotta attack the space in front. They gotta play a much more progressive game. Because they're not playing a progressive game. This wasn't too bad coming down from we were man down, so I'm still like, okay, But I would definitely look at trying to do something a bit more aggressive with this role, right? So you got inverted wing back here. You can even play in this position. You can even play something like a roaming playmaker on support with a Mazzala on attack. Inverted wing back coming this way. No, roaming playmaker should be here. Okay, play the roaming playmaker here. Play the Mazzala on attack here. Then you have this inverted wing back coming through here. So you still maintain your 5 look, right, that you have. Comes inside here. These 2 work together. And then we try and open up the pocket over here. But I will definitely not play our defense. I'll play underlap right with without this check. So you move the ball a lot more quicker. This is something that I would do with the tactic. Okay, let's see. That's a training, I think. Yeah, it's okay, but frankly speaking, right, you can leave it on training. I've got a training guide out already, so maybe I'll take a look at the training guide, because with your players as well, you want to be. Let's see what you're training. Yeah, inverted winger and attack. At least you basically have. All right, you're training. I guess you're training them in the roles that they're playing. Yeah, it looks like it. Well, if this is one of the best, yeah, okay, leave it. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you should be able to beat. Okay, honestly, from this position, you should be able to beat everybody between Millwall and Cardiff. All these teams, you should be beating them. Or at least putting yourself in a position to beat them. At least draws and not to lose. And the thing that you need to improve is this XG per game. This is very bad. Like, this means you're only scoring 1 goal every other game. And you're conceding 1 goal every game. So you got to improve the numbers. Means you got to push out and try and score more goals. Which is the reason why I wanted to push out the Mazzalas. Maintain your back 5, but push him as an inverted wing back. Then you play a Mazzala roaming playmaker. Mazzala on attack winger here, inside forward, and an advanced forward here. Then you get that punchiness in your tactic. We actually played quite well, even though we were down a man for about most of the half. All right, so okay, now let's go in and we gotta look at another tactic. So we gotta take Jack Adams. Okay, switching out again. Oh, puppy power. Okay, let's come on. Just quit to the start screen first. Okay. All right. Delete. Okay, we gotta do LZW's West Ham now. Okay. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, just the only training you'll ever need. Okay, oops. Hand into the microphone. Okay, tactics. Wow. 7-3 FA Cup defeat to Aston Villa. Okay. Did well. I mean, honestly, most of us should be able to come off to good starts, right? But I think you changed certain things around here. 4-3-3 DM, then you went and changed tactics. You went to a 4-4-1-1. Well, okay. 4-2-3-1. You need a backline. You don't have a backline, don't play this. Right? You don't play this, you don't have a good backline. 4-3-3 DM can struggle to create chances. Right? You get like, yeah, sometimes sometimes we end up, it's a great formation, but okay, let's see your tactic. Let's look at training at first, right? So calendar. I don't know what you're doing, but never mind. Mentoring. Secondary social groups. Okay. Balance leader. Another one. Leader significant. Mark Noble. Okay. Significant, light, significant. Okay, basically he's your mentor. Okay, and these two. Resolute leader. All right, and they're having an effect on these 3 guys. Okay, that's not too bad. This is good. Significant average. This player, Elisha Owunusu, is not having an effect, right? He's having an effect on the group, right? So this guy is actually influencing him, Andrea going. So you need to take him out, right? So estimated effect from the group from this player is average. So let's see if we can add somebody else. This is it's an attacking unit player, right? So let's go and look. Whoops, that was funny. Okay, again, attacking unit, right? So let's find somebody who's young. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, I don't know. Jaden Farrell, defender left. Okay, we'll just. What's wrong with him? Okay, add this player. There we go. See this? He has a significant effect, right? See, he is balanced. He's not. There's no effect on him in terms of mentoring, right? So there's no point. So you gotta put him in a group where he is either average or significant, right? Okay. This is significant, light and light, average, light, none. Okay, so this guy, there isn't much. It's a light effect. You probably want something like when it's a team leader, you want significant, right? That's what you always want to do. So he is a midfielder, striker. Yeah, so you want like this guy, midfielder, striker. Then we got another one here. But this guy may be too old. Yeah, no effect. They still have no effect. They're too old already. So yeah, I mean that's the best at the moment. I think. Your coach assignments are pretty okay. Let's look at the tactic. Shorter passing play or defense, throw it long counter, regroup, lower line. This is nice. This is nice. I like this tactic. I really like this tactic, man. Fullback attack going this way. Inverted winger coming here. You got to create a lot of nice pocket chances. CM on defense holding the line. Box to box, going to come out and support this player. The only thing I would suggest is fullback on attack. Yeah. You got a fullback on attack. Yeah. I would go fullback on attack here. Or I would go winger on attack this way. So what will happen is you get a pendulum attack pattern, right? Fullback on attack going this way when you're camping. Other than that, you got this player bombing down the line. So this player could become a ball playing defender or NCD. So what happens is you get this guy attacking. So he becomes a winger on attack, right? So he bombs up. Then you got this guy creating chances. Ball playing defender on defend. Right. So now you got a pendulum effect. Right. So what happens in the game is it goes like this, attacks. So this guy is already bombing up, right? So the fullback comes up. Yeah. The winger's already on attack. So if the fullback has the ball, what do you think I want to do to him? The winger is going to become a quasi-striker as well. So there's something he can do. This is not bad. It's not bad. No, this tactic is quite nice. I like this tactic. I can see why you turn the results around with this tactic after a while. Do you have any PIs? Don't think, I like you deep. Okay. Alright, no PIs. This is nice. Okay, this is nice. Ball playing defender cover that can work. Fullback attack, yep. Inverted winger. CMD, okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a generic role. Box to box goes here. EM on attack, EF on attack. This is an anchoring role. But if you have a player here who's got very good off the ball, gets into opposition area, so you gotta when you play a generic role, pay attention to their attributes and you pay attention to their traits. Yeah, so this is actually not a bad tactic. You're gonna get a lot of hit the ball. Dribble less, brother. Like this, dribble less, even better still. Now you're gonna get a lot of funkiness in your tactic. Okay, you can even go against some teams and go wide. Right? Don't play our defense, right? Go wide. So guess what? The ball makes its way early to midfield, and then somebody from midfield, or even he can even try to do the switcheroo to the other flank, and then you go into the box. Yeah, okay. This is like a quasi-creative kind of influence. This guy's gonna pop into this zone here once in a while, and this guy's just gonna motor down the flanks. Yeah, it's a nice tactic. Not bad. I like this save. Okay. Okay. That's West Ham, right? Okay, all right. Okay, so we'll cut this. What am I doing? Documents. All right, let's go. All right, okay, we go. All right, now I'm going to take a look at, I'm going to load up one, and then I'm going to load a couple of tactics as well. I'm going to load these tactics. Copy. And documents. Okay. All right. Do I think England will win the Euros? Good chance. I mean, they have a chance. They should try, hopefully, to win, right? Cologne, high block, assistant manager 11. Inverted winger AP. Nice. What? Do you want help with this tactic? You don't need help. This is a nice tactic. Yeah, it's a decent tactic, right? AF, you're playing just drop this, that's all. Standard line engagement. You don't have to use this. Go and get stuck in. Okay. This tactic can change, right? There are times when you can just remove work ball into box. Don't AP on attack again. Oh man, I don't know why people like this rule so much. Okay. DLP will always look for the nice earlier pass, right? APs normally by the time they get to try and play the pass. You can try. There's nothing wrong. I mean, you can use an AP because you're trying to unlock this, right? So wingback on defense. Why do you have a wingback on defense? Maybe because you got AP on attack. You got overlap on the right to push him out higher up the pitch. Okay, give this guy. Okay, fine. It's not that bad. Yeah, it can work. Complete wingback with another roaming role here. This guy might sit narrow. That's okay. Yeah, this guy is gonna roam, right? Sometimes he'll come out inside. He'll come into this pocket here. That's all you have to worry about with this role. Yeah, we'll ball into box. That's fine. There's nothing untoward. And the only thing is, drop the line a bit more, and you should be able to. Hey, Mateus Arezzo, I'm using him too, man. Okay, yeah, there shouldn't be too. The only problem with this is your best players. Okay, let's see what you got. Schedule. You played a Sion friendly. This is very hard for me to tell, right? So there's no point looking at the friendlies. But I would definitely look at trying to. The tactic is fine. AP on attack. I'll just do whatever, like work ball into box. There's sometimes when you don't need it. Dribble S is definitely there. You can also change this role into a winger. So you don't have too much congestion going on. Because you got AP attacking, inverted winger, inside forward. They're all going narrow, including this guy sometimes. So this role can definitely be a winger. Right? So you get the team being stretched. At least then you can do this. You can play a bit wider. Right, so the AP can play the ball to the winger. The winger can. Then you have options, right? So this is something that you can do. Yeah, I would apply the same principle because the thing here is this, right? You can take the same tactic. You don't have to change much. You just play the same way with all three. Yeah, CM attack is a much better role here. I like this. Then you can play to the player instead of the role. Yeah, this is fine. This tactic works as well. And they're all good tactics. All three of them are nice. This is a bit more possession based. I'm not a big fan of the inverted winger in this setup because you're gonna have congestion. So I'll probably play winger here. That's the only thing I would do. I'll just change him to a winger. You can try inverted winger. There's nobody's gonna stop you. But you might have issues sometimes with so many players going to the pocket. Okay, now let's see if we got some other tactics. Yeah, we have some. So we've got these other tactics that just came in. Nope. Let's see now. We want to see some other tactics. Are they there? Is he here? No. Darius, J. Adams. Yeah, there's the one. Okay, so we're going inside here. All right, let's go. Let's look at this tactic. Another one of those. Mez, wing back. Yeah, can work. DLP, ball playing defender. Make sure this defender is the best. This very oh no, mark specific position. Who? Fullback. You want the Mazzala to go and mark the fullback? Man, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do this because this is the game doesn't work that way. All right. The game has its logic, right? So you when you play a central midfielder and you put him there, there's a bit of decision making, but he's not going to go and mark the fullback because you told him to, right? It's not going to work that way. So this is not going to work. Yeah. So you're going to have to remove this. You can't play with this. You try and mark the same tier. That who is he marking? DCL. I mean, this you can, but why would you want them to be marking the defenders, the opposition defenders for? It will affect you doing set pieces as well. You know that, right? So I wouldn't do this either. Because these advanced forwards are going to be very high at the pace. Stay wider. Yeah, for Mazzala is coming this way, right? So he's staying wider when he gets the ball. So Roma position. Tackle harder. This is a standalone engagement, much higher defense. Everybody's pumping up to attack. Wow, you're bold. You're bold. You see, you are telling all the opposition to come down the flanks, right? Where you have a Mazzala attacking, right? You got a wingback on support and a wingback on support. So these ball playing defenders have to win the ball for you. If you fail, right? Because this guy is not going to be here to defend. This guy is not going to be there to defend. Now you told him to go and mark the fullback, but that doesn't necessarily happen in every single game. It won't happen all the time, right? Yeah. I would. The idea of Mazzalas in this setup is good. These guys are always going to move into the channels to support the run of the Mazzala. And then he is going to enter the pocket. He's going to come into goal. So it's always going to be this guy coming out to support, right? And these two guys going to score the goal. So what you want to do with this guy, crossing far post, goes down more, cross more often. Yeah, you can't do that. Yeah, he's just going to try and piggyback across early. Or you can also do, yeah, is he dribbling? Okay, he is. Much higher defense. This is very dangerous, but yeah, you can't. Offside trap was not going to work for you, man. No way. It's not working. You're going to have a lot of problems with the offside trap, especially in your set pieces. Yeah. I'm not sure. I think it's all default. Yeah. I will go if you want to go Mez, then you want to make sure that you remove those marking instructions. Focus play to the middle. Yeah, I get what you're trying to do. Low cross dribble, focus play, much higher tempo, very narrow. Take short kicks, distribute to playmaker. This doesn't really work. Don't try this because you just give. When you do that, right, what happens is if he gets marked out the game, it might not be so good. But what you can do is because you got narrow, your ball is gonna go this way, bang out, bang in again. So it's gonna come back here, come back to him anyway. If you want to put playmaker, do it, but be observant of what happens to the playmaker, right? If he gets marked out, then you're in trouble. So you might want to just uncheck it for some games. Other than that, it's fine. Tempo much higher doesn't mean you're gonna move the ball very quickly. It just means it's gonna move the ball very quickly, but it doesn't mean that you're gonna have enough players coming up in support because you're a bottom heavy system. So you might end up hoofing the ball up. So I drop tempo slightly. You try to do one touch passing. Yeah, this is one touch passing actually. Be more expressive. possible. But this tactic could do with one. Actually, what I would do is I'll play a complete forward attack. That's my only difference. I get one role that I know is good, definitely gonna roam. Right, he's gonna drop here sometimes. Or you could go Trequartista as well. Another role that roams. You're gonna create a lot of havoc with this guy dropping and a Mazzala operating in this area. Yeah, this is something that I'll look at. All right, next one. Oh, we've done Eastleigh already. Bilbao, wrong folder. Okay, 3-4-3 playmaking centre back. Right. P inverter winger inside for DLP box. Libero, someone ball playing libero stopper, wing back. More direct cross from deep, dribble less, stay wider. Like you want to do something in this? I just play attacking mentality. Then just, if you're gonna stay on the same mentality, just go auto. Right, just go auto. Then you get more options. You can PI even more. You've got to PI so much, right? More direct, cross the deep, dribble less, stay wider, top out tighter, right? Okay. Just go auto. You can still do the same thing, but you can do even, you can like hold the position. Now he doesn't leave this position, right? All these guys do is they just move up the pitch and they stay here. They become your 4. They don't go up too high. They can do this because he can't hold position. So you go auto, right? Now he becomes very attacking, right? So he's trying to hold his position. Cross on deep, far post. Right? You can even take few risks. What happens now? You got a very attacking player playing direct passes. I mean, you can ask him to play shorter passing if you want as well. He doesn't play true passes. You can work with this guy if he wants to. Cross from deep, cross in far post, dribble less, hold position, stay wider, mark tighter. Boom! Bam. They just hurl balls in the top. Because you got these 3 guys running off, right? So why do you want these guys to dribble more? Right? Or having those rests. You got dribble less, you got the perfect auto rule. Auto thing you can do. You can just jam the whole thing up. Play our defense, underlap left, underlap right. Okay. Force our position outside. Yeah, can work. Use tighter marking or get stuck in. Or you can do this as well. More compressed block, right? And then you can hit teams directly. Or you can play like this. Both ways work. Both ways work. Alright, next tactic. Are we done? Oh, I keep seeing the same thing over and over again. 5-2-3 wide. Wait, this looks like Millwall again. This looks exactly like a Millwall tactic. Fullback attack. Yeah, this, I think we've done this already. That guy. Green Crocodile. Oh, flexible tactic. DLF support Trecotisa. Nice. The guy is going to draw all the way here. But what is he going to do when he gets here? Just putting one ball inside this pocket. Sometimes he'll rush into the box. This guy can hold up the ball and play others in. Mazzala comes this way. DM, ball playing defender, wing back on support. Overlap left, overlap right. Extremely aggressive. You don't have to do this. Do dribble less as well. Yeah, they got a lot of dribblers here. Right? You got a lot of dribblers here. So you don't want the whole world dribbling, right? So dribble less. Then you can move the ball around. Okay, fairly wide, 50-50. Okay, CD. Box to box. Trequartista. Only thing about this is I'm trying to see who's going to score your goals. This guy's going to drop when you have possession of the ball. No. You want to get slower, slow down your tempo because your tactic, this tactic depends on a lot of movement, right? Wingback's going to come up the pitch here. Mazzala's going to come here along with the Trequartista. Together, they're going to form a little combination here. So what you want this guy to do is you want him to pass to the far post. Okay, done. So he's going to hurl one to the far post. So that works. Okay, so you want to do this, this. You can. This is a tactic that will use low crosses more than you will use anything else, because this guy is dropping and these guys are going to go to the flank, so it will benefit from cutbacks. So yeah, lower line of engagement, nice. Now the thing is that when you do a lower line of engagement, then you maybe what you want is this guy not dropping deep so far. You want him to hold up the ball, but you want him to take more risks and move into the channel. So he moves this way throughout the game, right? So he holds up the ball on attack duty. You can work with these three. So you can also do this, right? So this is another option because you're playing with a lower line of engagement, right? Yeah. So you got options. You have options. The only problem I don't really like this wing backs is because wing backs sometimes they tend to lose. They tend to dribble. They get further forward and run wide with the bomb. Is they go all the way up. So you can go full back on support, get further forward, and then control the way they move up the pitch. Then what these guys end up doing is give you better cross deliveries because you've got all these guys attacking. Wingbacks will try and get back down the flanks, right? So when you use fullbacks, you get better bang for buck when it comes to crosses, right? So what you can do is you can do this, further forward, cross from deep, right? Dribble less. Yeah, you can even take more risks, and the fella will try through balls. These balls that go from here to here. These are the options you can have. All right, next tactic. Okay, we already know what's going to happen there. Manchester United, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. Poacher, inverter winger, Angash, AP, DLP. This is a hook. This guy comes in here, but he's attacking the box where there's already a poacher. Not a good idea. You want this guy to be an advanced forward, pressing for any role that goes into the channels. That's it. You do not want a poacher when you have this guy coming and this guy in the half space, right? This guy can be a wing back, but you got to be very careful with the wing back because the moment you play this, why don't you just play, if it's United, right? If I think this is United, play CM on support. You got two very good players here who do not need play instructions, who do not need roles. In fact, you can go CMD and CMS, just watch them play. Trust me, this is United. They've got very good players. They've got good traits. So you let the players express themselves. Don't become Jose Mourinho. This is much shorter, lower tempo. You're expecting to control the final third, right? So then we don't want advance forward. We want pressing forward on attack. Okay. Sales moves into channels where he sits on the shoulder of the thing. You see, the thing is this, right? You got all this. You're drawing teams in and you want to hit them. Bang, bang. See, forcing. Okay, this guy's got to tackle hard. You got no choice. This guy's going to be quite high up the pitch, so they're going to have to tackle hard. Stay wider is just, don't know what wingbacks. They're already so wide half the time. He's not going to go around this guy. He will go around this guy because he's an inverted winger. So when he comes out of the pitch, he's going to come in and that's why he goes down the line, right? Otherwise, you're going to have problems. So I'll go CM support, DLP defend, ball playing defender. Yeah, you still can get the overload. You can even go, once again, no idea how much I love this role. This role is fantastic. If you want all this, right? But cross from byline, why would you want to cross from byline? Okay, there's no need to cross from byline unless you're camping. When you're camping, it will happen automatically when you go low crosses. Other than that, you don't have to ask the wingback. Otherwise, what's going to happen is the wingback is going to go all the way down the flanks and he's going to get his crosses blocked because he's got no other options. Give him options, right? So you can play him as a wingback, but don't tell him to go to the byline. Give him options because you already got cut inside with ball. So you want him to come this way. Okay. If you want to do something like this, make sure that this player is playing on put a left-footed player here. Then you will see this puppy power all the way. Then you see him running like that all the time. Then you get this guy coming this way. That's how you do it. All right. Other than that, this should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not. Don't ask him to mark anybody. Don't ask him to mark. Yeah, these two guys can mark. Yeah. Don't ever put stay wider on the central midfielder here and hope that, you know, he goes out to support this player. You don't need to. Make sure he's got good off the balls, that's all. Yeah. And he will get up there. And choose a play. I think United, you have the perfect guy. I know, I'm not taking any more requests, man, after this. It's like, yeah, this is like massive number of stuff that you're going to have to do it again some other time. So I'm winding down already, man. We've done quite a number of saves. Okay, coming to the last tactic. New try. The last tactic had to be the one that's confusing me the most. Okay. Alright. Prevent that you... Okay. Alright. This... Because it's strikeless, right? Okay. Guy holds up the ball. I'm trying to understand this tactic. Guy holds up the ball. For who? This guy to come up here. Okay, he comes in here. Alright. Okay, he comes in here. This guy goes up here. This guy attacks here. Both of them attacking the same spot. Or close to. Unless he overlaps. This guy should be an Engash. Okay, done. Okay, don't play AMS. Unless you got to read. You got the player here who gets into opposition area. Unless you see all his traits and his attributes, right? Then play AMS. AMS can be very good in this position if you're the right kind of player. What you want with this player is for him to come deep to get to the ball and place 1-2s. And yeah, comes deep to get the ball, place 1-2s. That's what I want in this position. So because what you want him to do is you want him to drop off just a bit and link in the other players. There's a lot of movement in this tactic. There's going to be a lot of movement. But play Engash. Romy playmaker comes here. He's going to try and play a pass. Who does he play it to? Overlap on the left. Okay, this guy's going to go around the camel's ass. Pull out the ball. Low cross. Much shorter passing. Okay. Give it a bit more. Okay, you're playing fairly right. Just don't play one. I mean, you want to play one touch passing, right? Or then you got to play shorter and higher tempo. You dribble less. Depends more on the off the ball movement of all these players. This role might give you some problems. If he goes roaming too much, right, or aggressively, it should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. Complete wingback roaming. These two are roaming roles. I'll go wing back here. Yeah, I'll go wing back. I won't go complete wing back. I'll just go wing back. Yeah. Inverted wing back is gonna come in. Wing back can go around it. You can also do this, right? Yeah. Okay, if you play complete wing back, then he's gonna roam. Okay, I get what you're trying to do. I saw this PIs here. Okay, then cover. Okay, it makes sense. Now I see what you're trying to do. I just dribble less. And hold shape counter press. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just go to work and everybody comes through here. Then pass through Engash. Yeah. The only thing I'll do is I'll add an Engash. Because the one I want is a hook. Mazala, inside four can all use the Engash. And everybody's gonna run. Play around the Engash. And yeah, it could work, man. It could work. It could really work. All right, guys. That was a monster one. We've been at this for like how long? We've been at this for quite a while, man. 6 hours plus. I want to thank everybody for coming on today's stream. I hope we managed to cover as, many tactics with a bit of with a couple of issues along the way. Technical issues. Along the way, by the way, we had to, change the skin. We had all kinds of minor issues as well with the files, downloading the files. Some were quite large. Yeah, 5 hours. Yeah, man. I've been at 6:45. It's almost 6 hours, man. Yeah, it was a long stream. It was a really long stream. Yeah, and I want to thank everybody. I mean, I'm getting my whatchamacallit, stamina up for these longer streams. I'll probably the stamina. I want Trequartista AMC, but it became too no more fluid. Yeah, Trequartista. At the AMC position, you want a Trequartista. Yeah, it won't become fluid because you got attack duty there, right? So it will be it will become, yeah. You want fluid with all that creative freedom flying through like that. Yeah, you can. You'll have, yeah, it'll happen that way. Anyway, I want to thank everybody coming to this stream. You guys have been absolutely, don't forget to hit the like button if you found this show useful. And once again, we'll try and do this again next week. Or yeah, might be once a fortnight. this is quite challenging. Let me know if this was helpful. Right. So once in a while I'll do these kind of streams where we get a chance for people to bring in tactics, and then we'll try and give everybody a fair shake and a chance to do it. So I want to thank everybody for coming today. I'm beginning to ramble. You guys take care. Have a good one. I'll see you again soon.